And we are live from Saturday Night Butthole Extravaganza. It's your boy, Kiko.com, featuring CrazyJosh. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Great to be back here.
This is actually an indictment on your performance from last stream. I kind of lured you in here to say, oh, we're doing another stream, but really, you're going to be tried for your crimes.
Man.
Welcome. Zuardo's here, as usual. Man, he's always here. He's always right on time. That's what they say about him. What the hell was I saying? Oh, and just for the people watching, I'm playing Super Mario World All-Stars plus World. I'm playing Super Mario All-Stars plus World. You ever play those games?
I had it on Super Nintendo All-Star. It did not come with Mario. That was a separate game.
Yeah.
That I had too.
So
that's kind of weird that they would. I guess it's for the ROM, but why?
No, it was an official release.
Mario. Was it
Yeah.
for not for Super Nintendo, right?
Yeah. I think it was basically okay, if you missed out on both these games, here, buy them together at an extended price or something.
A greatest hits.
Basically,
kind of
yeah.
thing.
Basic.
It goes to show you how small the Mario games are in a weird way, because the All-Stars had 1, 2, 3, and the Lost World.
Mm-hmm.
They were all reformatted for Super Nintendo.
Yes, which I love. I love that so much.
Yeah. So it shows you how little space that took up. There was talk about one of the pivotal games of our growing up, the first multiplayer game that I really remember taking off was GoldenEye.
Yeah.
And I've heard stories that the actual multiplayer in that game was not an intended feature. It was made over the last month of development. Not even. Maybe the last 2 weeks.
It makes sense. It's a pretty dodgy game. Why am I British now? Dodgy? What the fuck? But it's a pretty.
007 required class.
That's true. If you go back and play it, I played that for hours at my friend's house, at Cody's house.
It's awful.
It's awful, but it's so fun with your friends for some reason. I don't know why.
I think it's fun because, again, there's you don't even need to be inebriated or anything like that. There's just an effect of playing that game where one hit will kill you, so everyone's kind of scared.
Yes.
There's and I was talking to you earlier about this, about why I didn't like chess, is because there's no luck. A lot of GoldenEye wasn't skill. No one was really that good with an N64 controller. There'd be some people like that, but most of your friends weren't that good, even when they played.
Oh no, dude! My friend Colin, he would get the laser gun and just spam it the entire time. Choo 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 choo. And if we happened to get in his way, we died. But there was no skill, and we're
there was also a few points of position that you could spam people.
Mm-hmm.
If you got in multiplayer, you could sit there and snipe people all day.
Yeah.
Which was funny because if you look at the people running around in, they look like their heads are chopped off.
Yeah.
And that's how people kind of played it.
Mm-hmm.
It was I want to say the first 3-dimensional multiplayer, thing.
You mean multiplayer? That's a good question.
Because I remember playing
Mario Kart, of course.
Yeah, but that was still 2D. That wasn't
No. Oh, you're talking about Super Nintendo Mario Kart. Yeah, that's true. There's Mario Kart 64.
Yeah, and that was the other thing. Is 64 was the. I didn't know anyone that had extenders or anything. Unless they had 5 brothers or sisters.
Real quick, Jay in the chat. Sorry to cut you off. Jay in the chat goes, "Dude, what's with the bloody Luigi pic?" Because I have this creepypasta image of Luigi. And Zawardo says, I hacked my SNES Classic to add All-Star onto it. That's pretty... Dude, you're a fucking sick dude. Not even sarcastic. That's really sick.
What did he hack? He hacked his SNES Classic to add all... Oh, here's my question. The SNES Classic, other than the actual controller, if you're hacking it, what's the difference between that and any other emulator than the little case?
I think nothing, actually. I think there's no difference. Please correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I don't think there is a difference between emulation and the SNES Classic. It's a bunch of ROMs built in. That's what the Wii uses as well. Or the Wii U and probably the Switch too.
That's what fucking Dreamcast used originally. Like, I remember Dreamcast had a second life for a little short while in the mid 2000s, like around PS2 times, because it was such a it was like the way that people would play emulation, because at that time computers weren't really good at playing Super Nintendo and Genesis all the time.
You know what's crazy though, dude? Oh my god, I just died. When I was a kid, that's how I played Pokemon for the first time, was through emulation. I shit you not.
Me too. I think we talked about this once.
We did? Oh, okay.
The only time I've ever played it, I didn't have a Game Boy, was a website that let you play it, and I liked it. I don't remember which. It had to be like one of the first versions of it.
Yeah.
I would probably say it was like Red or something.
Oh, yeah. Must have been. Because 98, 97.
Yeah, it was around 98, 99. Yeah. And it was an emulation of the Game Boy game.
Yeah.
And again, that was my only. I think it was one of the games where like Pikachu's not a main character. Like, that's how early it was.
Yeah. Well, he's not
in the game, but he's not the mascot yet.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, he was. You know what's weird? You know Clefairy? You know that like kind of gay pink Pokemon? That was originally going to be the mascot of Pokemon. And then at last minute, the guy was like, last minute, he's like, what about this yellow rabbit? They're like, fuck yeah.
I heard that Pikachu was almost like an accident, almost. Like, it was more of a, they did do some tests on, because like the actual graphic of it is stupid. Like, if you look at it, it's an ugly rat.
Like it's not ugly.
Game Boy original
graphic. Yes, the original sprite. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, like, it's not a cute sprite. It doesn't have like anime eyes or anything. Like, whoever designed Pikachu is a genius.
The sprites for the original Pokemon games are just horrific.
Not give me the intention that would be as big as Mickey.
Dude, it's nightmare fuel. It really is. Like,
which is kind of why I think the game was cool in its original heyday, was like how funky it kind of was, in the sense that like it was black and white. Because I know they made color versions later and stuff like that, but there was something about a black and white video game. It was kind of like the original Ninja Turtles comic that was black and white.
Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying. Like how their original turtle styles looked way more unpolished than what they became, for sure.
Yeah, they were like a spoof of like more Frank Miller-like comics.
Yeah,
and they were based much more on adult themes, and then like originally they didn't have colored bandanas. Like that was added for marketing purposes, that they could sell more toys.
Oh, real quick, I want to address what Jay said. Jay says, "Are you trying to show up my Mario World playthrough?" Because he did one recently, and I criticized his playthrough. No, but now I am. I wasn't initially, but now I'm going to do it.
Here's the thing. I think you do an amazing. Mario is a great game for a few reasons. It's one of the only games I've beat. Interestingly enough, Super Mario World, because like I've never beat any of the other Mario.
You never beat any of the Mario titles?
No, ever. Like I've gotten to like level 8 on like the first one.
Yeah.
World 8, you know what I mean?
That one's pretty easy to beat. Really? You didn't beat that one?
Never beat it. Like, I think one of the reasons was just like
well, the final castle in 8 is weird as fuck, because it takes you on this David Lynch trip through like space and time.
It's not as easy as you think it is. Like it's
you have to walk a certain path in order to progress through the stage at all, which is weird. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah. So that it's not super straightforward, but everyone knows the trick in Worlds. Is it 2 to get into the world pipe thing? Yeah. I hope everyone knows
you
that.
Can go and get to World 8. That's how. I mean, here's the thing about my video game playing lack of skills is that when I grew up, I was just kind of like there, and I was playing them, but I was never good at them.
Yeah.
And I don't think I even beat Super Mario World till my
20s.
So like, I had a Super Nintendo laying about in the early 2000s. I think I beat it.
Yeah.
So I didn't even beat it as like a kid. Like I didn't have that weird. I was gonna call it autistic almost, but like
You can
you
say
ever
that.
notice how like a 7-year-old can be like the most amazing,
Yeah.
but like they don't know geography, they don't even know what country they're in,
Yeah.
but they're a master at whatever video game they're playing.
And they know a lot
I
about
was not that
trains.
kid.
Yes. Yeah.
Specifically, like when they arrive,
They know the make and
in,
model of every
oh,
train that
yeah,
you can
they
think
don't know
of.
geography, but they know when that is going to land in like Albuquerque. The time,
Dude, there's got to be there's got to be an action movie where these people they're stuck in some weird apocalyptic thing and they need to get a train. And this one autistic kid's like, "Well, we should catch the 7:30 that arrives at we should catch the 7:30 it's a model I don't know train models, but he's their savior."
that, like fucking what's his name that produced Wild Wild West has like spider autism. He's like they need to fight a giant spider.
Oh, is
Like,
he the same
that-
Kevin Smith dude?
Yeah.
The
That's who
Superman
Kevin
guy?
was talking about in the
Oh.
Superman. Yeah, Peter.
Yes.
He produced Batman. Like he's a
Yeah.
he's a big producer.
Yeah.
But the story is like he can't read. He's never read.
Oh my god.
Like he was just a hairdresser,
Uh-huh.
and he slept his way to the top.
Right.
And that's literally how you get one of the biggest producers in Hollywood. Like he
Yeah.
wanted the opening line to be "I'm fucking Batman."
I'm fucking
alright.
Batman.
Yeah, he thought that was amazing.
Yeah. This will be great. This is totally Batman.
I mean, the talk was like, and again, this goes to show you how bad originally films are and what they change and stuff. Like originally, he's like, "I am the Knight," and he gives this fucking monologue. But Michael Keaton nails it when he's just like, "What are you?" Batman. Like he just says it perfectly.
Yeah.
Where you're kind of creeped out, and he's
Yeah.
like, "I want you to tell your friends about me." Like, Jesus, are you gonna kill everybody but me?
Yeah. Michael Keaton, that was a big deal. I was like 2 years old or something, but it was a big deal. And actually, no, 89 was the first Batman, right?
Yeah.
So I wasn't even alive. It was a big deal because he was a comedy guy, and that was all Hollywood saw him as, was comedy laughing man. He was in Mr. Mom, Multiplicity, blah, blah, blah. So to cast him as Bruce Wayne was like nuts. But now it's sort of like, well, everyone does that. Everyone does the
They're
weird
almost having that
stunt
reverse.
casting.
That always happens. I call it like the Heath Ledger effect, like
Mm-hmm.
where someone's cast and everyone doubts that they can play the role. And 9 times out of 10, the person that everyone thought would be the worst is usually like Keaton or Ledger, like a great
Yeah.
pick because they're unorthodox.
Oh, dude, yeah, I remember that. I remember in high school we were like, oh, the guy from 10 Things I Hate About You is going to be the Joker. What the fuck?
Yeah, the gay cowboy. Like that's
yeah.
all he had. was-
Brokeback.
like-
Dude, Brokeback.
That's all it was.
I
Like,
forgot
and
about
at
that.
that point, I would have said like Jake Gyllenhaal would probably be more of a. But they actually wanted him to be Batman.
That makes
So there's-
sense.
Or he wanted to be Batman. I think he was one of the final castings for. There's a lot of talk about it. Like
Yeah.
again, we were talking about how Joker. I was saying how Aronofsky pitched basically what was Joker 20 years before it happened.
Yeah.
Which was instead of Joker, it would be about a crazy Batman. That's like or in Taxi Driver inspired, and he wanted to cast Joaquin. Like no, we want like Freddie Prinze Jr.
I heard a crazy story. Fuck. Who's the guy who did the movie? Oh my God. Christian Bale, Jennifer Lawrence. Fuck.
American Hustle.
Yeah, that's the movie. Who's the director? David something?
David. I Heart Huckabees.
I Heart Huckabees. Exactly. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Where he's yelling at Lily Tomlin.
can you look that guy's name up? I'm playing the game right now.
Yeah.
But David something. So he had that movie I Heart Huckabees, and Christopher Nolan wanted Jude Law for Bruce Wayne.
Russell.
David O. Russell. Okay, notorious asshole. He wanted Jude Law for the role of Bruce Wayne. Christopher Nolan did. And then I guess David O. Russell heard about this, and he already had some sort of deal worked out. So then at a party, he approached Christopher Nolan, and in a joking way, he's like, You fucker, you're taking my star away from me. And then put him in a headlock in front of everyone at the party and basically bullied him into letting him use Jude Law for I Heart Huckabees, which at the end of the day is actually a much better. He wouldn't have been a good bat. Well, I think Christian Bale was a much better.
I don't know. I think that story's a little like gotta be wrong because I Heart Huckabees came out like almost a full year before Batman.
If you've heard other David O. Russell stories, it lines up perfectly with how he acts.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was about like some other project that wasn't Batman. You know what I mean? That's why the project fell apart because like what's his name was in like 6 movies around like 04, 05, Jude Law. Like there was a point where he was everything.
True, but we don't know when those were shot and stuff. Like,
but I kind of have a good idea of like there was a period, especially around 04, and I'm just looking at it because I could pull it up.
Look up the David O. Russell.
He has like 5 movies.
Yeah, look up David O. Russell, Christopher Nolan. See if anything comes up because.
I'm just saying, Jude Law was in a lot. Like he was doing Sky Captain. He appears in The Aviator for a few scenes.
Sky Captain.
Closer, which is,
oh my God! Remember that fucking movie?
Alfie, I.R. Huckabees. So like that's a huge year.
He was
He did a lot of roles.
Yeah. He was a huge star.
Now that might have been why. I mean, maybe because like that one movie. Because again, I feel like it's like he would have pitched him to be James Bond or something.
Okay, this is the story I heard. I heard this story, so I don't know. Maybe it's bullshit, but it does fall in line with like David O. Russell. Have you seen him freak out on Lily Tomlin?
Yeah.
And she freaks out on him. Dude, that is legendary. That is like.
So the story exists in the New York Times. The nudist, borderline abusive love in Los Angeles. David O. Russell has developed something of a reputation. The screenwriter and director of Flirting with Faster and Things has become known for aren't wildly original movies, blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the part where he just puts someone in a headlock.
Yeah, that would be the part we give a shit about.
Yeah, right?
Like, I hate when articles bury the fucking lead like that. Like, dude, there was an article about the day James Gandolfini disappeared from set, and the article talks about it, how, he's missing, and then it goes through his whole life and all this fucking bullshit that no one cares about. And then it's summarized at the end. He just randomly showed up on set like, I just had to clear my head. It's the biggest cock tease I've ever seen for an article.
And Jude Law quits. The explanation Mr. Russell hears is that he needs to make a big budget movie because of an impending divorce settlement. Mr. Law's representatives denied that money was a factor. Mr. Russell is devastated. Instead of doing his movie, Mr. Law has decided to take a role offered by Christopher Nolan, and it just says Memento. At a Hollywood party, Mr. Russell, mean, muscular 40.
Maybe it was Memento.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it was probably not Memento because that came out a few years before. It just says Memento, like in what he's famous for.
Interesting.
This is around 03, 04. That's what I mean by like he probably was pitching. It could have been like something like Inception. It could have been. You know what I mean? Because
it wasn't Inception. It wasn't Inception because that was.
I'm just saying it could have been one of those type of projects.
Yeah.
They do pitch projects that never see the light of day.
What do you think about his new movie? Do you see the trailer for it? I know we don't know much about it yet, but
yeah, I think it looks interesting.
Yeah,
I think it will be interesting if it opens in theaters.
Yeah.
A month ago or 2 weeks ago, I would have said there's probably little chance. Now I'm like, there's probably going to be a riot leading into the movie.
Yeah.
So I just got asked by a friend on Slack if I'm going to the protest.
Dude, yeah. No. That's. I didn't even think about that. That they're. So far, it's still planned to be in theaters. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, I mean, it said like coming soon. Like, I mean, Nolan has a hard on to get the movie.
Oh yeah.
In the theaters, it's shot for IMAX. It's a big fucking deal. I mean, he's always been a proponent of theaters.
Yeah.
I would like to hear in the chat, like, are you guys like, does anyone care about Corona anymore? Would you guys go sit in an IMAX theater in less than a month with a bunch of? I think that's going to be the ultimate clue, because they definitely are not.
If this chat, I don't think they give a fuck what we're talking about.
No, not that. I meant that like by July. We'll know if Corona is as deadly as we should, like the second wave.
Oh, yeah.
because everyone went out, kind of, and stopped giving a shit and stopped wearing their mask.
Yeah, which is annoying. I don't like that. The least you can do is wear your fucking mask, you know? Come on.
Well, now you got to wear one so that they don't identify you while you're looting.
Right, it is a convenient disguise. Yeah. Today. Today I was walking down to go to the grocery store, and it's boarded up completely. I'm like, well, fuck me. And then I go, okay, maybe Trader Joe's, but I realized, well, no, they're a corporation. But I went down there anyway, and this one guy is filming. He has no mask on. He's filming with this big grin on his face. You know, all the protesters at Hollywood and Vine and shit. And I'm like, oh, this is fucked, huh? And he's like, yeah, it reminds me of 92. I was in Santa Monica, bro. This shit's crazy. We burn cars for fun. He's talking about it like it's, you know, a fun little, it was chill.
It was his Woodstock, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it was. It was his, like, hood Woodstock. Hoodstock. There you go. And he's like, but now, you know, I'm older. Like, oh, you can't do that. But I looked at him. He had this gleeful expression on his face. Like,
yeah,
this is awesome.
I think no matter what, you're going to look fondly upon those times that you didn't get arrested.
Yeah. Well, no, he's looking at the current situation. Like, I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, I'm sure he would love to, like, throw a fucking cocktail into a car, set it on fire, but he's like, you know,
that's what it's all about. Burning shit, wrecking shit. Who cares? You know?
I mean, who doesn't want to do that? But I'm making this point right now. I'm like, I don't like the protest idea because it's dangerous. Like,
oh yeah,
I know a few people that are out there as videographers and photojournalists, and they're, you know, supportive of the cause and whatnot, but like they're also being treated like terrorists. So like, good luck.
Yeah.
If you're out there, I doubt you're listening to this if you're out there.
Right.
But if you are and you're protesting, good luck. Because you're gonna need it.
Yep.
It doesn't look pretty.
No. Well, you know, it's just like, I don't know. I got into it with a friend today, and he's like, "Why don't you just block me?" I was like, "Okay, cool, I will." It's sort of weird that you can't even like question any of it. You know, I can't even say from a standpoint of, hey, maybe this is kind of fucking stupid. You know, maybe maybe going out there and wrecking shit is not the solution. You know. But then he's like, it sounds like you're on the side of the police. I'm like, no, I'm on the side of, you know, fucking these businesses. You know, I'm on the side of these people who are like, well, my shit's fucked. We're already in the red financially because of Corona. And now our shit's just completely, you know, hope we have insurance. I fucking hope so. I did see a good article. This Golden Apple comic shop in LA, they overreached their funding goal because they had massive damage, I guess, which is good. I like to see that. I like that people are supporting these guys, you know, because it's just fuck, man.
I think we were talking about this kind of the other day, but like we're living in a Patreon society almost, where it's like not even business. It's like, we appreciate you for owning a comic book shop that got completely destroyed. Thanks. Take this money and maybe open it again if there's in fact retail service then.
Right.
Because I don't know if you've heard, but like the comics and the records have had disastrous years, and with Record Store Day, Comic Book Day being delayed during Corona.
Oh yeah. Well, comics were already dying for years, right? I mean,
yeah, they don't have the coolness factor of vinyl yet.
No.
You know what I mean? Where people are like collecting the paperback. And the other problem is because you can buy them digitally. But the other thing is that, like, if I'm gonna buy it, I mean, do you have a local comic book store? I mean, there's always like one, but it's usually far as fuck.
I would say local, but it's in, I guess, Santa Monica. No, it's in, I don't know the exact neighborhood.
Junior lived by one, and he was by the Arts District.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I went to his place. Yeah, dude, I went there with him actually. We went there.
Yeah, it was a cool shot.
It was a good place.
And but like, I had to think to myself, like, do these guys I even remember asking the clerk like how much he makes an hour because I'm like, does anyone? I mean, you guys probably do make enough, but like, no one in here looks like they're buying.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's especially fucked to fuck up an already dying business. You know, like they're already getting fucked in the ass because nobody gives a shit about comics. Do you really want to smash and loot them? I don't know. It seems kind of weird.
I mean, again, you're taking it from the perspective of someone that can afford to get them. Right now, there's people that are destitute and broke, and they're tired and hungry, and they're just like, fuck it.
Well, no, that's not it. What I'm saying is, there are. It's not like it's not like some amazing or not amazing. Okay, like Supreme, the shoe store. They have like, I don't know, $150, $300 shoes. I don't know shoes. By the way, Jay, if you want to save, you just go back to this ghost house, and then you can always save really quickly. Anyway, but
that is true, by the way. You can always save in a ghost house because you can find Jesus there.
Dude, yeah. What the fuck was I saying? This isn't like some business like Starbucks or Target that's, oh yeah, we don't care, we'll just brush this off. These guys are already struggling. That's what bothers me, I'm sure there's plenty of other stores like them that are also getting fucked, and it's just, it's not about me being able to afford it. It's like maybe we don't pick on those guys, maybe we don't fuck with the underdog. I don't know.
There's an anger. There's a universal anger right now, and I think that like how like when they talk about World War I, they go, listen. The Archduke getting assassinated is like what the test question is going to be, like what caused World War One.
Yeah.
But there's a million other things that was going on that really kind of sparked it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And I think George Floyd is just that Archduke thing. Like that's what everyone's fighting on. But like Black Lives Matter, because again, in the 100,000, they showed it's disproportionate that in Corona deaths, you're probably a minority.
Mm-hmm.
You're more likely to be a minority in a corona-related death than you are. You're more likely to be laid off.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about struggling businesses. The entire community is scared, and then you have leaders that are not only pushing misinformation, but pushing political agendas and just divisive. And when you have all that, there's a cocktail for when you don't feel heard.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we got to look at it like because people didn't get haircuts for 2 months, they were already taking their guns to like the governors or political centers in Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like they were doing rallies. Like Trump was a fan of them when they were white people. But now suddenly when it's like, we should save black people instead of I want my haircut, he's like thugs.
Well, yeah, look, I'm not saying... See, this is the problem. Every time I bring this up about the personal responsibility thing or anything, someone will come in with, well, but look at what Trump's doing, or they are angry, they have a right to be mad, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no shit, everyone's mad. Nobody likes...
Well, that's why there's an actual riot.
But what I'm saying is, like, you don't need to excuse everything with, oh, but they're upset about this. It's like, maybe you don't need to smash that car. Do you need to smash the car? I get that you're mad, but is that something you have to do? Or do you have any willpower that you can say, maybe I don't do that? Maybe I stick with the protesting.
Those people are, I was telling you that there are formulas for this, and when unemployment reaches a certain number, revolutions start happening.
Yeah.
Revolutions start as rebellions, and they start off with these kind of acts of aggression. Mm-hmm. Dude, we're not that far. We like to think that we're 1,000 years evolved from like the French Revolution, where they took people in the middle of town square and just chopped off their head. But we're not. That was literally, they got rid of the guillotine in the 1900s. So like, it's not. We like to believe that we're much more civilized than we are, and we're not. And also, I think I know this, that like you put a bunch of people together, groupthink and pack mentality is gonna, whether it be cops and or whoever. That
right, but we shouldn't excuse pack mentality. That's my thing. We don't just say, oh, they get a pass. Fuck that. I don't get a pass for wrecking shit. What do I tell them? Oh, I was really mad. That's not an excuse.
Well, yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. As someone that's mad, if you have anger issues, you not need to seek appropriate attention for it. It's not as simple as like you're an immature baby.
I do have anger issues, for sure.
I know you do. So that's an example of like controlling your anger sucks. Like now you're not a violent person though.
Not
but
yet.
at the same time you're not facing violence. Yeah, like I'm saying, if someone fucking was violent, you probably could turn violent very easily. But,
okay, yes, but I keep getting these distinctions. Oh, those aren't the protesters. Those are the rioters, or those are plants. Those are people pretending. And it's like, dude, I've seen videos where these guys are protesting and then they all start hitting something. So let's not act like everyone, oh, these are just some rogue group. You know what I mean? Like
you've seen a video that you weren't there. Like I've noticed, and this is something that's happening in a lot of the cities in the protests, is that my favorite. Did you see the video where let's take the knee and everyone's like, "Oh, the cops are with us," but they're really just putting on gas masks.
Yes.
And they get back up like a goddamn movie, and they just gas it. Oh my god, that we've been. It was like a Breaking Bad spoiler.
Yeah.
Like they fooled them.
Right.
It was. I mean, they didn't intend for it to look like they were taking a knee in solidarity. That's just how they put on their mask.
No, I understand.
But it looks so fucked up. And again, that's the fear. So, like, there's a real horror movie like Fear where, like, someone's shoving you and you're like, is it a cop? Again, everything's heightened. And you can't look at things in a normal situation where it's like, oh, can you not do this? It's like, listen, that's like asking an intoxicated person to act as if they were sober. Like there's something intoxicating about being in a massive political.
Well, no, but here's the thing. They're like I just said. They're making distinctions between the different types of people, right? Like they are for sure going. That's not us. Those are cops doing that, or your secret cops.
Well, I think there's everybody. I think everyone's snapping. Not everybody.
No. If you point this stuff out, they're gonna tell you, no. That's not us. That's someone else, right?
They want to keep protesting, yeah.
Yeah, right. But what I'm saying is
examples like the cop.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is so they're saying, that's not us, but then many of them are doing those things, and it's sort of like, don't you guys have I thought you guys have a system, right? Like a.
No, I mean, I think again, like, dude, like, it's very easy just to corrupt a human being, and again, it's baby steps to like. It's almost like watching a character study. I mean, we've talked about shows that do this where, they make the main character, whether it be Mackie or Walter White or even Tony Soprano, and why they're monsters.
Right.
I think the point is that the reason we relate to these characters is that they're not complete monsters. Like, we're not just watching the boogeyman. We're seeing a reflection of ourselves.
Oh, but Josh, I'm not saying these people who are looting are monsters. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying... admit that maybe you're... I didn't say that either. I'm saying admit that, what you're doing is not exactly kosher. It's okay.
I think they can when they sober up from the
like, no one wants to take any responsibility from what I've seen. I always get this fucking bullshit like, oh, somebody else did that. Or like I said, the tweet I was talking about the other day, it was, this was a peaceful protest until we saw the cop car. Then we had to start smashing it. Fuck that.
Again, dude.
Fuck that.
Everything's a peaceful protest. Like, life is a peaceful protest till someone bumps into me.
Josh, you'd be a great lawyer, I have to say. For listening to you talk, you are...
I peacefully protest not kicking the shit out of every person I meet and have to, not walk into them. That's kind of what being an American is about, is like,
my God. You have a gift, my friend. You definitely have a gift. Did you ever consider going into law? I'm a serious question. I'm not trying to make fun of you.
Yes, actually, a little bit, because I actually took some law classes at my marketing degree.
I have never met anyone who is more adept at completely spinning what I just said. Maybe that means I'm just not that smart, or maybe you're very clever. I don't know.
No, I'm using.
Holy shit! Your mic.
Fallacies.
Yes, logical fallacies up the ass, but you do it in a way that it's just subtle enough that I don't notice I'm getting fucked.
Yeah, you have to be manipulative while you're doing it, or else you'll get called out immediately.
Yeah.
But I do think that like you can keep pushing like people forget that about like Republicans and politicians that 90% of them are lawyers. Like that's why
they started out in
easy at,
law,
like turning afraid.
Right.
Like when I think about most politicians, I think like Nixon's a lawyer, Obama's a lawyer, Clinton was a lawyer. Like there's no doctors running for president.
Right. That's very true.
Fucking surgeon.
I would definitely want you as my lawyer, because I would get a fucking. I would see how angry they would get. The other side.
Oh,
Your Honor, this is bullshit. He's making a comparison to Breaking Bad. Your Honor, come on. And well, it is a good show.
Got R. Kelly off.
Yeah. Wait. What was that?
Look at the special effects. This is how R. Kelly got off on getting off on 14. The original case, the defense claimed with special effects of the day, citing white chicks. This was the prime example.
Wow.
That anyone could be anybody, and that you can just because you have video evidence does not mean that ain't you know. It didn't rhyme as well as the glove.
No, that wasn't quite.
But yeah, if the video of her is underage, then you must let R. Kelly out of the cage. Like what?
Excuse me?
Like, he sings it and it sounds beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, dude. Another thing is everyone is on edge about this. Everyone's annoyed about something.
Well, we were already on edge about the COVID thing. Like white people were protesting haircuts.
Yeah.
So like when you're like, why are black people protesting? So
hey, I didn't say that though. I didn't say that. You can't.
No, I'm just saying. When my friend's asking me, "Hey, are you going to the protest?" I'm assuming he's going, even though he's like, "God no." When I ask him if he is, like, I'm like, good, because like, you have a wife. Like, don't fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, don't do a nice job. Like, don't go getting fucking shot in the face.
Real quick, Jay, are you seeing how quickly I am getting through this star level? This is pro tier shit. He says, "Better call Josh." I like that.
Oh gosh, better call Josh. CrazyJosh will get you off faster than LA would if you were.
Also, way back in our conversation, Jay says Miyamoto sneezed on his keyboard and Pikachu was created. I like that theory.
I wouldn't be surprised. Miyamoto sounds like he microdoses every day.
He's definitely
have you ever heard how he fucking creates games? Like, it's the most fucking acid way of seeing the world.
What do you mean? I don't know much about
the way he sees shit.
Him.
Like Miyamoto, the way he talks about game creation, and maybe there's something lost in translation because it's Japanese.
Yes,
but he talks about growing up in forests and stuff like that, and riding the bike. Which, by the way, bike riding is very famous for the first acid trip. When it was created, that's what the creator did. He took a bike ride, so acid is known as Bike Day. But he talks about like thinking about like the life of things. Like again, who thinks about going down plumbing? Who thinks about like plumbers getting rid of turtles? Like,
I don't know.
He just has this amazing imagination that's very abstract. I mean, Miyamoto created like Zelda, did he not? Like he created like
although Jay is correcting you in that he did not create Pokemon. But you didn't say he did.
I never said he created.
Yeah,
Pokemon,
you didn't say that anyway.
But but he sneezed, and that's what they said. Hey, that looks like Pikachu. I wouldn't be surprised because the guy. His sneezes are like ink blots of genius.
Yeah.
Has Miyamoto made a bad game? I know he's like had games that he didn't develop fully.
Sure.
Well, like he kind of always came off as Miyazaki or like one of those classic filmmakers that doesn't have like a really bad film.
Jay, can you do me a favor and look up Miyamoto's games? I'm actually curious now. Games that he created.
Because, like, again, I've heard that because he was the head of things, he could like give something to a team that sucked.
Yes.
You know, so like that's how there would be like it wasn't just him but like games he was head developer on. I would love to hear like. I mean, I loved listening to the development of the SNES games like F-Zero. Like, did you hear about that guy? The guy's like I didn't know this, but here's a good example. We were talking about Keaton's Batman, F-Zero. The whole thing was based off the Batmobile from Keaton's Batman. he went to a movie because he had to create a new racing game. The reason the game looks so cool is because wheels were too hard to animate. They're like, let's just get rid of the wheels.
Yeah.
And that's what gave F-Zero its coolness. They created comic book characters for Captain Falcon. You know, I used to see him in Super Smash Bros. And go, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Like, I had no idea that there were like characters from the F-Zero game because like the game doesn't really allude to them or show them. It's the original.
Yeah, he. Well, you know what's fun? Jay says he created Donkey Kong, and what's funny about that is during, I forget where I read this, but during Yoshi's Island, remember that game? It was the sequel. It was a sequel to Mario World.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I've been wanting to play, but I hate because I hated it as a kid, and someone wrote a review about it.
Oh, dude,
that if you
it's great.
Give it another try because of like how artful it was. Yes. I think I was just upset it wasn't a sequel to this game.
Yeah, it's a completely different game, basically.
They shouldn't have called it
Mario World 2.
Yeah, they should have just called it Yoshi's Island, and I think I would have liked it a lot more.
Yes, but during the development of that game, he talked shit about Donkey Kong Country or something. I want to find the exact
Which
quote.
One is that?
Donkey Kong Country is the Super Nintendo one with the kind of realistic graphics, like the 3D-like graphics.
Yes.
But anyway, the reason why is because, like the other people in charge of Yoshi's Island were telling him this should be more like Donkey Kong Country. We want Yoshi's Island to look more like Donkey Kong Country, and so he was facing pressure from them. Let me find that quote. That would be good to back myself up.
I think it's interesting though that like because Donkey Kong Country was such a success, and it was pushing what they thought was, and it kind of was. Like I didn't play the game much, but it was pushing the 3D thing.
Yeah.
But in my head, not Paper Mario, but I think Paper Mario wouldn't exist without Yoshi's Island. Like that art design is just it is pretty iconic. Like I was like watching it and I'm like, this is like it just looks too artful though for a Mario game. Like, it almost looks more like an independent game.
Yeah. It's a beautiful game. What did he say? Let me find it. Control F. Miyamoto. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. Oh, let's see. In fact, for a time, it seemed the god of all games and original Donkey Kong creator Shigeru Miyamoto wasn't a fan of Donkey Kong Country. He said in an interview with Electronic Games Magazine around 1994, Donkey Kong Country proves that players will put up with mediocre gameplay as long as the art is good. Ooh, shots fired. He later backed away from that statement, and it seems that his words were brought on in no small part by pressure that had been put on his then current project, Yoshi's Island. Why? Well, because Nintendo now expected all its games to look as good as Donkey Kong Country. That makes sense. Okay, I knew it was something like that.
Oh, Jay says that Yoshi's Island is actually not called Mario 2 in Japan. Mario World 2
Oh.
US game for, which again did ruin it.
Didn't ruin it. Like, didn't fucking ruin it.
Like it did ruin for me when I was a kid renting it from Blockbuster. Like I was very disappointed because I rented it thinking it was gonna be a sequel to this game.
Yeah.
And while it was like a sequel that was directed by a completely different writer-director.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh wait, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah.
I wanted more of this.
Yes.
No, because I think it even came out after Super Mario All-Stars.
Which one? Yoshi's Island? Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Or they would have included it. They would have included it on the collection, I think. I'm guessing.
I don't know. Because again, to me, that game was never part of like the Mario canon. Because again, he's even saying it wasn't called Mario. Like it's a Mario. What I mean is like there's a canon to the Mario titles where I feel like Mario is missing is not part of it. But like Mario.
Oh, fuck no. So. Mario's missing. That's the one where you're Luigi, right?
Yeah, that one is. It's a history game. That's not even like cool. It's like the only Luigi game I remember. I'm sure he has other games. Correct me that like, on the Wii you can play Mario's fucking idiot.
Dude, that's the game that you ask your mom, "Hey, can I get the new Mario?" Sure, and she gives you that, and you're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Can you imagine?
You're learning.
Imagine, you know how there's a Street Fighter 2, or there's a Street Fighter game, the movie?
Yes.
Imagine if there was a Super Mario World with John Leguizamo and Bob Hoskins video game.
A video game of the movie.
Right now you would be John Leguizamo, like jumping on really bad Mortal Kombat Midway like sprites.
Oh.
Like that's how you'd be punching right now, like in that bad Batman Forever.
I never liked the style of Mortal Kombat. It grossed me out. I felt like dirty.
That was the only game it worked on.
I guess so.
I've seen 100 games that like repeated it,
yeah,
and it was because like they were smart because they used ninjas for half the characters.
Yeah,
and half the characters were like monsters.
Mm-hmm.
So like the big problem was people would use that kind of style for like they did wrestling games in that style. It looks awful.
Yeah,
like like real people didn't look right that way.
Yeah.
It looked cool to hide like ninja. And it was, again, the other problem is they became more, it didn't date well past in PS4 era, or not PS4, but like into the first PlayStation era, 3D graphic kind of thing.
Jay says, Miyamoto is really weird. You should look up his comments on not wanting proper story in his games. He says, the head designer for Mario Galaxy had to sneak in Rosalina's backstory in behind Miyamoto's back via this optional room you have to go into. So I guess he's really anti-story in his games.
Very dream-oriented. He like I said, he's very like, it's almost like an acid, like, and again, that's, I think for video games, that's actually the most correct thing that they ever did. Because
dude, you need to be hired. You need to be hired by a documentary for like, Nintendo, the story, and you're the guy who goes, it was a crazy time because blah blah.
No, it is a crazy time to me because again, video games to me are very interesting. What the limits were from Atari to NES.
Yeah.
And again, he created Donkey Kong, right? That game is stupid. I played it in the arcade.
Very stupid.
Before COVID, the arcade was by my house.
Yeah. Oh, really?
You went, right?
You would go to a physical arcade.
Yeah, there's a barcade, like literally.
Barcade. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And like they had the original Donkey Kong. And I went there and I was putting in quarters, and it's such a weird game because it's just climb to the top. Also, King Kong throws.
Climb to the top and jump over barrels, right? That's about it.
Yeah, and you can hit the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
That to me is. So he went from that, which is a very linear story.
If you can call it that, a story at all. I mean. Princess is kidnapped. Yeah, she's kidnapped by a monkey. Yeah,
like you're using King Kong as a structure, and it's an approximation of it. Granted, it's like writing 80085, which is boobs.
Yeah,
but it's not. It's a translation of the movie, and I think again, it's probably very interesting in that context of how he evolved that first Super Mario game and Zelda and their stories.
Yeah.
And again, you're a little bit younger than me, but you did play Nintendo probably, Super Nintendo. I never really played Atari, so when I look at those games, my imagination can't fill in the holes with them.
No, it's too rudimentary, too basic. Like
the only Space Invaders make sense. Maybe Pac-Man.
Well, sure. Pac-Man's not really. You don't need much of imagination. You're just running from ghosts.
No, it worked for its limitations. So again, for this guy to be like, we're going to have this thing, and he's going to travel worlds that aren't, and he's just going to rescue a princess.
Yeah.
Okay, what else? And then he would use the abstract idea of rescuing a princess for both Zelda and Mario, completely different games.
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe from his standpoint, it's like, look, this will translate to any country, to any language. A simple story, rescue the princess. Maybe he's just like, let's not fuck with the formula. Yeah. But at the same time, there's many games that have come out since, that have amazing storylines.
But he was also famous for, on Nintendo, none of the sequels matched, like Castlevania 2 does not.
Link's Awakening. No, Link 2.
2 does not match Zelda.
I said Link 2.
Yeah, and there was a big concerted effort. And again, Mario 2. They were afraid of as much as they say the game was hard. I think, and that's the weird thing. someone went, let's just turn another game into Mario, and I think Mario 2 revolutionized that games could change. Because with that, every other game was different.
You're talking about Doki Doki Panic becoming Mario 2. Okay, yeah.
But because it changed the art style, it changed everything. And then Mario 3 wasn't just, again, because when I played the lost levels, it just felt like a harder version of Mario.
Yeah.
It never felt like
DLC. I was telling Jay the other day, it felt like DLC add-on content. As opposed to
especially in the age where now people design their own fucking courses, and there's Kaizo or whatever it's called, Mario. That's just so insane. I was watching speedrunning. This guy named Arcus do a bunch of speedruns. I've never been to speedruns, but I've been trying to get into it because I'm trying to get better at games. Because like I'm so bad, I'm like I don't even want to watch a speedrun. It's just it's like watching an athlete at a sport that you can never be good at. At least as a kid, you don't give a fuck. You'll play the sport anyway. As an adult, it's very hard to get into a sport you're never going to do.
You never saw Awesome Games Done Quick, the charity stream?
I think I've seen clips of it, like searching for how to beat the games, but not like searched it out.
Yeah, that was for a time that was really entertaining. It was a charity. I think it's still going on, but it was a charity gaming stream for like Doctors Without Borders or Curing Cancer or whatever. And they would be playing these games as fast as they could. It's a 24-hour stream, so you could get up at 2 a.m. and watch these people play. And for a time, it was like awesome because you'd see games that like you didn't even know about, or games that you thought sucked, and this guy makes them look really fun or really fucking hard. I mean, frame perfect jumps. Jeez, oh fuck! I lost my Yoshi.
Yeah, like that was something that always got me, and so one of the things that the speed runs were getting me into today, because I'm playing Ninja Gaiden, was
I've never played Ninja Gaiden.
I think that's why one of the reasons I was such a bad gamer is that the second I started sucking, I didn't feel like I needed to get better. I just got mad.
Yeah.
So I would switch games. Like fuck this, I didn't get really great at games because I didn't doing them 1,000 times. And so when I would basically start it was like starting from scratch each time I played it.
Yeah. It's I don't know. It's I mean, it is cool because at least the people who are doing that stream were real fucking nerds who put the time in. But it gives me anxiety because I think about how many times they've played this game, and that to me just creeps me out.
I watched the Arcus guy has played, at least he's beaten the game Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah.
Over 40,000 on record.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I was doing the math of like how many hours that is.
Yeah.
And like, there's a video of him playing. He beats all 3 Ninja Gaidens, all 3 Marios. Beats the 2 Zelda games, Castlevania, and Batman, all in a 5-hour one playthrough.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
That's insane.
It was more than insane. I'm just like, at this point, you're just the god of this. Yeah. Like, you can beat probably any like, your fingers are so adept to an NES controller. I can't imagine any NES game as long as like, because again, I'm sure he watches videos to get better all the time.
Yeah.
But again, he almost has like the idiot savant thing of like how perfect he is at like timing jumps and blah blah blah.
Lunchbox in the chat says GDQ has its moments, and the knowledge they share throughout the run is interesting, which is very true. Like they'll talk about a glitch you've never fucking heard of. Like, oh, you can do that? You can beat Zelda Link to the Past in like 5 minutes, which I did not know until I saw one of those streams. You like glitch into this other room, you fight the boss. It's crazy.
One of the things I was going to have you do, that I would love to see you do in your Mario stream, is go to the Awesome Land or whatever they're called on top of Star World.
Yeah, I already did that.
No, you didn't. You did Star World, but you didn't do.
Oh, you mean the secret levels? Yeah, I've done them before. I can do them.
Yeah,
they're hard as fuck.
But those are the best kind of.
Those are brutal as fuck. Oh my god, Jay was doing this.
As brutal. If I could beat them, anyone. But like, because I actually did get 100% on Mario. That's like, again, the other thing I'm proud about that game is that like, it's the only game I've never beaten GTA 3. I'm kind of ashamed of that. I did beat 5, but 5 I feel like was at the point where like you can beat it as long as you keep playing.
Yeah, that's kind of how games are now. As long as you just keep slugging through it, you're good.
Yeah, you'll eventually get through it. I think like GTA San Andreas was like the last one with that train level where they were like, yeah, you need some competency. Like, I don't have that.
I never played GTA 3 at all.
GTA 3, not 3, it was San Andreas.
Oh, okay.
Like,
oh,
CJ, catch the train.
The train. Oh, yeah.
There was a level in GTA 3 I couldn't get past, and it was basically you had 15 minutes. I hate timed missions. Drive around the whole city and destroy like 20 things. And I'm like, once you fail doing it once, I give gamers I can talk all day, but like I can't keep just playing the game after I lost.
Yeah.
Like, you know how they have that like crazy like, no, I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Like I don't have that. I'm completely like, nah, I'm done. Like I'm too angry. Like a divorce at that point. Like
I can't move. The fuck is sorry.
I'm on the bosses on Ninja Gaiden here, and I'm trying to beat them on 4-4, trying to see if I can do it. That'd be great if during the stream, because that's the farthest I've ever gotten in the game. I've never played Ninja Gaiden this much.
Yeah, are you playing it right now?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
As we're talking.
We're gaming together.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, I just lost, and it sent me back, and that sucks.
Yeah, okay, something's going on with my keyboard setup. I can't climb up on this thing. Jesus Christ. What's going on?
I have problems with like how are you playing SNES on a keyboard? Because like that's the one I don't emulate because I don't feel natural. Like, I feel like the Nintendo and Genesis
I grew up with a keyboard, so in that regard, I'm very comfortable with it. Like Sonic Mania, which is came out in 2017. It was like basically like a Sonic remix, like of classic levels. Anyway, they what am I trying to say? I can only play that on keyboard too. I tried with a controller. I fucking am so bad. It is harder on Mario World though, because Mario World has more controls than Sonic. Like Sonic's literally just left, right, jump, roll. It's not that hard. I was
playing some Sonic hacks the other day, like Mecha Sonic, I think it was. It was like this really confusing map.
Welcome, Minion. Minion says, GTA 3 is the game most people didn't beat. It's not worth getting to that point when the alternative is much more fun.
Yeah, because it wasn't like it unlocked anything once you got to that point. Like, you were just, like, literally just going to see a cutscene.
Right.
Like, I also didn't beat Vice City, which is, like, the first GTA I beat.
That's a great game.
I still haven't beaten 4. I'm on the last mission on 4.
Yeah. The problem with those games for me is I think the driving and shit I'm really bad at. I'm bad at driving in real life and the game apparently. And
I'm bad at like knowing where to go, where they're especially when they don't have a target.
Just make a left here, bro.
Hated like take left here. I also hated like missions I could never beat, like when they did the Guitar Hero levels. I could never do that right.
What are those?
Like I just where it's like we have to hit X when it comes up in the thing.
Oh, okay. So you're literally playing Guitar Hero.
A little bit, but with your PlayStation controller.
Oh, okay.
Again, I was never good at games, and I feel like part of the reason is I never had the hand-eye coordination or the motor skills to be as good as some people are. Like I can't tap my finger that fast.
Yeah.
Like no matter how hard I try.
Yeah. So these noises are just the game. Yeah, it's I understand wanting to play with a controller. Like it makes sense to me. It's just because I know this is how I know it. So
which is fine. I mean, I would understand. Like again, that's why like I was not better with a controller. It's just I grew up with one.
Yeah,
so
you're familiar with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny at our job back in 2016, 17, when I would just be walking by your cubicle and you're just playing the fucking helicopter game while telling this kid like
don't reveal what
I know. Yeah. I won't say what the job is, but
while selling a kid or a person on their dreams and aspirations.
Sure.
Because all right, first of all, me and Austin would do the video game together to try to beat like 2000 on the helicopter game.
Yeah.
I think I still haven't beat, or I might have done it once, but
Yeah.
he got like 2600 or something like that.
Fuck. Sorry,
because
one sec.
it
My
was such.
go ahead. My bad. There we go.
If anyone doesn't know, look up Flash Copter game. Great game. It's a mouse. It's such a great game if you're in sales on the phone.
Yeah.
The reason being is because there's it. You have to pay attention with the slightest bit of like, oh, and you're gonna die so often it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But it keeps you in the sale mind of like the person doesn't get that weird vampire creepiness.
Mm-hmm.
Of like, hey, yeah, all I care about is you, where they say your name like 6 times. So I recommend playing games at work. The problem is that people would think that I was playing the games and not working.
Yeah.
Like I remember one time someone told me to mute my game. I was playing Beetlejuice on NES, and I was on the middle of a call for an MHA.
Yeah.
And like it was a done deal. I was the money and everything. And it was Willie. He called me over, like something was important. You know how they would call you over when we were having like think tank meetings and stuff?
Yeah.
So I get off the phone and I'm like, I'm so sorry, we're having a meeting. I'll call you right back. I run over to him and I go, what's going on? And he goes, no, I just wanted you to turn off your NES music. Like I couldn't hear it because I had the headset on.
Ugh.
And
That
like
sucks
I was
so
so
much.
disgusted with him, like what you just that noise. Like I felt like Glengarry Glen Ross. Like, do you know what you just fucking did? You know what you just fucking did? Like, son of a bitch.
Dude, Willie probably thought he was the Alec Baldwin character in Glengarry Glen Ross.
He thought so. Like, I mean, were you
Yeah.
there when he tried to give his speech about the gorillas fucking eating
Yes,
shit?
we
Like,
were all there. We all looked at him like he was fucking
dude,
crazy.
You missed a few months, so like, I don't know if you were there
No,
for,
that was
like,
the end. I trust
yeah,
me.
that was,
I was there.
I just remember that meeting where he goes, "You guys are the best, most productive team ever. So now we're gonna like change everything."
Yeah. Hey
Like,
Jay,
wait. So,
real quick, Jay.
so, like, Michael
This
Jordan,
is
like, yo, we need to draft a whole new team. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good way of.
yeah. Jay, real quick. This is the secret. You got to go to this special top secret area, and then you always have access to a Yoshi.
Yes.
To you know what I'm talking about.
It's a Yoshi, two
Yeah.
of the fire things and 2 of the wings.
And then if you have
that
a
thing was
Yoshi and you go back, you can get a free free one up. Always.
Another secret is some people didn't know this for years that a level that you beat you could always replay and
Yep.
start and select would get you out of it.
Yeah. I taught him that on stream. He was like, "Oh, I got to kill myself." I'm like, "No, Jay. Just hit start and select. You can exit the
like,
level."
I mean, there were so many. I mean, a lot of that was because I played this game with my older sister. Like, this is
Yeah.
where she was like, if this was 91,
This
she
was her
would have been like
wheelhouse.
11. I would have been like 4.
Yeah. So she was real familiar
know,
with the game.
He was. I used to watch her play the original Mario trilogy on NES because I couldn't get past the first 4 levels.
Yeah.
Like in Batman, I mean, I still haven't beaten Batman. I'm still trying to beat it on NES. I can't get past like level 4 or 5. A lot of it again is because I give up after 3 or 4 attempts. Like I don't have the patience to learn from my mistakes.
Yeah.
So I start fresh and have to like.
Well,
Because I think a lot of NES is memory and progression. And
but not to be too like douchey here, but the game, like gaming, the end goal has completely changed from what it was back then. Like back then, I have to get 100% in Mario World. I have to beat Batman, but there's no proof that you beat it. You know what I mean? I mean, except for Mario World, you have the save file. But what I'm saying is like, there was no like today. Our
well,
you want the
tape
post
record-
game
Did you ever
now.
tape record yourself?
Playing the game.
Like, I used to tape record
Oh,
like
no,
me
I
playing
didn't do
video
that.
games.
It's kind of interesting.
Again, much more movie-like thing. But like, yeah, I used to like tape me playing games.
Dude, do you still have those tapes?
Probably at my parents' house.
Ask your
yeah.
mom, dude. Ask your mom.
Well, we would have to find a VCR that works, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck, you need a fucking. Yo,
There might be one in that house.
hit up the VCR repair shop in Milwaukee. They're
Yeah, right.
They're good.
I wonder what those tapes. See, those tapes wouldn't be that interesting though because like you couldn't do commentary. I was literally taping the TV. Or you're just watching a kid suck at like playing a video game. But I also would because I had the little Walkman from the Talkman, I guess you could call it, from Home Alone 2.
Okay. I don't remember it, but
Remember the thing
nah.
he has a tape recorder that he talks into. It's like a major plot point in the movie. They sold a lot of toys.
Okay.
Do you remember Home Alone 2, his little
really
tape recording
don't.
device?
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't really big into the Home Alone movies, but anyway, go ahead.
Why? Because you were raised in a home alone? Did they neglect to show you some of the finest in children's cinema?
I didn't get cable. I didn't get a lot of. I was deprived of childhood.
I had that shit on VHS. I had it on VHS.
Yeah.
My dad had like beta. He had beta tapes.
Wait a minute, something's going on
that I
here.
never watched.
Yeah.
They were all like R-rated movies. Didn't have a beta. Like
Yes.
they were like a Godfather and like Taxi Driver.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the things, and I tell people why like I always wanted to be a filmmaker, and it's something that I think is universal. And what I would say to other artists and stuff like that is that like the one thing I remember doing with my family together was watching movies. We didn't eat dinner together. We didn't like. I mean, someone would study with someone, but it wasn't like all four of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if there was a movie, and we were raised in a generation where, like, if Terminator 2 was good, you're letting your 4-year-old watch Terminator.
By the way, is this music chill? Like,
I can't even hear the music.
Okay, cool.
It's very faint in the background.
It's very weird music.
Because I had the volume low.
That's fine.
Yeah, it is.
Very strange.
But yeah, as you're playing the game, I don't know. I think Miyamoto is a classic. Like video games, I think don't have to tell the stories that we think they have to tell, but they're almost their own language. Unlike, and we kept expecting them to do what books did or to do what film did, but they're doing a whole different other kind of thing.
But I will say, Red Dead 2 feels like a fucking book and a movie at the same time.
GTA 5, I will say, had that same effect too.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I thought that was the closest. And Mass Effect Series 2,
Okay.
they are getting there. I think that's Miyamoto's problem, is he feels that they're becoming too much of a... Like, I think the ultimate extreme in that, and I still love the games, were the Walking Dead series.
Never. I've heard about them. I never played them.
Yeah, because there's no real gameplay. You just make a decision. That's
Right.
it. And I love those kind of games because I could beat those.
Yeah.
My parents took me to see Beavis and Butthead 2 when I was like 3. How young are you? You were born in 94?
Jay's a little bit younger than us. Yeah, or younger than me.
In my head, like 94 makes him like 7, but like he's really a 25.
I know, dude. I have the same thing with
like again, 90s babies were young to me at one point.
I hooked up with a girl. I hooked up with a girl who was born in '97, and I felt like I was a pedophile. But she's 20 or whatever.
Actually, I was gonna make an Anthony Cumia joke.
Please don't.
A joke about him, but yeah, we would have got shut down immediately because I've done some shit in my life.
Okay.
I'm not proud of it.
What does that mean? What, you can't just say that. I have not done anything illegal, by the way. Nothing like that. She was 20 years old when I hooked up with her.
Okay, Jeffrey Epstein.
What are you talking about? I've done some things. What the fuck?
Are you talking about?
I just told
I've
you.
done some things.
What
I
is
went
it?
to some parties. I got onto some planes.
Okay.
I was
All right.
graining foot rubs.
Dude, what if it comes out that you're the guy who was giving Matt Groening the foot rub? And they pretended it was some
they
girl.
were like a 13-year-old girl.
That's a cover because he's embarrassed that it was you.
This is fucked up. This is really fucked up.
Yeah.
Here's my question: what's creepier, or not creepier, but like, could you get away with this? Would you let a kid give you a massage?
Wait, no, Josh, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. No, absolutely not. The first time you came on as a phone call, we talked about pedophiles in Hollywood, and I had to scrap the entire thing. New subject.
I'm gonna call it the ex-pedophile.
Go back to Miyamoto. Jesus Christ.
Well, Miyamoto might be a pedophile. I mean,
Okay.
what's his, Princess Peach? Like, he wants Zelda. Like, those girls are only 3 feet tall. Like, they're probably like 7. I don't see a rack on any of them.
God damn it. Well, anyway, so what can I talk about that has nothing to do with this?
Probably. I mean, here's the thing. Do you think Miyamoto is probably like David Lynch, where like he makes the weirdest shit ever, but he's probably like the most normal guy ever?
Of course, dude. That's all of Japanese men. you know, they're just.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like,
you
a
know.
lot of the creepier the artists, like, I mean, sometimes the more
Well,
fucked up their shit is.
he's not creepy. No one says Miyamoto is creepy. you have created this narrative that he is. But, you know.
Better Call Josh would like to say that. Can you prove without a shadow of doubt he's not creepy? I'm just saying, do I really need to bring in eyewitness testimony besides all the other evidence?
Dude, you fucking frame Miyamoto for being creepy and then ruin Nintendo. And
listen, listen, Pedomoto is
stop. Okay,
Pedomoto.
let's talk about something else.
Michael J.
What are you doing to stay creative right now? This is a very hacky question, but seriously, like.
No. This is actually a good question. Nothing.
Okay.
Masturbating a lot, and not even being creative in my porn choices.
Jesus.
Like. That was.
Yeah.
I'm not. Well, maybe I am a little.
You know
bit.
what? Let's talk about something that's kind of related.
Can
Can you watch American Beauty again, knowing about Kevin
Yes.
Spacey? Really? You can. Okay.
Yeah. I knew about Kevin Spacey way before the scandal.
I didn't know about all of that, yo. I didn't know about. I knew he was gay for sure.
I didn't know, but like. One of the stories is like he was like 21 and he grabbed like a 14-year-old's dick, and I'm like, all right, whatever. But I've known.
What do you mean, whatever? You can't just say whatever to that.
No, I didn't know that story. I'm saying I didn't know that story.
Okay.
That was a specific story of like when they were young. The version I heard was older Kevin Spacey, Oscar winner Kevin Spacey, was creepy to young dudes.
Okay.
Now, young legal dudes that I knew of. But, you know, even then he wasn't out. So it was much more like this thing. Like he would tell, 17, 18-year-old actors, whatever the age, it's fairly legal. Like, hey, can I suck your dick? How did we get back on that? But,
well, I just meant, can you watch a disgraced actor or creator?
I mean, I still love Woody Allen movies. Like, I mean, that's one of the things. Like, I mean, when Louis C.K. came out with his little fucking comedy thing, like, I bootlegged it because
but
because
Woody
I
Allen's
was protesting,
different.
but because I'm cheap.
Isn't Woody Allen different?
Woody Allen. I could defend Woody Allen for hours, but let's not.
Yeah, let's not. Let's not. Well, okay. Let me say something though. Sorry. A director is different for me than an actor because, Woody's not in all of his movies, and it's his style.
His movies were specifically about fucking 17. Like his movies were written and directed from the subconscious of I don't want Diane Keaton's baggedy ashy pussy.
He's like, hey, write what you know, right?
Yeah, I want, which is true. He was dating a 17-year-old. I think he's dating the girl in the movie.
But the difference is, Josh, I can't watch Kevin Spacey because he's all over that movie, dude. He's the star, and he gives such a good performance, and you're like, oof.
I'll get. Well, the creepiest one is, again, we'll use the Shield reference. It was based off, the ending was on Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
I can still watch Chris Benoit matches. Granted, there is a creepiness to them, and like there's an intensity that I'm like,
interesting.
Man, he really did look like it.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if I could enjoy
it's the same
them.
thing with like Cosby. I can still listen to Cosby and appreciate what he did.
No.
And I know other people really have that problem.
Because comedy's so personal. Stand-up comedy is so personal.
It is. It is. But here's the thing. That's pretty funny if you look at it from a dark sense of humor. That one of the best rapists ever was also one of the best comedians.
Yeah.
Like if Jack the Ripper had an amazing singing.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Like, who would have thought 2 talents, 1 body, and was a hyphenate?
Yeah. I will say that R. Kelly, for example, I know but I don't have a personal connection with R. Kelly. Yeah, I mean, and also it's like he made dumb party music. It's like, hey, this is fun, whatever. But when you watch something like American Beauty, it's like, this is a great performance. I shouldn't be enjoying this.
So you say that. My favorite fucking R. Kelly line ever was him in a Jay-Z video where they were like, before they did their collaboration albums.
Yeah.
And like Jay-Z was going to trial, and it's like, can't tell me I'm not guilty. Like, it's got the whole chorus, R. Kelly, is him saying he's not.
Sorry, you're cutting out. You're cutting out. Could you leave and come back real quick if you don't mind? Because you've been cutting out for a minute.
Oh, okay.
You just hit disconnect and then you reconnect. It's easy.
On the stream?
No, in the interview. Do you see it says interview? It says Kiko, and it says your name.
Yeah.
So you just hit that little disconnect with the phone button with the X.
Oh.
And then you just well, you can't hear me now. Yeah, and now you rejoin. Now talk.
Test. Is this better?
Yeah. Yeah, so it happens to Jay, it happens to me. Sometimes we got to leave and come back. What were you saying? I cut you off.
I was talking a bunch of shit. But, like, one of the things that when I listened to my first episode, all I could think about was how bad my call-in sounded. Like, I'm like, if we do this more, I'm going to actually have to get a real mic. Because that shit was unacceptable. I'm like, what is this fucking... it sounds like I filmed it on my goddamn... I'm being...
well, that was me literally holding up the phone to my microphone. That
one. The one the other night.
Oh, the other night. Oh, yeah. Well, whatever.
Yeah, because I thought the one the other night, and this is the first time I've like heard how these headphones are, sounded like I was just a phone call, and I don't know if that's just because I'm a phone call, but.
Well, no, but you know what? That's only an issue if this is your contribution. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I guess. Well, maybe. If you're one of those guys.
I was rambling a lot.
No, which is good.
If I'm going to convince.
That's a good thing.
Convince people Pocahontas needs to be taken down, that apparently World War II lives matter.
Oh god. Sorry, not you. I almost died.
If you lose like a count of the amount of world wars, do you think they're just gonna be like, someone's gonna have like the what's it called, where you have a short way of memorizing something, and they'll be like
onomatopoeia?
Yeah, an onomatopoeia is the sound you make when like bam.
Fuck, you're right.
But yeah, it's like whatever word I was trying to pronounce earlier. I forgot it. The idea was like a mnemonic or
Oh yes,
mnemonic.
I see.
Yeah, when you're trying to learn something, so you'll be like.
Every good boy does fine, right?
Yeah, every good boy does fine.
Yes.
I feel like there'll be enough world wars that will just be like World War II is like which world war was the Holocaust, and it'll be like, oh, World War II. Yes. And that's how they'll like memorize that word. Because that's how we like do the Civil War. Slavery. Yeah. Yes.
No one said that.
Well, yeah, not in a white room because it's only states' rights if you ask us.
Okay. Let's rein it in.
Let's rein it in. I don't want to piss off my Confederate. Is you ain't my constituency. All the people that agree with you with your Black Lives Matter.
I did say before you came on, I said, no rules. You can be Psycho Josh. Just don't invite anyone on.
Just don't invite anyone.
But now I want to change that. I want to do an amendment.
I'm just saying. I said it before, and I'll say it again.
Okay.
If matter can neither be created or destroyed, and Black lives never mattered, then how could we destroy any Black lives?
So, anyways, what's up, guys? Welcome to the show. We're just here chatting. Let me refresh the chat.
Mario's never had a black character. It's had turtles. It's had dudes like Bowser.
Dude, there is such a bad joke I could make, and I'm not gonna make it. But
please do.
I can't do it. Yo, we got 10 viewers. We got 10 viewers, baby. Look, you're bringing in
We pissed off enough people.
We pissed off the establishment.
What did this guy say about Black lives don't matter? I'm like, it could neither be created nor.
Do people think real quick? Do people think you're a racist when they meet you? Like,
yeah,
they think you're one of those white guys who's like, all lives matter. They usually assume that, right?
Oh, they think I'm worse. Because you met because of how off-putting I am.
Yes.
People don't know that I'm joking. And so they think the crazy shit that I'm saying, because I'll say, like, all lives matter, because they can neither be created nor destroyed, at least a white cop.
Mm-hmm. I mean, did you ever meet anyone and they instantly thought you were just like a white racist man?
I've been kicked off comedy shows at Jude. I've told you that story before. Where, like, we were outside and they were having us MC, and, like, there was, like, a party going on, and, like, as a comedian, you're trying to, like, get people to shut up. Yeah. And I asked, and I did crowd work, and I was like, hey, so what do you do for a living? And she's like, why do you care? I'm like, why are you trying to hide it? Did you kill, Jews in World War II?
Nice. Smooth transition.
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, like, she's so...
She was so vague about it, yeah.
Yeah, and also I'm trying to, like, get a reaction out of the crowd. Mm-hmm. Again, As someone that's handed a bartender a thing that says, "Why should I win the contest?" Because I have a
Dude,
gun.
can we tell that story again? That was so funny.
I don't even remember it. That's how much.
I'll never forget it. No,
I
it's
don't-
fine. We'll do it later.
Well, yeah, we can tell it a little bit later. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a basic, wild and crazy story that builds up the mythology.
Yeah.
I think, and this is something that I have a problem with, and it's again I was talking about with you on the previous show, like when Anthony and Opie did the thing and Patrice was talking about that. I actually found the whole clip. It's a 45-minute 50.
Did the what thing? What are you talking about?
Where he goes, Anthony, you actually go home and probably cry for a few seconds. Go, what am I doing?
Oh,
and
yes.
have to tell yourself that you're, and it builds up into like the worst things they've ever done. And like one of my favorite stories was like he knew this guy that was kind of crippled, but like this is a real trick that they use in spiritual healing. So bring someone in a wheelchair that does have leg problems.
Did you guys just see what I did? Sorry, Josh. Did you guys just fucking see that? I am pro as fuck. Continue.
What'd you do? Because I'm a little bit behind. I'm watching on the YouTube feed.
I jumped over all these saws of death and
okay.
just barely landed on this patch of land and survived. And when Jay was playing this the other day, Jay was doing it without a cape. Or it might be a different level.
Yeah, the A button where you like can.
No, you just hold. Well, no, you just hold. You can just glide down. It makes things so easier.
Oh, yeah. Again, this is another thing of like if you don't have a controller, don't learn patterns like that.
Oh, you could learn this.
At least I feel that way.
Yeah.
Like I feel like a keyboard is deceptive in what the controls can do.
Well, you played Mario 3. You played Mario 3, right?
Yes.
You remember the raccoon, the feather, where in order to glide, you have to keep pressing, you have to keep mashing the jump button. So in Mario World, you just hold the jump button, and you can glide down. It's not a trick. It's super easy.
And if you press back, you can like keep going. Basically fly through the whole.
Oh yeah, if you run and jump, that's different. I'm talking about just jumping and gliding. But yeah, you're right.
I know what you're doing like right now, where you slow down your
easy
acceleration.
It's basic.
But I'm just talking about other tricks like that. I didn't like the game and the way it changed.
Learning how to fly was hard for me. It took me a while to learn that.
But again, where are the black people?
Josh, God damn it! Is this something you really want to know about? It's Japan, basically.
Is it because they put Americans in the game, but they're missing one kind of American, African American.
Yeah. Well, hey, Pokemon started adding black people in like 2010. That's pretty cool.
Are they?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are they Pokemon?
No, they're not. No.
Is it like the Django fucking Pokemon?
No. They're not.
That would be amazing.
Oh no. I'm sorry. No. They added like black characters, like gym leaders and trainers and stuff.
Oh.
Which is
of
cool.
Course, black guys would be gym leaders.
Okay.
Wait, they couldn't be a scientist? They couldn't invent peanut butter in that world?
I think there was something like that actually. I could be wrong.
I'm just saying it's like.
Also,
look,
the character can be black. You can make yourself black.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They've changed it.
Pussies.
Why? Why? What do you mean?
The best game to ever address that problem was South Park, where they were like, based on your skin color, decided the difficulty of the game. So if you were black, it was like the hardest setting.
Right.
No one would help you or give you power-ups.
Yeah.
Well,
but I mean,
those are two of the best story-like games, by the way.
Isn't it in an ideal world, your character can be you, like how you are? I think that's cool.
Like an avatar?
Some little black kid can be, hey, I'm a black Pokemon trainer.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's why I'm making that point of like in Mario, like why can't Luigi save a black prince? Or a black princess saves Luigi? Let's just get.
That's a good point. You mean why isn't there another black character? I see what you mean.
Because they literally could just be like Mario.
Miyamoto's like, we don't want to mix the races.
Yeah, like this Toadstool, is into fucking like a black Toadstool. Like it's just him, but like a black, so he's gay. But you gotta like, because that's how he got the name Toadstool.
Toadstool is into face sitting. He's like,
it's how a gay toadstool sits upside down on a stool.
he's just the right height for Princess Peach to sit on his face. No, I died. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's why he wears that hat. That or he's a terrorist.
I thought it was just like a growth is growing out of his species head.
I thought it was actually a mushroom head.
It is.
Dick.
Yeah, it is. Toad's a little dick boy.
But is it
chode?
A hat?
He's a chode.
Oh. I don't know if he's a chode because like he's longer than he is thick, but he's about equal.
He's a little chubby.
Like, he was a
chubby wiener.
He's a little chubby, but he's definitely like again the games are. I don't know. He's their D. Gonzalez.
Is he?
A little bit. He's not fast. I always thought he was the worst in the games, but apparently in 2 they say he's like the strongest. Like, did you ever notice in 2 how Mario was kind of the worst character?
He is. Mario sucks in 2.
Like, I feel like that's like a challenge no one really likes to do. Like, beat Mario 2 with Mario.
Yeah.
And the reason is like,
I always played with Princess Peach because she could glide. It was sick.
Yeah. Her or Luigi.
Yeah.
Luigi had the amazing jump, but I hear that what's his name? Toad could like dig faster. So when you were being chased by shit.
Let me read the chat real quick. Jay Review says, Josh, Miyamoto, give Peach enormous boobs now, or else you're a child predator. Zawardo says,
I'm just saying,
don't. Let me read the chat.
No, I can respond to this. But no. I say what Jay's saying. I agree. The reason being is not because you're trying to sexualize her, but because as a woman, she made an independent decision to get breast enhancement.
Okay, moving on.
I mean, the other guy gets a mushroom that helps him grow.
Zawardo says, don't disrespect Miyamoto. He takes it very seriously. No, he doesn't.
Miyamoto?
Miyamoto. What did I say? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Ha ha ha. Minion says, Mario has Goombas. What are you trying to say, Minion?
Oh, man. All right, so they do love music in the movie. They are kind of like black guys.
Oh, stop
because they love dancing. Like once they started dancing, they couldn't catch anybody.
They couldn't stop.
There was so Big Bertha technically in the movie is black. There is black people in the movie because they had jails in them. They had to throw someone.
Stop.
That's how Leguizamo got. Listen, he went in there with a foreign name and John Leguizamo's Hispanic accent.
Yeah.
Like, and they're just like, "You're going to jail, kid."
Oh my God.
It's Koopa's rules.
Actually, you know what? You're wrong. There are black people in Mario. Dude, there's a whole game called Mario Odyssey where he goes to New York City. There's black people. They're walking around.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not up to date. Oh, wait. He has to go to New York to find black people.
Well, at least it's in the fucking universe. Well, it's not New York. It's called New Donk City, to be fair. It's like a...
Ooh, that sounds like it was renamed from something else. They were going to call it Spook Central.
Stop. You can't say that, dude.
What? You just were over a ghost house.
Okay.
How come there's no black ghosts?
This is why people think you're a racist white supremacist, even though you're a Jewish Mexican man. You're not Mexican. What are you? Cuban?
You just have Louis C.K. Like, that's not me at all.
You are Louis. Technically, right?
I have yet to jack off in front of any.
No, I mean biologically, you're kind of Louis. You got the.
Oh yeah. I like the missing hair, I guess. And that guy.
I didn't mean that. I just whatever.
Hold on. I have a knock at the door. I'll be right back.
Okay. Finally, a respite. Let's see. Minion said, okay, they had Brock since the '90s. Brock was like Thai or something. Brock was like Pacific Islander. Let's see. Black mold in the Mushroom Kingdom, says Lunchbox. Brock is tan Japanese for sure. Yeah, he's not.
Sorry about that. That was someone knocking. Probably because the fucking racist police were coming to arrest me.
Yeah.
Racing over. Yeah. I mean, guys, listen. I'm not racist. And I think the reason being is because I'm a white guy and we're impossible to be racist.
You're not a white guy, though. That's the thing.
If the race war starts and they ask, I am.
I guess. I think you could probably pull it off, dude. Like, no, dude,
yeah,
I'm one of you guys.
I've been doing whiteface for years.
Yeah, whiteface.
I'm really good at it. Like, you should hear me just get offended at affirmative action.
Right.
Don't know what it means, but
Right.
Doesn't Affirmative Action sound like a great action movie from like the 70s?
Affirmative action.
That was a trick I didn't know. I didn't know that trick right there.
Oh, you're watching me?
Yeah, where you
Yeah.
fly out of the cave.
Oh, the
I've never done
yeah.
that before.
It's a weird one.
I don't even know how you. Yeah, that almost looks like a glitch if you didn't like.
It is a
I don't,
strange.
where does that pipe go? Like I've never. Maybe I've done it,
You
but like,
probably
I don't
have.
remember that.
I discovered it by accident because I just jumped at that.
Yeah.
I lost every one of these.
Maybe I did, and because this is one of the levels I didn't repeat much,
Mm-hmm.
but I really don't remember it.
Yeah. Oh fuck. See, this is not good. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay.
But
There we go. Sorry. Oh, Maxie in the chat says, Kiko, sorry. I can't read it. One sec. Fuck. Here we go. Okay. I'm about to be free here in a second.
Their action affirmative.
There we
See?
go.
That sounds like a brilliant action. Yeah, at lunch.
Oh, cool.
Stella Zapata wants you to know.
Kiko, sorry to come in late. My cat just dropped coal dust in me, and I had to clean myself and my mouth. Excuse me? Also, what are you guys playing? This is Mario World, Mario All Stars Plus World. So I'm playing as Luigi. He can jump higher. Minions.
How like can you do that in the original Super Mario World though?
What-
Play
do
with-
what?
as Luigi?
You can, but he had the same sprite as Mario, and he couldn't jump higher. So he's legitimately better than Mario in this one.
Oh, so they gave him. Oh, I didn't know that.
The Mario 2, yeah.
He did
Yeah.
look different. He did
Yeah.
look different, but I thought that was just like a remodel.
The original Mario World, it just has a lazy, he's a recolor of Mario, but in this one, he's got his own. He actually also does funny stuff like if you have the fire flower, I'll show you in a bit. When he uses it, he hurts himself. It like hurts him. I don't know why.
wanna see that.
Fuck me. God damn it. It's okay. I never liked those sections. Okay, here we go. This is my favorite boss in the whole game. I just love his design. This is Ludwig von Koopa. Pretty cool,
the
dude.
Beethoven one.
Yeah. Can I hit him? Yes. Cool.
I feel like the game is like 20 seconds behind.
It is. I mean, I could have you stream it on Discord, but it might not be
I'm doing
necessary.
both, but I also want to be able to check the comments.
Yeah. I'll just warn you if something really sick happens. Well, I guess it's up to you. Here we go. Last hit. Oh, got him.
You remember when he would just land on you on like the last hit, and you just motherfucker?
Yeah, I go, fuck!
You know,
I'd
like
throw
I
my,
feel like this game was the perfect amount of easiness, and because it didn't have a difficulty setting,
Yeah.
you know, like some people will argue that like you try to make it harder, like don't make the blocks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's a other measure. But
Well,
like,
another thing is that the castles are harder than the boss himself, usually.
I always
know.
thought the mini bosses were or the
Dude.
mini castles were always the hardest.
They're
things to
really
clear.
fucking hard. Yeah. You mean
Like,
with
they
the
were all about
dinosaurs,
patience.
the 3 or the
Yeah.
4? Yeah. I hate those. We can do some of
Little
those.
mini ones. I remember these animations being hilarious. Like
Yeah.
this one where he fucks up the guy's eye and stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
This game is so
but I kind
good.
of remember it was one of the best games ever. Obviously,
This is legitimately my favorite game of all time. I'm not even kidding. I've spent so many
I would
hours in this
argue-
game.
Here's the other thing. There's different thing where it's like there are games like I was gonna say that haven't aged as well as this game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But at the
Sure.
time, I played them more, maybe. But I would say this is definitely in my top 3 ever. I think my other 2 would be like GTA 5.
Really?
Yeah, because it was the first time I felt like GTA nailed like the 3. Like they fixed almost every problem you had with the original. Like you could. One of the big problems with GTA series in the 3D world was
Yeah.
you'd get lost in some land and you'd be stuck there for like an hour, like trying to get back to civilization.
That's interesting because I hear a lot of people saying that GTA 4 was actually a better game.
Get the fire thing so that I can see you.
Oh, you want to see that? Yeah. Here, so check this out.
Yeah.
if you look at his face, he's like, oh, oh, oh.
What did you say is a better GTA 4?
Not by my opinion, but I've heard people say 4, like the engine in 4 was actually a lot better.
I will say the story outranks it, and the ability to change characters was needed.
I mean,
then
in
also
5.
to give, yeah. Again, it just refreshing the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is funny. He looks like he's
Why
in himself
is
in
he
the
doing
dick.
that? Yeah.
Because it's coming out of his mouth, I think. Like he's coughing them up.
He's a weirdo. Like Mario doesn't have this problem.
Mario's like full on like smoking cigars while he does it.
Mario's a fucking Chad, and Luigi's just like, oh, oh, oh. That's the other thing. It rewards you if you get these Switch palaces to. Oh no.
Yeah, like the Switch Palaces is like a difficulty setting.
Damn it! I have to lose my Yoshi. That sucks. That's the one annoying part. I love the blue Yoshi.
Why can't you take him? Because there's a tube or something?
Yeah, no, I had to climb up this ladder.
Oh yeah.
Yoshi
needs to learn how to climb a fucking ladder.
Did you know? Next time I show you Yoshi, look at his arms. He's got orange arms. What the fuck is that about?
I've noticed that because I always thought they were part of his saddle.
Yeah.
Here's my question: could you have used? I don't think that thing was a turtle, but could you have bitten him with a purple Yoshi and flown up?
I would have had to go back and get one, and then it might have expired. I guess I probably could have.
You would have needed. Well, the idea is like with Yoshi, you could always spit them back out as long as red.
Yeah, red would become fire immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he's like the least useful one because, well, I guess that's not true, but.
I mean, he's a weapon, but like again, Mario isn't a weapon game.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't kill all enemies. It kills some.
Yeah.
But, you know.
And it's like a one-hit thing, so what's the point of it?
Yeah, it's kind of like I'd rather have flight. Flight is way... Fuck.
Yeah, the flight is what makes it.
Yeah.
But again, that's even a weirder Miyamoto thing of like, yeah, he should be like a flying raccoon. Like, raccoons don't fly. Don't test me.
Yeah, I don't know why I now, you know, like, what's the word when you...
This is one of the hardest jumps to make sure you didn't like hit them.
What term am I thinking of? Conflagulate? When you think of one thing and you think of another one. Another thing.
Freudian slip? I don't know.
No. I don't know. But I do something when I lost it now. I have no idea what I'm talking about. It's fine.
Confused?
No. When you You're mixing two things together in your brain.
Your ideas are convoluted.
Kinda,
your
yeah.
communication is convoluted. Let
me look.
I mean, again,
go ahead.
What's going on in that? No, I'm just checking it. Gay Peach and numerous forums. You're calling black people goons. Listen, there are video games where black people are goons. I'm gonna lie to you. Have you played The Warriors?
Okay, no, we're not doing this. Please don't do this.
Well, no, in that game though, everyone's a goon, including. But I'm saying like that. You can say shit like that. I just think they got inflation. So you're conflating two things. He's saying.
Conflating. Yes. Thank you.
Why
was I saying? What the fuck is conflagellation?
It sounds like something you searched on your porn.
Conflation. Stop it. I only look at conflagellation porn every now and then.
You might want to be careful. That might mean children.
Stop. You're racist. No, I don't know. I just like the narrative that you're
conflagration is a large and destructive fire. So you like to see people that threatens human life, animal life, health, and or profit. Oh, you're a George Carlin that gets off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're called basically a pyromaniac.
Dude, that's me.
Pyromaniac.
That's me. If you know anything about this stream, you know I love to set things and animals on fire.
I would like to point out that a masturbating pyromaniac and a really good rapper both spit fire.
Like I heard what you said, but my brain was like, just tune it out. What
just tune it out.
That's fine. I won't go back. I could catch the replay, but that's okay. It is handy to have a replay. Fuck.
Yeah. Conflagration is not a combustion of some sort, unless you're combusting, because combusting makes you feel good.
Combusting makes me feel good.
It does.
Wow, you can just eat that guy. I didn't know I could eat that guy. He's coming out of the when you watch the replay. He's coming out of the pipe. Yeah.
Yeah, you can eat the guys through the pipe.
He just pokes his head out like, oh well, fuck my life.
Ah, like that was such a weird idea. Like Yoshi, like your guy would just run away.
Yeah, Yoshi would run away. It's like a little penalty
like, if
for.
this game was on Sega, the second controller would have controlled Yoshi.
Dude, that was the coolest concept to me. Like apparently Japanese kids when they played Sonic 2 for the first time, they thought Tails was an enemy, and you had to run away from Tails.
See, like, yeah, it was like something they eat over there.
Because that was not a normal. There weren't a lot of games like that.
But that was such a weird second player option of like, because most games at that time just would have had you play the level again as Tails, if we're doing the Mario Luigi idea.
Yes, yeah. Which I think is kind of lazy.
Instead, it's like, and I watched like the James and Mike Mondays where they play it with Tails. Because again, I didn't have like a little brother or anything, so like. It was stupid. Like, it was like he could maybe help in a boss fight. Like, very minimal.
Oh, yeah. He can cheese a boss fight.
But other than that, like, he's kind of useless throughout the level.
Well, he's immortal. Yeah, throughout the level, Sonic just, races by him. So it's like...
Yeah, and then he'll, like, come back in, and then, like, Sonic races by him again.
Well, what was cool about Sonic 3 was Tails can pick you up and fly you to places. You know what I mean?
Remember that.
That was really cool.
Yeah. I actually had Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles. Yeah. But I never got that far. I think I only got to, like, the third level on them.
That's like a masterpiece, dude.
No, the game was good. I just, again, didn't have the patience after I lost. Also, there was a bit of a maze factor to some of them a little bit.
Yeah.
Where I'd be like, where the fuck am I going?
Yeah, oh, sure. Sonic is all about level design. Like, instead of story, there's zero story, even less than in Mario.
Now that I think about it, you're right. There is no story other than like, oh, I've captured some animals. It's not even like a princess.
Yeah, but he, it's all about, hey, do you want to take the easier path, here, or do you want to...
Would you say, though, that Captain Robotnik was a slave owner?
What name did you call him? What name did you call him?
Robotnik. That's what I grew up with.
Captain Robotnik. Doctor. He's a doctor.
Yeah, I called him Doctor.
You call him Captain Robotnik.
Well, I knew him before he got his doctorate.
Shut the fuck. Anyway, what about him? Do you think he was a good villain?
He was just a slave master. Like, why did he have all those innocent animals? Like,
there's definitely a slavery aspect. Well, it's not that deep, but yeah, there is for sure.
There are black people in Sonic.
Also, fun fact, Jay, in this level with the dolphins, in the Japanese version, you can eat the dolphins as Yoshi, even though they're nice.
Wait, is that real? No,
yes.
Real.
Yes, it is. I played it.
You can't eat the dolphins.
I played it.
I want to see that.
We'll look it up.
That's wasted. There's no way.
You can eat I swear to fucking Christ.
All right, let's see it. No, because they don't even get close to each other because the idea is to jump.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. See, you can't eat them.
Yes, you can.
You can eat Big Bertha.
No. Look.
Eat one. Prove me wrong.
In the Japanese version, Josh.
Well, this one's already been hacked for so many.
This is not hacked.
Oh,
this is the
funny.
port.
That is pretty funny in the Japanese version. Even funnier.
Like Japan is like, fuck them. They're not your friends. America's like, whoa, dude.
And they eat dolphins.
Oh, do they?
I like that Japan goes like yeah.
I didn't know that. That's hilarious.
They eat a lot of fish and whales and shit. Like, they're
that's true. Japanese whaling, yeah.
Yeah, dolphin is a delicacy and shit.
This always was really intense. This part here. Can I jump on him? Yes. All right.
Yeah. I was gonna say the Japanese though, they're weird people. Like,
they're weird people. Wow.
Well, like for instance,
you heard it here first.
Mushroom cloud of death, and they design mushrooms to make you. Like, wait, what? Like, they apparently think it, like, creates Godzilla.
Godzilla was, like, a metaphor for the bomb, right?
Yeah. And then in America, it just bombed.
Japan is fascinating, but very strange, yeah. I will admit that.
Here's the thing I have, like, I would like to go to Japan for, like, just like what you said, the strangest, like
Yeah.
the Lost in Translation vibe. But there are people obsessed with Japan, and I'm just
Oh
like,
yeah.
okay, why? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Jay just went to Japan before Corona, and
oh,
he said like what was it? Pizza Hut was like incredible there. What was it? I'm sorry, I'm getting it wrong. But
I think he's gonna say McDonald's because they don't have cows. So like I've heard it in Japan, going to McDonald's is like a fancy restaurant
yeah, it was someplace like that. It was real fancy.
because the beef is all Kobe fucking beef.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
So it's
That
like
sounds
$45 for like their dollar menu.
good. I heard some McDonald's have rice as well. Maybe I'm thinking of China. I could get that wrong.
That might be. I mean, I'm sure like it's easier than French fries and shit.
Yeah.
That Mitch Hedberg joke, you know, hungry and you want 1,000 of some rice.
Fucking Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, I don't really want to go to Japan, honestly. I don't know what I'd do. I'm a music guy. There's not really.
I always thought Japan is open to like even weirder. Like, if anything, I think you'd huge because of your video game is.
Right. Well,
Like,
but see,
you could actually pack a club of
Japanese
like, 2,000
people find Americans who are like, "Wow, I love your culture," to be kind of annoying, from what I've heard.
But you're not that guy.
No, yeah, that's true.
You're like more like one of the American wrestlers that like maybe appreciates the place because it pays a lot of money. Like, you know who was huge in Japan was? Do you remember Joel from our job?
Yeah.
He was in. Yeah, Joel had a huge rap band that was
Really?
apparently huge in Japan.
What?
Like every year they would go, and I'm like, well, why? And the problem was like they couldn't tour it enough, and like he was in like a Wu-Tang type situation. So it was like 6 guys they had to split
Dude.
the money with. And he's like, you can't live in LA, you know, touring like twice a year in Japan.
Yeah.
But apparently in Japan, their records were like pretty big. Like they sold 5,000-6,000 liters.
Oh, Jay says it was Domino's. Japanese Domino's. Why was it so cool? What do they have there? Oh, fuck. That's for Jay. So he was big in. I didn't know that. Joel. Huh.
Yeah. Like his group was. I mean, it happens all the time. You've heard like who's the Sixto Rodriguez? Is that the guy's name? That, like he had no idea, but his records were huge in like a South American country, the 70s.
Yeah.
Like he was a rock god there while he was like washing cars in America.
Oh, dude, I killed the dinosaurs in like record time for me. Normally, I'm
Really?
fucked.
I'm still outside the door watching the YouTube stream.
Okay.
Like if anything, it's.
What do you mean outside the door?
Like now you're on the.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Like this was a hard fucking level until like you had to learn the strategy of like jumping on the thing.
Yeah. It's
You know, I mean,
here we go.
I
This
also
is
think
what
as a
I
kid I didn't have good critical thinking skills. Like I think I would repeat my mistakes over because I'm having it a little bit with like when I play Ninja Gaiden today, where like I make the same mistakes over and over.
Yeah.
And like again, I think that's because I'm only playing it like 4 times as opposed to like 50 and
Yeah.
you know, because after the 50th you're not gonna forget. Maybe you will.
Jay said, as far as Domino's, I can't even remember the toppings. It was like gourmet pizza. Okay.
Yeah, it was in Japan, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna make a racist joke, but I'm done.
Well, let's not do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, what are people gonna do? Protest my joke? Yes.
Yeah. Well, no, they won't protest your joke. They'll protest me for having you on. That's the difference.
That's not how it works. I would be more like listen, I can't.
How could Kiko stand by and let the racist skinhead Josh?
What, are you gonna get a job on SNL soon? Like,
No. Fuck that, dude. Fuck SNL. Mad TV, baby. Mad
I love
TV
SNL.
gang.
I really do wish that they would have kept the racist joke writer.
Actually, dude, Mr. Show. I've been watching that lately. That shit is wild.
Who show?
Mr. Show?
Oh yeah, that.
I never saw it.
It was born out of the alternative comedy scene.
Yeah.
And there's nothing else like it except
Tim and
like,
Eric.
there are things that were influenced, but it's
Yeah.
so of its time.
Mhm.
Again, I worked with one of the writers from Mr. Show.
Really?
Yeah, she was at Second City. She was one of my teachers.
Dude, that's crazy.
Sketch writing teacher.
She wasn't an actress as well, right? She was just a writer?
At the time, she was not an actress. She was producing a show for, I want to say it was on Amazon or whatever. The show was called I Love Dick. She was a writer, producer on that. There really was a show called I Love Dick.
Okay.
But she was a writer on the show. But with Mr. Show, it's very clear that like everyone kind of is in the background. All of Tompkins you'll see in a background of a sketch.
Tom Kenny,
or,
SpongeBob.
Yeah, Tom Kenny. A lot of the guys that were writing on the show, like Starburns eventually, or Dino Stamanopoulos is on the show, I believe.
Who?
Or maybe he might not be on that one. I might be mixing him up. But Brian Posehn on it.
Yep. Big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Not big fat, but portly.
Metal fan that all-thing metal fan. Like,
hey, it's me, Brian Posehn. Yeah. Good guy.
Hi.
Hey.
Good guy. Yeah. You're not doing it justice because
No.
because it's so much more nasally.
Yeah. I'm not trying to go too in on him. I like the guy.
I do too, but I think he would agree that he has like his voice is like almost like Stephen Wright. It's like identifiable.
You know, Mr. Stu, some of these Mr. Show sketches are just so dumb, but in a funny way. Like,
in a genius way. That was also their talent. I mean, they taught me the idea of that, like, they could take a stupid idea. There's one sketch, I don't know if you've seen it yet, the climbing of Mount Everest.
Yes. Yes.
Which is maybe the most ridiculous joke. They say that the audience hated it.
Yeah.
Because the problem with the audience is they had to reset the set every time it fell into it.
I want to show the stream that.
As you're filming it, the audience has to wait for them to reset everything, and he falls like 8 times.
Yeah.
So like they're not laughing because they've been watching it for 45
Do you think
minutes.
that'll get me copyright struck if we play that sketch? Because it's fucking hilarious. What do you think, Jay? If I play that sketch, are they gonna copyright me?
I could probably get permission if they were really dicks about it, because I can email Brett. She actually has one of the oldest emails. She has an AOL email still, because that's how like Sarah Silverman and everyone still has her information.
Well, no, not permission like now. I just want to play it real quick. But YouTube.
No, I know. I was just saying. I'm like, damn it! I'll find the writer of that. That's what I hate about YouTube is that they don't give a fuck about because I've heard them banning it. Like you could post one of your songs and you'd get taken down for copyright.
Oh yeah. I uploaded the song I produced by that K-pop guy on Instagram and it got flagged immediately.
Taken down immediately. Yeah, and you're like, but I wrote the song.
I did a copyright appeal. Like, no fucker, I do have rights to this.
Yeah.
But whatever.
They don't give a shit.
No, they don't.
Maybe they'll take a strike off. I don't know.
I'm trying to be careful because this channel's so close to 1,000 subs. It's like, I don't want to get fucked in the ass,
I feel like you're gonna be demonetized just because you say things like do
fucked
people that curse get monetized?
I just want to make it to 1,000. Honestly, I don't even care about monetization.
Oh!
I just want to make it.
1,000.
But
I thought 1,000 was kind of 1 and 1. But Mr. Show, see, I feel like Japanese Dominoes would be a Mr. Show sketch.
Yeah. Welcome to Japanese Dominoes. Ha ha ha! Laugh track, Yeah.
Well, I mean, one of the first SNL sketches that broke out was just literally samurai, with John Belushi playing a samurai.
Yeah.
Where he just like chops shit up with including the actors, with a real sword.
Yeah.
Like he cut Buck Henry right in the head.
Jesus. The sketch I was watching the other day from Mr. Show was, we're gonna blow up the moon.
Yes, that's a great one.
And we're gonna send this monkey, like the cousin of the first monkey who went to space. We're gonna have him come with us, and he knows sign language. And then, we're gonna blow up the moon, and the monkey says in sign language, "Why?" And then everyone's like, "Oh shit!" And then they're like, "Don't worry, guys, we got a new monkey, and he doesn't know what we're saying because he doesn't know sign language."
Well, the other thing they said that the hardest part about writing that show is that if you're only watching sketches randomly, the whole episode would run together. The one sketch would lead into the next.
Yeah, dude, the seamless.
They said was like the hardest part of writing the show. Like you could tell where they're cheaping out because they're just like, put this sketch on TV and pull out.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's literally how they were doing it. It was punk rock for a show. Before HBO had standards, it was such like I remember watching as a little kid because I was like 12,
Yeah.
And I would like stay up late till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. to watch it. Some of the funniest sketches are the call-in show where they record it 1 week ahead of time. So you have to call in for next week's topic.
Oh,
But they're airing last
yes.
week.
Dude, yes.
Like, and they keep going back to all 7 shows.
No, guys, you need to call in. This is from last week.
Yeah, and like
Oh my
David
God.
Cross is just losing his shit by that point. Like he's
Yeah.
just like, all right, for the last time.
Dude, it's funny because
talking
I
about
only
that.
knew him from Arrested Development when I was like 12, and then I'm like, oh, he was he was one of the Mr. Show guys.
Yeah, I mean, he literally is Mr. Show with Bob and David. I knew him
Yeah.
from that, and he would always cameo in Men in Black, and
He was in Scary Movie 2, I think.
yeah, that was like one of
Yeah.
his big roles. I
Yeah.
still remember his joke about being the paraplegic that didn't want help,
Right.
and he blows himself.
He blows him. And don't they have a UV light or something? And they're like,
Yeah, that whole movie was really bad too. Because I remember loving the first Scary Movie because I was in the
Dude,
perfect age rate
They
for
were
it.
awful. Oh my god.
But no, they're actually okay. Well, I'm gonna rate the first. I think I've seen 3 of them.
Yeah.
So the first one to me was genius because I was like, it came out in like 99, 2000. I was 12, 13, perfect age for like when the balls drop out. Like every joke hit like 1,000. But the thing is that movie had spent years in development and being rewritten 1,000 times till it was the best it could be.
Yeah.
Ironically, well, they wrote the sequel and made it within a year.
Jesus.
And like the sequel just felt like so many. Like I remember there's a whole section dedicated to like commercials that were on at the time, where like they're just dribbling a basketball.
Yeah.
And if you don't remember those commercials from a specific period in time,
It's
like,
completely
again,
dated. Yeah.
yeah, it's not even dated. It's just like you wouldn't even know what the fuck it's referencing.
Yeah.
So it'd just be this obscure 2-minute fucking like scene of like, why do they just dribble a basketball?
Yeah.
When I was young, that's how like listening to Beatles songs felt because I didn't understand references. I used to think everything was made up.
What do you mean references in Beatles songs?
Yeah, like I thought he would just combine words like strawberry fields forever. I didn't know there really was a strawberry field. I didn't know that
I see.
being for the benefit of Mr. Kite would be a poster. I didn't know that he was just saying things from poems and things like that. Like to me, he was just like literally like Mother Superior jumped the gun. I didn't know what a Mother Superior was.
I actually don't either.
like-
What is that?
It's a head nun.
Ah.
Exactly, because we don't have nuns anymore. Not enough
Okay,
choir
hold
board.
on. This music is driving me crazy. What the fuck am I listening to? It's just a random SoundCloud mix. 21 tracks. Skip ahead. Do you think the Beatles were, not to get into this hacky discussion, but if they came out now, do you think they would still be as regarded as well as they were?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they'd be just as big. Because of the two reasons being that they had a sense of melody that no one else had, and their sense for experimentation would have led them like Radiohead.
Oh, that's
So
true.
I think they would have came out with like I want to hold your hand type creep hit, been labeled a one-hit wonder, but they would have been the opposite of Oasis.
The
Like, they
opposite
never
of
would have been
Oasis.
happy. Because Oasis was happy to sound like the Beatles. The Beatles were never happy sounding like themselves.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Because every year, like John Lennon always would like talk about like how all his earlier songs were shit, and like he was very honest and
Yeah,
adamant
yeah.
about like what he thought of certain things, and like you know the same and they held each other to that regard. I mean that's why like Paul, the best Beatles solo album is All Things Must Pass, because Harrison had so many songs written and no one would like put them on the album because like to them he was still the 14-year-old of the band.
Oh, someone in the chat, Jonathan says, have you guys heard about the virus that came from China that's now spreading all over the world? No. Do you know
No.
what this is?
No. But you know what? I don't check my email.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna.
Let me
get it.
check a Hotmail real quick.
That's a gay porn site now.
Is it? That's
No,
not
I don't
true.
know. Like, but you were so sold.
I was like, really?
Um,
I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right. You know what I'm glad is gone? I'm glad AOL Instant Messenger is gone. That shit was really
I
cheesy.
miss that shit so much. I mean,
Do you?
Discord. Yeah, because dude, that's when I started dating and shit. So, like,
Oh, okay.
and by dating I mean like going to the movies and like trying either touch a boob or get a kiss.
Uh-huh.
Like not good dating. I'm
Right.
talking like 12-year-old dating. Like your parents came on the date.
Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, man, I remember it distinctly, and so like, yeah, I have fond memories of that kind of stuff.
I have memories of middle school, of drama, gossip, blah blah blah, and just like, I'm glad it's gone. Like it just that template doesn't age well, I think.
I mean, I've written about it. As bad as you think as I am now, I was a bigger monster then.
Really?
I definitely had a much more like I remember this was around 99 2000. We were Republicans, and like to give you an example, a kid was running in the hall with his roller book bag, and he's like a third grader, like a little 9-year-old kid. We're in middle school, I think.
Yeah.
And the kid trips and falls into a trash can, and me and my friends start laughing. Remember Kareem? Met him at Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
And
Good guy.
so we start laughing, and this teacher, this nice black lady, goes, "Don't laugh. That's not funny." And he looks at me and goes, "Listen, lady, that's hilarious."
Kareem said
And then
that.
she goes, "Yeah," and then continued to laugh in that kid's face. And she goes, "Well, it's not nice." He goes, "Well, it's Republican." He goes, "You guys don't know what that means." And he goes, "If you don't think laughing at a poor kid falling in a trash can's not funny, then you don't know what Republican means."
It's Republican.
Yeah, because we like at the time, like the NWO was huge. Like it was
Yeah.
such a funny thing to be Republican and like joke about nuking China. Like we wanted to be the bad guys. Like
Yeah.
that was kind of because you got to remember at that time Clinton was still president. It was before the Bush Gore election, and it was just like being, and I was growing up in Miami too, so it's a very liberal town.
Yeah.
So everyone was all, and the Cubans, but you knew that a Republican was a bad guy. They weren't as like associated with racism as much, but like it was much more about being rich and like stopping the poor.
Dude, being a Republican in my household was like basically being a skinhead rapist, like the worst thing you could be. My dad hated anyone.
Skinhead rapist that's caught.
Well, yeah, but I just mean in terms of like,
yeah,
the evil that my dad did not like. That was way up there, which always kind of to me was like, okay, so they don't agree with you. What else is bad? I mean, besides that, on paper, what else is bad about them? And it's pretty much that he didn't agree with them. Not to simplify it too much, but he obviously didn't agree
us
with their
versus
issues.
them, there was a demonization. But I don't think it was ever as bad. I mean, I think that Republicans looked at him more like, and also this is a little bit private
San
for the
Francisco
internet,
though.
where,
San Francisco is pretty different, I think.
Yeah, it's very liberal.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the reasons James Hetfield talked about leaving it, Joe Rogan Experience. Like he was just tired of how liberal. Like he's fine with a little liberal, but when you came and go hunting, hunting for black people,
Okay.
got to move to Texas. Wait, you're telling me Metallica doesn't play the most dangerous game? There's not a black guy in Metallica, even though for some reason like Roman Reigns or fucking Aquaman's in the group.
That should be your new thing, like where you just say, "Why isn't there a black guy in this?" And that's your whole act. Mario,
well, the movie
Metallica,
was, like Citizen Kane. There's no black guy, but the movie's called Black and White.
What?
Just saying, no black guys in black and white. Don't boo me.
I'm booing that. That was bad.
What are you, a ghost?
I just beat the ghost house.
Yeah.
Wow, we have just been chatting up a storm. I think this has been so far much better than Sunday.
I blame the first game. The first game I really wasn't into, but like you can definitely get into Super Mario is definitely one of the most chill, easy to talk games.
Sure.
I don't even think you've died yet. Have you?
I've died a couple times, yeah. But I have 62 lives, so it doesn't matter. Like it's.
Yeah. But I've yet to see it, probably because I was like dying in the game because I sucked. I'm on 4-3 if anyone cares. I gotta beat this last boss.
In Batman?
No, in Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I love that, man. I mean, like I had to take. I was playing that in Castlevania
Yo,
nonstop.
real quick though, this is the weirdest part about Mario World. The Goombas are not real Goombas. They're these weird things you can pick up and throw. What the fuck was with that? I never liked that.
What do you mean?
The Goombas in Mario World are like basically turtle shells, but if you've played any other Mario game, you step on them, they die. That's it. You know what I mean? There's no like, you can't pick them up.
Oh, that's not a Goomba. Is it the red guy?
Yeah, no, this guy right here, that's a Goomba. If you look at the credits.
I had no idea he was a Goomba.
Yeah.
I would have thought Goombas were things you squished.
They normally are. You played Mario 1, Mario 3.
Stepsons.
They're oh fuck! I just fell. they're like a weird variant, I guess.
You think when Yoshi eats Baba Bombs or whatever they're called?
Bomb-bombs, I think. Bombs.
Yeah, he gets explosive diarrhea.
I mean, Yoshi. If you play Yoshi's Island, he's shitting the entire game. So that dude must have the most prolific colon I've ever seen. It's actually
baby shit pot.
It's well, the game mechanic is you poop out eggs, and you throw the eggs at your enemies. So it's like he's throwing his shit at them, basically. But what I don't get is like these eggs never become Yoshis; they're just eggs. And yeah, that's my game theory. Jonathan says they made him a different enemy in later games. Oh, okay. So he was like a proto Goomba, or not even proto. He was like a weird thing. I don't know. Wow, this music is wild. Let's change it to something else.
Yeah, I think like NES games are a good example of like games that are hard to talk while you're playing. To like have razor sharp attention, as opposed to like Mario, where it's like, and again, it's like movies. Like some are hangout movies, some are not.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the same thing with TV shows. Like some need to be watched, like The Wire or whatever, and like, oh, you got to like follow the details for it to make sense and all those other stuff.
Yeah.
While other shows are like Friends or The Office, and you could watch them, whatever is background noise, basically. So yeah, I mean, I think that games are hard, like nowhere near as hard, but I am seeing an active thing with a lot of games, at least, where they're trying to bring back NES difficulty without being cheap.
They're trying to bring back what? Sorry, you cut out.
Like NES difficulty games,
okay.
in the indie games at least.
Yes. Like Shovel Knight?
being...
Shovel Knight's a big... That's a hard fucking game. Oh my god.
Well, I think like one of the first one was like Cuphead a little bit, even though that's not NES level. But like the idea of it was that it was like, oh, let's make a callback to a certain era.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like one of those retro movies and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's just dying. And that's why again, like I listen to like some gamers and they get like really pissy when they lose, and I'm one of those people. And I don't think that's fun. I mean, once in a blue moon, like if you were really close and you died and it was like so dramatic, but like every time you die,
yeah.
I'm one of those people. So I get it. I remember my mom used to get mad at me. She'd be like, "Why are you playing if it makes you so upset?"
Yeah, I don't know. I'll get
on the line.
My thing is, I get annoyed when I have a friend who's really competitive and they cry when they lose. That to me is like, ugh, stop.
I mean, I was definitely like that as a little. You know, because again, I didn't have kids to play with, so I wasn't used. And again, but if you really want to see me cry, let's start gambling on that, and go down like 4.
Gambling on what? You're cutting out again, unfortunately.
Oh, do I need to reconnect?
Yeah, try that real quick if you don't mind. Fuck. Sorry, 1 sec.
That happens.
No! Oh, son of a bitch!
Are you taking?
I'm shitting in my pants, yeah. No, I died. CEO of Eggs says, Galoombas, I think I'm going to call it a night now. See you next time. Thanks for coming, sir.
All right. I'm here. I'm back. Cool.
Sounds good so far. Yeah.
Okay. Galoombas. Young Buzz. I think you guys might. All right, CEO of eggs. He's the CEO of like women's eggs, vagina eggs.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
He has 69 of them, or 420 eggs of like a husband.
If you woke up and you found out a spider had laid like 100 eggs in your eyeball, do you go to the doctor and like have it removed, or do you just kill yourself right there? Like, what's your process?
Okay. Is the question like they have to take my eye?
They're gonna have to at least look at your eye. You're gonna have to go there in person. They're gonna have to check it out. Oh yeah, sorry kid, you're.
I think I might go for that one.
Yeah.
Because I imagine I'm waking up with like a really swollen eye.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't see out of it, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though, just the fact that a spider laid 400 eggs in my eyeball is enough to make me go, well, I'm never using this eye again. That's it.
Really? Like,
I'm just gonna kill myself.
If I can still use it, I don't give a shit. You sound like a pussy. Like, that's
dude,
literally all
if
it
a
took for you
fucking
to kill yourself.
yeah, dude.
Like, I'm not saying. I mean, first of all, you were probably asleep when it happened, much like a lot of the Bill Cosby.
Sure, but then you're like, there's a whole colony of creatures in my eyeball. Fuck my life.
There's a whole colony of creatures like in my fucking armpit and goddamn underwear from not like watching them every fucking day. Like, listen, bacteria grows. It's this shit.
Oh, don't say that to me. Bacteria. Listen, things happen. Bacteria grows. Spiders grow in your eyeballs.
Matter.
I don't even. You know what? I don't even like. I'm not even scared of spiders, to be honest with you. Roaches are my thing. Roaches, fuck me up.
I'm actually allergic to, so there is an interesting thing.
Oh.
That would be worse for me.
Yeah.
Because my eye I'd probably scratch it out like a meth head.
Jesus
PCP's teeth.
They're just so disgusting. They're just naturally.
They aren't they? Like, just touching them makes me go.
Yeah. I think as a human being, you just have this natural like, oh, get the fuck away from me.
All insects are not cute. Like, insects are definitely like one of the reasons that
almost none of them are cute, right?
Yeah, no, that's my point. Is like they're like this animal that is designed not to be cute to us. And they're so ugly that, like, Starship Troopers is literally about, like, what if we had an enemy so ugly, whether they're guilty or not, people just want to shoot the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
Like, you mean if they were, like, brown? Not just, like, brown and insects.
I don't know why I had to go there, but, yeah. Fucking...
Well, because, again, the only black person in Starship Troopers is the roaches.
Oh, stop. You can't say that.
But I mean, would you say that their mission was called Raid?
Anyway, I do. Did you see the Red Letter Media review of that movie?
Yeah, probably.
I loved it. I
was always a fan of. Yeah.
I love it. They talk about how at the end, oh shit! I just killed myself. At the end, they have one of these aliens captured, and this guy can read its mind, and he's like. There's like, what is he saying? What is it saying? He's saying it's scared. Yay! Like that's the big like victory moment. This creature is terrified.
Which is like in the joke. Don't they joke that he doesn't know it all? Like, he's not even psychic. He's an asshole.
I forget.
Like he's like a biologist. Like,
yeah,
this animal's scared. Like, yeah, because we just killed all of it.
Right.
But they do cheer it on.
They do, yeah. They're
again,
yeah.
The book I think they mentioned is pro-fascist.
Very pro-fascist.
Pro-military. And Paul Verhoeven just RoboCop the shit out of it. But again, the movie was great spank bank material when I was like 11.
Jesus.
Like, I'd rent that shit.
Denise
and, like,
Richards,
jack
right?
off to,
yeah.
And the other girl. I don't even remember Denise Richards as much as like I remember the other girl.
The one who does. Yeah. Spoilers.
Yeah, because she's like, I'm gonna die, so I'm gonna get the most out of it. Like, I have to show like Bush.
That's her thought process. All right, I'm gonna die later on, so
I think that's like the contract of like.
Oh, okay.
You not want to get cut out of the movie because you're the one that we cut out.
Yeah. Jesus.
But. You ever see one of those horror movies?
Look at these skills. Look at these skills. I'm bouncing this Koopa show, whenever that catches up. Sorry, have you ever seen a horror movie that what?
Oh, I've lost my train of thought.
My bad. My bad.
I'm not autistic. You think autistic people ever lose their trains of thought?
No.
It's a fucking train.
They know the make and model of the train.
Yeah. It's the only way they have sex. They run autistic trains on people.
Jesus. J Review says,
They're bad.
do you remember how to escape the Forest of Illusion? Man, get out of here. I know the Forest of Illusion. Maxie says, you could play Sonic 3 and Knuckles for next stream, Kiko. And he does one eyeball. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe Five Nights at Freddy.
Enough with the Five Nights at Freddy. Is that a
I don't even know that game.
You have to buy the game, right? Does anyone played it here in the chat? You have to buy it, right? I'm not paying money for it.
Oh, it's not like an old game.
No, it's like it's basically a creepypasta game. You know what those are? Creepypasta, like
Kinda. That sounds cool.
No,
I like
no.
creepypastas.
No. It's
like I'm not like well into like
Yeah.
Slender or anything, but like I liked the what's the one called where it's like the fake television show that people remember, but there's no evidence of it existing.
Oh,
Like it's like Carol's Cove or something.
that sounds familiar, actually.
It's such a good idea. Like imagine this kids show that's just so creepy with like, and people remember it, but like when people talk about it, parents would be like, "You were just staring at static."
Yeah, that sounds like a Twilight episode, Twilight Zone.
Yeah, well, that's what the best creepypastas for. For like,
Creepypasta is basically like the story of Sonic, you know, when he became a vampire or whatever, or like you know,
I've never heard that.
like
That
Shrek.
sounds like
they're
that
really
game.
they're really autistic, like Shrek becoming a demon, you know, whatever.
That sounds more like shitty fan fiction.
That's
But, like,
kind of what Five Nights at Freddy's is. That tone, like creepy, creepy, weird. Like young kids will find it very, the scariest thing ever. Oh fuck! Sorry, I didn't mean to make that noise.
No, I mean like play as Kevin Spacey and you're just terrified.
I just
child.
basically passed the kidney stone. Okay, boom. I'm fighting this dino boss. These Triceratops that can breathe fire. Not exactly historically accurate, are we, Miyamoto? Oh, and I died.
Well, I mean, that's a dragon.
Is it? Is it? It looks like a
Yeah,
Triceratops.
Japanese cultures believed in dragons. They believed because of the dinosaur bones. So, like, I mean, I know what you're saying. That's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
rhinoceros or
yeah, yeah.
whatever Triceratops. But like, I think that also they need. I mean, that's an interesting design. Why have a horned creature that doesn't try to run at you?
That doesn't try to run at you.
Yeah, because wouldn't that be its weapon? Like I
Yeah.
have horns. And you
Yeah.
jump over it, and then
Well, it's another weird Mario-ism. Like, you know, what is Bowser? He's a big turtle that breathes fire. Basically.
I thought he was Jewish. But okay, him and Gamera.
Gamera, yeah. What was I about to say?
What, a turtle that breathes fire?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They're partners.
Fuck! Oh no. This is a really hard one, man. Like you were saying, those mini bosses are hard. This one's fucking hard.
Yeah, these castles were the hardest.
Yeah.
And if there is like, I didn't finish every level, it's probably like one of these.
Yeah.
You know, one you didn't need to beat. That should have killed you, by the way.
That really
like, that
should
one
have,
was
yeah.
like, yeah.
Well, don't worry, I'll die at this next room, this next boss. So right off the gate, this saw tries to kill me. Fuck my life. Yeah.
Okay, that's the other thing I think that I didn't get 100%. I feel like there were certain switches that I never turned on.
Oh,
Like,
switches.
there's
Yes.
Like there's a color blue or something that I never.
Yeah, I'm missing one last blue switch, and I don't know where. I forget where it is.
I'm sure it's there, but like, did you ever get that feeling? Because they became like really hidden after a while.
Yeah.
It used to be like, oh, I'm like, all right, what happened to? Because here's the other thing. I don't think a blue switch opens up anything.
No,
Like
it just all it does is give you more like
a block, right? Like
yeah.
it's not. It's like the
What's
other ones are
this?
like actual things that you can hit,
Oh, God damn it.
and they give you something.
It's all right. I have 59 lives left. Um.
What's this?
I think the blue switch is in this forest. Actually, I could be wrong. I forget.
It might be. I actually start forgetting a little bit of the game the more you get into after the Forest of Illusion.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
where it
man,
gets
that
a little
was way
hazy
to
too.
die. Yeah, because like there's like a boat level, and like I remember like the blue guys from level 1 come back,
Mm-hmm.
like those dinosaurs.
Dinosaur guys, yeah.
Yeah, like I think that's probably the toughest of levels because I don't remember the road to Bowser being that hard.
We don't even need to do this. I'm just trying to get the star. I want the connections for the star road better. You know.
Yeah,
I like the mobility of
that
just
you can.
travel. You know.
Yeah,
I'm kind of autistic in that sense with Mario. See right there, I need that blue switch just for that part, but I can jump over it.
so in theory, the
Mhm.
game would postulate because I think castles were like the hardest to redo. You had to like L and R or something.
Something like that, yeah.
That the blue switch would be before this level, but sometimes that wasn't the case because they'd give you levels, and you'd have to
Yeah.
find the switch and go revisit. But
I'm-
this isn't a level you really revisit.
No. I am almost positive that. Oh fuck. I'm almost positive that's in the Forest of Illusion. I could be wrong.
I feel like what happens when you fly after the thing if you don't go in the red door?
Sorry. What'd you say?
What happens if you don't go into the red door? Is that just like another?
Oh my god! Sorry, I'm really fucking up. This is my Jay playing Donkey Kong moment. Jay was doing some challenge, and he ate shit for like 10 minutes, and it was just, oh damn it, the whole time.
See, yeah, that's how I feel when I play a game, but I can't
Yeah.
do it for like 10 straight minutes. Like you get like
Yeah,
the third one, I'm already getting a new game.
yeah.
Like, and I feel bad about it because I feel like you do get better. The more continuous play.
It's honestly just it's usually a little bit of luck and just memorizing your mistakes. You know, you're only getting better because you've died so many times. You know.
And I think luck is a great example too, because
Yeah.
like you're like, oh, I figured this out. Because at least with like these NES games, like the luck is really like, oh yeah, that because the patterns in these fuckers
Yeah.
is not what you think they're gonna be.
Dude, another good thing about that stream I was telling you about, the awesome games done quick or games done quick,
Yeah.
there's people eat shit live. You know, like this one dude was playing this game. I keep forgetting the name of it. It's a pretty hard game. It's like a platformer. Jay, remind me, what's the game? It's like Metroid, kind of. I don't know. Anyway, he's playing this game, and it's for a charity stream. Dude, this guy died like 15 times. And the people on the couch who are like supposed to help him out are like, don't worry, you'll get it. It always happens. Don't worry. Dude, you better fucking get this. They're getting worried. They didn't actually say fucking, but they're getting like, don't worry, any minute now.
There could be people that have failed, like, and they just go, all right, the next
Yes.
guy.
I think there's been guys who like almost they're so close and they don't get it, but it's like, well, whatever. We're not gonna penalize him for losing. It's usually something that's to do with RNG. You know what that is?
Oh, what's
Axiom Verge. RNG is random number It's basically just randomness, like a random element that you can't control.
Yeah.
That they have fucking shit that they have to. Sorry. That they.
Yeah, I get it, dude. I'm playing Ninja Gaiden.
Oh fuck me!
Fuck.
I was so close. But RNG is like, for example, there's a boss who will shoot out 3 stars or sometimes 2 stars or 1, and you can never predict. And for speedrunners, that's a bitch because they want everything to be planned out. So.
Which is why, like, I like that one guy who plays like 40,000 times, so that like.
Yeah. He is ready.
He literally knows how
Yeah.
many times it's gonna suck.
Dude, those guys will know things like, oh, if you hit a certain pallet here, you're more likely to get, the 3-time star. You know what I mean? Like they have the most. Like, dude, you have to be on the spectrum to know this stuff. I'm sorry. You have to be.
I feel like, again, it is, like, I mean, I'm joking about being on the spectrum, but, like, it is kind of that bad. Like, for you to be that good at this game.
Me?
You had to have, like...
No, him. You're talking about the
I mean, like, not like Super Mario, but, like, where you... Super Mario might not count, because I feel like that game is maybe the easiest ever to speedrun with all the shortcuts.
Yeah. This is not a hard game.
Anything like, like it's not like the ones where they beat the whole game and they just went. Every jump was perfect.
Yeah.
If they didn't do something perfect, they'd like make up for it in seconds with something else.
Yeah, in terms of like speedrunnable games, it's one of the easiest to beat quickly. But
what's the world record? I assume it's got to be like 5 minutes.
Oh, I don't know. Probably. Well, man, maybe that's a little much.
It's like the hardest part is getting through like the first 4 levels because you can get to a star level pretty fast.
Yeah. No! Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Okay. This is bad. This is really bad. I gotta go back. Fuck. I'm glad no one's here because I am eating shit. I'm gonna drink actually real quick. Well, I'm already drinking, but are you sipping or no?
I wish I was. No, not right now. I felt like I sounded a little too drunk on the last one. So I was like, fuck it. I'll wait till this podcast is over and then walk to like 7-Eleven, fry, and get some refreshments.
What about the curfew?
7-Eleven might be open. It was open last night. I'm gonna see because they're not gonna do that shit. 7-Eleven's like, fuck you.
Dude, okay, so last night I went out to, I think I said this already, but I went to walk around the block. Stop me if I already said this. I went to walk around the block, just going a little walk, and these 3 cop cars pulled up. They were like, you got to go home. I'm like, oh, I'm just walking around. Not right now, you're not. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess.
Yeah, and someone told me curfew meant you weren't allowed to congregate. Like, you could be by yourself.
Only if you're, no, I read the text. Only if you're on your way to work, you're transporting.
Oh my god, dude, I might get the farthest I've ever gotten. I might beat this boss. I might get to like 5-1. I only have to hit him twice. But, oh, I did it!
Dude.
I did it. Oh, fuck yeah, the farthest I've ever gotten game.
You are the Ninja Gaiden now. Gaiden.
Oh my god. You have come too long a way to bring me the demon statue, blah, blah, blah. There are cutscenes. You know, me and Lewis wanted to adapt this for a movie. Or
of course. Of course you did.
No, because we were saying...
Yeah.
We were talking about Sonic and stuff, and we're like, there's no good one. It's like, whatever happened to Ninja Gaiden? They didn't even make sequels.
Whoa. What do you mean there's no good one? What does that mean? There's no good Sonic game?
Oh, movie.
Oh, I see.
Video game.
I see.
Like, Sonic is the highest growth.
Is it? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that.
So, we were talking about, like, lost things that we grew up with, and, like, Ninja Gaiden was, like, one of them. Because I just watched a bunch of people play it.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, who owns the rights to that? And you'd be surprised, like, barely anyone owns the rights. But, like, they didn't. They made, like, one Genesis game. Like, do you remember a Ninja Gaiden game other than, like...
That's the one I know.
What was the game that they made? The Sega one?
That's the one I don't know Ninja Gaiden that well, honestly, so I'm not the expert.
The one on Genesis I just played the other day is awful.
It's bad? Okay.
And then there is a Super Nintendo version where they put, like, it's Super Mario All-Stars, but it's shittier than All-Stars. Like,
what do you mean?
They improved the NES game. They actually made the NES games worse.
Okay.
Like, if that's possible. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
They changed the colors and changed the music a little bit, and it's like they didn't even update the sprites.
Okay, I gotta use Ultra Instinct right now and beat this boss, or I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is easy. I'm doing it too quickly. That's the problem. Got him. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a little break from Ninja Gaiden. But like, I don't think I can play. Like, the game looks so impossible with 2 and 3. But yeah, I've been trying forever to be. I'm on level 5 on basically every game. They all have subsections. But Batman, Castlevania, no.
Dude, you should. Well, I don't know. You'd probably hate it. There's a game I've been playing. Yay, we did it. There's a game I've been playing a lot. It's called Noita, Noita. And this game, it's on Steam. You know what Steam is?
Yeah,
It's a game.
I just signed up for an account like a few days ago because I had nothing to do.
Oh, sweet. So it's only like, I think it's like 10, 15 bucks, the game. But it's do you remember the Falling Sand game on your PC or on your browser where there's the falling sand and you can mix fire and oil and water and stuff? You know what I'm talking about? Any idea?
I never played that game. So
Oh, it was pixels. It was these little pixels that were simulated elements. You could make experiments and stuff. It's really fucking fun. Simple game. This is a game where you're like this wizard ninja bitch, and you're in this world, and every particle and pixel, reacts to. It's like a simulated environment. So like, if you mix oil and water, or oil and fire, things are gonna start burning up, but in a really crazily animated way. The engine is like, I don't say this often, it's gorgeous, and it's pixel art, so you'll get the NES like feeling, but a modern style.
yeah,
it's one of the funnest fucking games, dude. Oh fuck.
Oh, I'm glad that like these retro games are kind of making a comeback.
Yeah.
And that some people are even using the limits of the hardware.
Yeah.
To try to still make good games and not cheat, like almost. Because I feel like we've learned so much about game design, and there's such a love for it. Because it's like I think most of these people aren't getting paid for their like hacks and homebrews, but like
probably not. No. You know, Maxi
So
in the
it's like
chat is trying to work on a hack. Actually, he is working on one. Fuck me. Sorry.
it happens.
Dude.
You're on
Oh
a
my
level
God.
that's specifically one of these city castle levels that
It's
I hated.
one
like,
of the
where
hardest ones. Yeah.
'cause
Actually,
you gotta like stand on the blocks.
yeah, but I didn't have the cape. I should.
And then there's this shit where like you have to jump, and like I always hated like the thing where like I hate just platforms that collapse.
Yeah, like they extend and then retract. You mean?
Like
Kinda
that
thing.
one is that example, but like I hate the ones that really time your jumps, where you have to jump on it and you have to know that it's because it's basically gonna fall and kill you.
Yeah.
I've always hated those.
By the way, I called this show Off the Rails with Crazy Josh. What do you think?
Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, we did talk a lot about autism and chains.
It actually wasn't as crazy as I thought it was going to be, which is nice. I thought it was going to be a fucking shit show.
I'm trying to not be on my best behavior, but I'm not trying to jock anyone.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
And we're talking about serious subjects a little bit, and also
Yeah.
video games and stuff like that.
Sure.
I mean, if you really want crazy opinions, guys, just bring up crazy thoughts, and I'll give them to you.
Why did I do that? Why did I fucking do that? There we go. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. You're actually very tolerable. I don't want to kill you. It's good. It's a good, good combination.
So yeah, and I think it's fun just to have someone to bounce off of, because I know that, like, again, you picked a great game for like talking.
Yes.
Some games you're like I said when I was playing the NES games, even though we were talking while I beat that level, it was pure luck. I don't even know how I got to the boss.
Fucking shit.
Like I
Sorry.
blacking out as I was doing it. I think that's kind of the problem with this, because you're caring a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Because the game is getting hard.
Yeah.
But you got to remember, you're so good at this game that you don't really need to try. Like all your mistakes.
I've beaten this game like 5 times, dude.
Probably.
Yeah, more than that.
But, like, I've noticed like most of your mistakes aren't even like things that normally kill people. It's like you just did a shitty jump.
Yeah. It's also while we were talking earlier, my left arrow key came off, and I put it back on, but now it's acting kind of weird, so I'm tripping about that.
So that's more proof that keyboards are bullshit.
They are. No, controllers are the way to go. I mean, for sure. I just
the problem is I bought really cheap NES controllers for the computer.
What, Amazon or
USB
something? Like,
ones.
yeah.
Yeah, and like they were like $5 or something. And the
Yeah.
problem is like the directional pad's not good. Like it kind of bleeds into the other buttons.
Mm.
I hate that. Like because when you're trying to do like in Batman, like very specific jumps,
Yeah.
your left becomes your right because you're hitting too hard on the thing.
Yes,
Stupid.
I think I know what you mean. Fuck.
Dying a lot.
Jay said it's different when you're playing on the spot live. I guess that's probably an element too. I want to just flex and do really well.
Yeah, but I also think it's you care too much because I know
Yeah.
you personally, and like you seem like one of those people that the more calm you are and not caring, the better the game will go for you.
Yes.
While like, and
Same with
I
anything,
that
honestly, like
level.
music too.
Yeah.
Like, oh fuck. That's fine. It's fine. Everything will be all right.
Don't worry, I'm dying too. Like the biggest problem is like I want to watch some of the speed runs of this fucking shit so that I could like get better at this level because it's the
Why
first
did I do that?
time at this level.
Yeah. So you want to see like a guide, sort of, or something?
Yeah, well, not just a guide, but like studying how like the best do it and the guide, and like I mean that's the only way to really beat these games, the NES games, in my opinion. Because I feel like everyone talks about how they beat them now, and I'm like, yeah, because like everything's available, and people be like, but no, I've gotten so good. I'm like, you're also like a grown person that spent over 40 hours on this shit.
Yeah. See, this boss is probably the easiest fucking boss in the whole game, but that entire castle had me shitting my pants. You know.
Yeah.
All he does is he walks up the wall.
Remember Castle 3 with?
Say that again.
I was gonna say, remember? I think it's like Castle 3 or 4, where they got the magician who just randomly appears and he'll like change the blocks under your feet.
Yeah, that was
You're
3,
like,
I
fuck
think.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I always hated that guy.
Oh,
like,
dude,
he
Luigi's
was just-
naked. Or not naked, but his shirt's all ripped up.
I mean, Luigi does look like he would like.
He's packing, dude. Luigi's packing.
Oh, I've seen that picture. Yeah.
What?
They just did a report on Cracked whether Mario was circumcised.
On? Did
Or
you say
it
on
was Luigi.
Cracked?
I think it was.
On the website,
Yeah,
Cracked?
Cracked.
From the magazine?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was still around.
The website is.
Oh, okay. They were like Mad
But,
Magazine Diet or something? Kind of?
Kinda. I mean, when we were kids, but like the Cracked is more like a college humor type. Like,
Oh, okay.
here's a funny, obscure essay about like 5 reasons you didn't know that
okay.
Santa Claus robbed a bank in 1929.
Right.
You know, clickbait shit that no one really gives.
Do you remember
a shit
this
about.
level with the fucking weird dinosaurs? These big fat dinosaurs?
I think that was the one I was just talking about, where like I remember getting into this level. The ones that breathe fire when they.
No. Not the fire ones. These are. Oh wait,
These guys
you're right.
Look up and they.
You're right. They do.
Yeah, they breathe fire. Yeah, I remember. This is literally the point where I go like, I stop because again you start going into the ship and shit and like.
Yeah.
And
Wait,
also,
the
I feel like
ship.
it's the first time the game starts recycling elements.
Well, these enemies
You know
are
what I mean?
new, technically. These are new
No,
enemies.
like these guys are, but like you're gonna get into like the next level, and it's like it's still new, but it just
Yeah.
feels like they kind of were running out of ideas on that. Like, all right, what else can we do? Like the level
Yeah.
design was getting really cliche at that point.
It's. I would say though, in terms of classic Mario games, it's the most world building.
Kid friendly.
But world building. Like I feel like this is all one world, you know, for the most part. There's a couple levels that feel
I know
weird.
what you mean because like a good example is because they don't do like the ice levels, or if they do, it's not like a whole thing. The Forest of Illusion feels like it's
Yeah.
connected to because the map really.
Uh-huh.
That's the other thing. Like there is kind of a map in 3, but it's more like a well, here's the next stage.
Yeah.
Not like you're like it feels like you're actually traversing a real world
Yeah.
in this game.
Yes.
So I'm gonna be honest. I really haven't played a Mario game since Mario. I think like I never played Mario 64. I've never played that game.
What? Dude.
Yeah. When I bought my 64, they didn't come with it at the time, and so I just never played it, and then I never got into any of the other because there was never like a Mario on PlayStation.
Uh-huh.
So I never played any GameCube Mario. I've never played any Mario Odyssey, Switch.
Yeah, I haven't either played Switch. I watched.
I mean,
people
like,
play
but
it,
I remember there was like so many. There was like fucking Paper Mario, like, like Mario now has like new because he's been around so long. Like I watched some videos of him, and he does like all these like I jump up a wall like this now.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
He's a
Like,
fucking pro acrobat.
yeah, where I'm just like, what happened to like the simple like?
Well,
like
but
I still think some of the Kaizo levels are too extreme. Where
but
like
that changed, dude.
like,
That changed in like fucking. Oh my god, that changed in '96. You know. Like
yeah, well, that's when I stopped playing. Like when
okay.
the PlayStation and the 3D generation.
Yeah.
Because I never got another Nintendo. I mean, other than Super Mario, or whatever, because again, that was I think where the game introduced it.
Yeah.
Because I never played that one, I didn't know it. I'm gonna be honest, I've never really liked any of the Zelda games. I think my favorite was 2, the one we were talking about. That's nothing like the other one.
Really? I hated that one.
Yeah, everyone does, but I think I like it because it's not a shitty Zelda game.
Well, okay.
I just never cared about fantasy elves and
yeah,
whatever.
The
And
world,
so much reading as a little kid.
The world kind of takes itself seriously, I will say, but there are funny elements, I guess.
Like, and the first one on NES is like a maze too. Like it's really hard. It's got like puzzles and shit. I was like 2. I wasn't gonna figure out.
You should definitely play A Link to the Past. That one is Super Nintendo.
That's the one. Yeah, I played that one. I have that was my sister's favorite game. But the problem was when she got it when we were like, I was like 4. She didn't own it, but she rented it enough to like beat it. So like I didn't own it, so I didn't play it enough that way. And when she did rent it 1,000 times, I couldn't read. So I literally, that game's a lot of reading for a kid.
Which one, Link to the Past?
Yeah, like there's a lot of like RPG type things.
Kinda, I guess. It's not quite RPG
like
level.
I think you underestimate how much like that game is like you need to go to so and so and get this.
Yeah, there is a lot of quests. There's quest giving, yeah.
Yeah, and if you can't read that, then you don't know what the fuck the quest is.
You couldn't read at all?
Stare at it.
You couldn't read, period.
I was 4. I was.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't even in kindergarten yet.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that is hard.
Because I remember playing Super Mario World and not knowing you could save and continue. You know the little black box that appears? This one?
Yeah.
Continue and save. My sister told me like to pick one, and I did the Mario Luigi thing where I picked the opposite one because I thought she was lying to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I didn't save games for years because of that.
Yeah. That's true. On the original thing, you couldn't save a state or anything. That is one thing I benefited from with ROMs is that I learned eventually how to save states, and then it was like, oh fuck this.
I've been wanting to do that. So here's the thing: if I did save states, I think I would have beaten some of the NES games already.
100%.
Because part of the problem is having to go back all the way to a certain level. But I feel like when you do that, you're not really that good at the game. You're just like kind of. Like what we were talking about with other earlier games, how their difficulty is more like as long as you play it, you'll get through it. I feel like save states create that effect.
Well, you're not as rewarded when you use a save state, you know? You shouldn't if you can. Like, I did it for Mega Man 7 because that game at the end, oh my god, gets really fucking hard.
What system was that on?
Super Nintendo. I'm basically mostly play Super Nintendo games.
Okay.
That's my jam.
Well, I remember like X or something on.
X was good. Yeah. There was X.
I never played the Mega Man games as a kid though. I never played them on NES or Super.
Those are like pretty brutal. Like they can be pretty fucking hard.
Yeah. I got into them. I played 2 and 3 on NES a few times on the emulation side.
Yeah.
And the problem is that like they're very like you need to watch a guide to play them, and they are brutal.
Yeah.
Because like the whole way to beat them is to know which level to play. I mean, you probably can beat the whole game just like randomly. But it's a different kind of beat.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, man. I don't know. I have to say though, I do recommend Red Dead 2 if you get a chance, because
I'm definitely gonna play it. Look, I didn't play Red Dead till like it had been out for like 3 years. Like I'm not a quick adapter. The only game.
Neither am I. Fuck.
I got. No, I know.
Yeah.
Because it's been out for like 2 years. I feel like at this point.
It has
or
already,
at least a year and a half.
2 years.
Yeah.
Well, it was on PS2 only, and then PC in late 2019. So, but go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, I was just slow. I mean, that was one of the shits that sucks about leaving Florida is I left my PS3 there, but like it was already 2015 or whatever. So PS4 had come out, but like I got like 50 games, like Skyrim type games that I'd never played.
Yeah.
There's no Blockbuster anymore. For like $5, $10, because everyone was unleashing there. And there's still games that I still haven't like opened that I wanted to play on PS3. Which is sad, you know. It's weird though. I feel like emulation has caught up to like PS1.
What do you mean?
And I think N64 emulation, because like there are certain games I want to play. Like,
dude, you can play fucking PS2 games easy. Well, not easy.
I don't know about easy, because
yeah,
because that's where it actually starts becoming a little bit more complicated into getting the games to play.
You can do it for sure. You just need a good computer. Because I tried to play some X-Men PS2 thing, and it ran just really slow. So you need a good processor for that, or CPU, whatever.
So that's kind of and you know, I built this PC with the help of Albert, and it's definitely, it can. I mean, that's how you build a video. If anyone's wanting to get into video, get a gaming PC, because people would tell you get a Mac. That was 10 years ago. Gaming PCs have the graphic cards for rendering and shit like that Macs can't do.
Here we go.
I mean, if you watch a movie, it's always going to be on Mac because of product placement.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah, I got really annoyed when people are just like, "Oh, Macs they're just the best for music and everything." I'm like, they're fucking not actually. There's other options.
They were for like a few years. They were for a few years. Like from when you were out of high school to like, you know, 2012, I want to say they were the best. Whenever they started switching up everything and like.
When did Steve Jobs die?
I think also
probably around then, right?
I don't know, but around that time, I think that's one of the effects is that like him dying and them caring more about iPhones than the actual Macs. I feel like the phones became more priority number one, while in 06 to 08, before the iPhone came, like the main concern was like, look at the processing power.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then they just stopped, and then it just became how slick can we make them, which meant they were basically phones with a keyboard.
Yeah. So my laptop that I'm currently streaming on and talking to you on, it's by MSI, which is like a Korean company. It's a gaming computer. The processor is pretty good, but this thing has 32 gigs of RAM. It has 4 terabytes of storage. 2 terabytes are solid state. So it's like I have fucking everything I'm going to need for a long time.
That sounds a lot like my setup. Like I could probably go to the 64, whatchamacallit?
RAM? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think you would ever need that much? Probably not.
Yeah, if I started like
serious
if I had to
video
edit footage.
Yeah.
Yeah, like uncompressed footage.
Right. Okay.
Or if I was doing like 3D effects, like Albert does.
What does he use?
Computer-wise?
No. What effects, like the 3D effects? Is he using After Effects?
I mean, that's one of them, but like he works in 100 programs, everything from ZBrush to like he's learning Nuke right now for compositing.
Nuke.
His job's is paying for that. He has some. The best thing that he does is sometimes when he does like a 3D design, because he actually does work on. Like he was one of the 4 guys that did the Picard intro.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I do have to say that intro does look really nice. That's the
and
only
he was
nice thing I'll say.
Like, and that was the concept. Like it's the one compliment it got in the Red Letter Media.
Yeah. That's the one thing
they understood it.
Yeah. Oof.
Did
you watch that review, by the way?
I got through like. Here's the biggest problem I have with it is that usually when you watch like a review of a movie you haven't seen or something, you get the point of it and you can follow along.
Right.
I watched over an hour of it, and I still have no idea what the fuck is going on in Picard.
Well, then you're just like the viewer. Then you're just like the viewer, dude.
I know, but that makes it even harder.
Right. I see. To connect with the
review. Yeah, because like he's talking about this and that, and like, and I kind of agree with him. But at the same time, I'm like,
it's like a fucking fever dream. Jesus Christ! Like the amount of scenes where they're just explaining the plot via a character goes, and now the Romulans are bad? Yes. Well, the Romulans have been bad for a long time now. But now, that kind of shit. Like, ugh.
Not just that, I think he's right 1,000% that like Patrick Stewart should be nowhere near the writing room for Star Trek.
Dude, 100%.
He's a Dune Bungie guy. Like, he really does think like, what do I want to do as an actor, or like, I want the message to be about Brexit. And it's like, okay, that would be one great episode.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, of original TNG.
That's the thing. They could do so many stories on those old shows because...
But they serialized it.
Right.
So it all has to fucking be like this
one thing.
The other thing with TNG is like, even Deep Space Nine that was serialized, you had the kind of like the Shield where like there was still a procedural.
Yes.
So every episode had like a different world or whatever, these great concept episodes.
Totally.
And also you could have a status quo because there are awful TNG episodes. There's awful fucking Deep Space Nine episodes.
Sure.
But the show itself is not awful. Where I feel like Picard, it's just like an 8-hour shitty movie.
Pretty much, dude.
No better than like Generations or the movies they made with the TNG cast.
Yeah, the biggest and the thing with Deep Space Nine is at least you had the station, you understood how it works. There's a...
I would also like to say the characters were all likable. I mean, wasn't that a point in Red Letter Media? He couldn't like name any of the fucking characters.
They're all the most one-dimensional. I said two-dimensional. One-dimensional.
Yeah.
I'm a lesbian. I'm an addict. I'm just a moody guy. I'm a fucking... I don't know what that was.
Which is fine, because a lot of TNG characters were like that, like Barclay.
No, Barclay. What? What are you talking about?
No, like Barclay was like, all right, here's the thing. If Barclay existed in Picard, and again, I haven't watched Picard, he would just be a villain-like character. Now, the two-dimensional thing would be he would save someone like a Riker that you thought he hated, and that's as much depth as they wouldn't be friends. Like the true three-dimensional characters are Q-ish characters, also like Cisco and even for example Quark is very three-dimensional, even though he's a Ferengi.
Yeah. Well, they had to rewrite the Ferengi to be, have more depth in Deep Space Nine. Because in TNG they're just like mindless beasts, pretty much.
Well, that was the problem with like almost every alien in the movie. I mean, like one of the first episodes, they just go to an African planet, and it's like,
dude, I remember that.
We take the women.
Oh my god.
Yours. Like, I'm gonna stay.
No, like another thing is like they have so much lore to work with Picard, and they're just like, let's take. Okay, like you saw Deep Space Nine, obviously. You're a fan of that show. Yeah. You're the one who told me to watch it.
Yeah.
So
because it's the only Star Trek I've really watched.
Yeah. So here's the thing with Deep Space Nine, or at the end, the Dominion War, the Romulans are, working with the Federation. It's looking kind of hopeful, sort of. Whatever. And there's just almost none of that is referenced in Picard. I'd say actually none. Instead, they create this weird subplot about the Romulan homeworld is blowing up, and the Federation decides, nah, we're not going to help.
Didn't that happen in one of the movies? Like, wasn't that the last movie where they killed Data?
No. It happened in a Abrams movie.
Okay, all right. I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about now.
Like a
Yeah,
moon or something blue. I don't know.
That's how Spock ends up in the movie or something like that.
Yeah, some stupid shit. But
Again, I didn't like the Abrams Star Trek movie.
No.
And people gave me so much shit for not liking like the first one. Like, oh, it's so fun. I'm like, it's fucking noise.
yeah, it's just distraction, flashy lights, lens flare.
Yeah, and then a little bit of like, oh look, lens flare.
But the problem is they got this boring plot in this new show, and then they spend the first 4 episodes having characters explain to you about secret societies, and instead of it's just
the review was tearing those apart.
show not tell, dude. I mean, come on. I'm not even a writer, and I know that. Come on.
But like, here's the thing: is that I feel like none of the characters had defined. Like with Ducat, they knew he was a bad guy, no matter how much he blurred the line.
Yeah. Well, he's a delusional. He wants everyone to think he thinks he's the hero of his own story,
or Garrett,
which is why he works. Yeah.
Which is a great villain.
Perfect villain.
Garrett knows he's not the hero, even though he acts like a hero a lot.
Yeah.
They don't have, again, like his review was like, I know there's a female character and some of the TNG cast come back. Like, and that if I watched over an hour of you reviewing this, I should know at least like the name of a character.
Dude, they are the most forgettable. Fuck. Okay, well here's one who's not forgettable only because she's annoying. Is his first officer, I guess, who's a drug addict, but she's memorable because she insists on calling Jean-Luc Picard JL. Okay? That's her
God.
That's her that's her nickname for him. And she says it every fucking 5 seconds. JL.
JL.
Are we really have to do this, JL? JL, what are we gonna do, JL? She's a sassy black woman. Oh my god.
Here's the thing.
Shut the fuck up.
What they were going for with that, because he's not captain, right? Like,
Right.
isn't that kind of the point?
She was calling him that in the academy, though. She was calling him that in the after insurrection days. There's a flashback, but yeah, he's not a captain anymore. But if she was endearing, or if we liked the character, it'd be one thing.
I think that what's his name is right. Like Mike Stalaska is right. Is that like why didn't like the problem with the show is they tried to make a show that people that like Jay would have written, like someone that has heard of the Borg and like that I could probably write.
Yeah.
No, literally, like it's
and that's not making fun of Jay. It just means that Jay, like tangentially, he's heard of some things about Star Trek. He knows the Borg. Yeah.
They have the same problem with wrestling, where WWE is very famous for trying to attract casual fans, pissing off the hardcore fans, because they don't respect continuity, all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So, what they should have just created was a Star Trek show that just like it didn't have to be member berries, but
Dude,
it could have been like
member berries. The show. Yeah.
No, but you know what I mean. That like they could have made a much more reminiscent show where Picard is just an ambassador and he goes around and there's no real there is an overarching plotline maybe that hints to Discovery, but it's kind of like how Deep Space Nine is hinted at from an episode in TNG.
Well, okay, here's the other thing. A big problem with the show is the spirit of Star Trek. Now, whatever you want to call that, we're better than our nation. Optimism. Yeah, we're better than our carnal desires and hatred and bigotry.
Oh yeah. I mean, here's the interesting thing because
your mic has been doing this thing where randomly will go "Wah!" like out of nowhere. It's okay. I know you can't control it, but it's funny.
Yeah. What I was gonna say though is that like I feel like the Picard that they introduced in Picard, and again, I haven't really watched it, but that was really funny where it's like, you think Picard's dog will have an episode. Like, I would have much rather just that, watching him grow fucking wine and shit.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Oh, God.
Like, that's the other thing. They just keep thinking they need to make these sci-fi epics, and it's like, no, like, Star Trek fans would be happy with, like, Picard's cooking show.
Dude, there was a writer or someone was like, I was almost thinking about, it might have been Michael Chabon. I was almost thinking about having a show where it's just sort of like Picard is living in this chateau and there might be a local problem with a species and he has to get involved. It sounded perfect. It sounded like.
Are you sure that wasn't like what he was pitching with?
Okay, dude, your mic is really your mic is really loud. No, it's not. Okay, Jonathan heard it. He said that mic. It sounds like the wind is hitting it really hard.
My.
Yeah, is it? What is it? A headset?
Yeah.
Just say a whole sentence right now.
Example.
Oof.
Example.
Yeah,
blah, blah,
it's really like puh puh puh. Is it really close to your mouth?
It's better.
Talk.
What I was saying is that I feel like Picard could have like, again, like, yeah, it could have been like, all right. So a good example of like the opposite of that was Better Call Saul. The original idea for Better Call Saul was like this 30-minute, you know what I mean? Crime. Every episode would be like a law procedural, where he gets some crazy character off, like almost like The Love Boat. There's guest stars.
Yeah.
But the show did not become that. It became something a little bit different.
Yeah.
Much more in the vein of Breaking Bad, but slower and more methodical. And that's the other thing is that, like, I feel like they knew to change it from their ideas. You know, one of the things that Vince Gilligan is so good at is like listening to everyone because he has a lot of bad ideas.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're not bad, but like they're definitely not what
Jay told me that Vince wanted. Oh, what was it? Jay's a huge, by the way, huge Breaking Bad fan. I think it was Vince wanted Skylar to like kill herself in Ozymandias. Like really grim fucking.
I wouldn't doubt, because again, some of his biggest pitches have been like, we're gonna kill Jesse in the first season, but the first season was supposed to end with like him tying up the Crazy 8 Tuco character.
Yes.
And like tying a shotgun up, and like so that he can end his own life.
What?
And then his son uses it.
Oh,
like
my
his son
God.
tries to give him food, and like he uses it on the son. Like that was one of his pitches.
Jesus Christ.
Season 1.
Yeah, he's a monster. He's a madman.
Yeah, which again, they used some of those elements, like the Crazy 8 storyline. They used they never used the shotgun thing, but I feel like they echoed it a little bit in how they got rid of Gus Fring and stuff like that, where it's out of people's own hubris. But like again, or they changed it to like instead of his family immediately having a fallout.
Let's see. Jay says Skylar was going to run away with Walt, and they were gonna be in a hotel, and he finds her dead in the bathroom.
Here's the thing: you're laughing.
Jesus Christ!
At one point in season, because she tries to commit suicide.
She does.
By just like walking,
which I always thought was kind of stupid, but yeah. I
no,
thought
it
that
wasn't. It was a
cheesy.
cry for help, like that. Directed by Ryan Johnson, or she does the Leia float.
The what?
A Leia float.
Oh, this is the whale float. It's like, damn,
Leia float.
you're fat shaming my girl Skylar.
A little bit. I mean, she was like a post mom though.
Yeah.
I remember how like in the first season they wrote her to be like a writer or something, and like the only callback to that is like she comes up with like lies. So like,
what do you mean?
She'll
lies?
abandon some things in the first. Like she lies about like the poker games. And shit.
Oh,
Like,
she's
she
really
uses her-
She creates Walt. Sorry, let me turn on my mic. She creates Walt's backstory for Hank and Marie. Yeah, gambling.
I love how he hates the backstory, and he's like, I thought the point of this is me not.
What do you say? You cut out. Me what?
Nothing. Where he's like, I thought the point of this was that I don't play poker, because again, he had to learn how to count cards and shit. And he's just not good at it.
Right. He doesn't like that he's such a loser too. He's like, why am I such a feeble, weak-willed man? Like he doesn't like his backstory. I like that.
Yeah.
Just
I
funny.
mean, I wouldn't be surprised if those were writer notes. Like,
okay.
So that happens though, like where an actor will be like, I think that you're kind of demasculating the character.
Yeah.
And they did it for like Kim Jong on like Community and stuff. Like he sent an email and they almost used it word for word in the script.
Really?
About like, what is it? Just some Asian joke? Just some Asian minstrel.
I actually have
I think
not
that's the
seen
best.
Community. Is that bad?
Oh, it's one of the best shows ever. In fact,
Ever?
Gilligan and Mitchell Hurwitz do appearances on it just to give you like the pedigree. So like the creator of Breaking Bad and Arrested Development are both on the show as characters.
That's pretty cool.
It has one bad season where they fired the main writer, and they
Dan
acknowledge
Harmon?
it. Yeah, and they acknowledge it, and so it comes back for 2. But like the callback joke, it's one of the deepest sitcoms of all time. Like it's up there with the first 3 seasons of Arrested Development.
What do you mean deepest? Explain that.
Meaning, like, all right, so there's a background joke wherever they say Beetlejuice 3 times, and the 3rd time's in a Halloween episode, and a guy in a Beetlejuice costume walks around in the background.
Oh, so real deep cuts,
the 3rd
you mean?
time that, like, but not like a joke in an episode. It was the 3rd time they had said Beetlejuice in the whole show.
Right. Like, you really had to be paying attention to pick up on
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Like this Easter egg on Easter eggs. They also, they did a lot of parody episodes. I mean, if you watched Rick and Morty, you kind of have an idea.
I have not seen Rick and Morty.
Well, I recommend that show too. Like, but you've seen the hype around that show. I feel like Rick and Morty got a lot of the hype that Community was supposed to get, but like no one watched Community. It was on at the same time as it was on the same channel as like the net. At what point it was like The Office, Parks and Rec, Community.
Well, I thought it was actually supposed to be like another version of like 30 Rock. 30 Rock and the 30 Rock and The Office. That one of those shows. Like, hey, we're wacky.
In between them.
Yeah.
It is. It is 100% that, but it's very meta.
Yeah, better than those shows.
Well, I would say it's better because Dan Harmon is an alcoholic and he has an auteur thing going on.
Right.
So you can literally trace back, like, you know what I mean? Where we were talking earlier about like auteurs and stuff like that, but like the example is just, again, if you watch like that 4th season without Harmon, you're like, oh, it's a completely different show.
Yeah.
Because what he brought to it was like he pitched a shitty idea for a show, like, hey, it's a community college, and somewhere within 6 episodes they realized they had gold, and then they start, you know what I mean? The writing team, they got Donald Glover when he was like breaking out. Chevy Chase agreed to do the show so it would get greenlit, but he's awful on the show, and he's one of the most hateful characters. But 90% of it was just things he said in real life they just put into the script.
Chevy Chase?
Yeah.
Damn. That's wild.
Because that's how you write, though, and that's how I've noticed. Like, real life affects the characters. You know, it's kind of like in Aziz Ansari.
There was a real drama with all that shit, right? Like,
there was real drama.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it was one of those shows that was. And they made fun of Chase, too, because you gotta remember, Chase tried to fucking end SNL after 1 season. Because he was a breakout star, and he's like, I'm leaving. And the show could have failed. It just happened to replace him with Bill Murray, and Belushi and Ackford were still on.
Yeah.
And it didn't. But, like, he really thought it was going to die after he left. And he was very upset with Community when they rewrote his character, because he would like give notes like, why am I not like the sexy, and they would just put those lines in the script because everything he said was racist and offensive. And if you've ever heard stories about Chevy Chase, he's one of the most offensive people on earth.
Yeah.
Like,
I've heard that.
Like one of the sketch ideas he had for SNL was in the 80s, he looked at one of the gay cast members and he goes, I've got a sketch. How about each week we say you have AIDS and we weigh you?
Jesus Christ.
And then he looks at Robert Downey Jr. and he goes, hey, wasn't your dad Robert Downey Sr.? He's sure dead. I'm sure he's burning in hell.
Jesus Christ.
Like, he just said these off the cuff, like,
almost
one after
autistic,
another.
like almost no.
He has no filter whatsoever. And I kind of know what that's like.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
The other thing that I know about him is that he's not as brilliant because he always had great writers with him. So that first SNL season, he had the best writers that would, like, Al Franken and fucking Michael O'Donoghue, Lorne Michaels. Like, everyone was giving him their best material. When he's by himself, there's an old Johnny Carson line that Chevy Chase couldn't improvise a fart in an elevator.
Johnny Carson said that?
Yeah.
Huh, when did they work together?
They didn't. It was when Carson was retiring, and those that were replacing him were Leno, and then the Chevy Chase show was premiering, and then the same night that premiered, there was another young redhead by the name of Conan O'Brien.
Is Dave Letterman the best person in the world? Yes, he is. I fucking love my dude, Dave Letterman. Give it up for Dave.
I recommend, if no one has watched it, they're on YouTube. Go watch 80s David Letterman. It is very subversive.
So funny.
It is very art. It's aged wonderfully from the interviews with Harvey Picard to like Andy Kaufman to Chris Elliott's on the show as a writer. There are just so many great little, like one of the best things you can look up. It's just a compilation. It's called Flunky, the Male Clown. And it's a clown, and this is a writer that went on to go write for the first season of The Simpsons. It's just a clown, and this is 85, that comes out smoking a cigarette, and it's just a shitty clown.
You roboted your last thing. He what? He's smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, and he would just read really like, yeah, here's today's birthday message. And it's like, Flunky, are you really... You're okay? He's like, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm getting divorced, and I just tried heroin.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the shit with Chris Elliott was really fucking funny.
They do so many subversive things where, like, they break the show. They'll travel in time.
I just like that Dave was one of the first hosts to... He's the anti-Jimmy Fallon. He didn't really kiss anyone's ass. He didn't, suck their dick. He was just like... He would insult them sometimes if he didn't like the guest.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think that was... I mean, again, that comes from the old Andy Kaufman, like, and Harvey Picard. Like, him and Harvey Picard would just fight on the station. And there's a bunch of other great interviews, but, like, you can kind of see it that, like, it wasn't just that he wasn't an ass kisser. It was... I mean, that's probably why he's so good at interviews, but it was his subversive sense of humor. And he wasn't a great comedian. It was kind of like Conan. Like, Conan's not a comedian. Yeah. But he's got power of personality.
Yes. Well, I know Norm Macdonald was saying the reason why Letterman is so smart is because he plays the dumb guy. The audience doesn't want to be intimidated or talked down to by a smart guy. But when you're the dumb guy, you can get away with anything,
Which I think Conan does all that time. Because people will call him the Harvard guy or whatever. But, like, really... I mean, his jokes are very Monty Burns-esque, but they're not. Like he likes old-timey characters. I
don't even get a smart thing from him. I just get a good social skills thing from him. Like Conan's just really good at reacting and off-the-cuff things.
He is a Simpsons writer that came from Harvard, though.
No, he is. I know that's his roots for sure. He's a Harvard guy, but what I mean is, when I see him, dude, we're almost at the end of the game. When I see him do whatever, his sketches or whatever, they come off as just really not necessarily like he's smarter than you, but just what do you call it? I don't know what I'm trying to say. You kind of know what I mean, though, right? Like, he's not condescending. I don't get it like Dennis Miller.
Come off as Dennis Miller. Yeah, I was going to say Dennis Miller's biggest problem is that Dennis Miller is just
too smug.
I remember when Dennis Miller hosted Monday Night Football. No, this is aging me, but like he was so bad at it because they thought like, oh, we're gonna have this smart Dennis Miller on the game,
right?
You know what I mean? He'll add some comedy. It would be great.
Yeah.
But instead, it's like Monday Night Football doesn't want to hear jokes about like obscure historical references.
Not really. Yeah.
Like. I just remember him like because there was something called the West Coast offense, and he named some like ruler in the Middle East. And he's like, "Yeah, he has the Mediterranean offense, baby." And it's just like, dude, no.
Yeah.
Like I think Family Guy nailed it, where he's like, "I don't mean to go on a rant here," and he goes, "What's a rant?" Like because none of the other words are decipherable.
Right.
He's like, "I'm like Gorbachev dancing on the wall, baby. You know it's all over my face." Like, wait, what?
Yeah, like what are you saying?
But
Bill
you kinda
Maher
get what I
also.
was saying a little bit because
Yeah.
Gorbachev has something on his face and there's a wall.
Yeah, it's just too clever for his own good, basically.
Yeah.
But Bill Maher, or Maher, how do you say his name? He also has a similar
Maher.
problem. He's way too
I think his problem is that he's just too smug.
smug. Yeah.
Well, like, here's the thing. If, like, I actually think Dennis Miller is likable. Like,
I don't hate him. I don't hate that guy.
No, like, he was in a Tales from the Crypt movie. He has charisma.
Yeah.
The problem is, like, Bill Maher, I feel like, should have just been a fucking political correspondent.
His whole career. Yeah.
Yeah, like, he was a shitty comedian, and he's only gotten worse.
Yeah. Are you stupid? Do you not know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like
okay.
Christianity's fake. Like,
Yeah.
all right. Motherfucker's going for applause instead of laughs. Like, you're not George Carlin. Get the fuck off stage.
Yeah.
You're not saying anything revolutionary here.
Yeah. I do like his take on. Well, I won't get into it actually. But.
Well, I remember when he got kicked off of TV for like saying that like guys that fly a plane into buildings aren't exactly cowards.
Right. Yeah.
Garrett, what he was saying, that was not the time to say it. Because he is 100% right as a comedian. Like, that's a comedian.
Yeah, that's a funny concept. It's like, no, that guy's got balls.
Yeah, but, like, if anything, if they were cowards, they'd be arguing about which one gets the bomb and stuff. Like,
yeah,
they wouldn't be volunteering.
I saw a really awkward dude. I saw the most awkward ever Joe Rogan with him, where at the end. Oh God, At the end, it was fine for most of the whole fucking show. And I rarely watch a whole show of Joe Rogan, but I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll watch it. And it was fine. And then Joe was like, yeah, I don't know. I probably wouldn't want to go on your show. It just feels like, I don't know. He just seemed like it's not for me. Like, it wouldn't be my thing. And then Bill Maher gets super defensive, and he's like, well, I don't need you. Yeah, I don't need your fucking opinion. And it's like, and they're also wrapping.
Part of me is
they're
like,
wrapping up the whole episode,
and that might have been him for real, and you can't tell.
Dude, it was for real. It was for real.
Because if you, no, but like that is his. Like I call it like the Ellen. He really is a bitch.
Yeah.
That to her is a joke. Because he is defending himself. Because again, remember, he's kind of there to advertise his show, and Rogan's kind of saying to his audience, "It's not worth my fucking time." Like if you wouldn't do the show, then it's not like at least he had a good one for Hot Ones.
The difference,
like, I don't want to do Hot Ones because I'll look stupid.
Yeah,
the
difference is Joe Rogan is from the chill stoner, hey man, whatever. Like we're just hanging out.
He talks politics more than anyone.
No. Let me finish. But and Bill, like his whole setup is like that. You know what I mean? It's totally like we're just a hangout, man. L.A. comedians, whatever. And then Bill Maher comes from the, like, show business talk show, like, serious talk show, like, syndicated.
Yeah.
With producers and stuff. Joe Rogan doesn't have that. So for him to casually say, yeah, I don't want to do your show, like, to him it's no big deal. To Bill Maher, it's like, fuck you, dude. Like, this is my...
Yeah, because that's all I can do.
This is my product. I don't have a podcast like you.
Like, you can retire now. HBO didn't give me retire fuck you money.
Yeah.
Like he probably makes like high 7 figures a year, maybe $1 million.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
But $1 million is not a lot to the someone that just signed $100 million Spotify deal.
Yeah, that's wild. He's really doing that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he even says it doesn't feel real, but like I saw it coming. It was the show was just getting too big for it not to happen.
Yeah.
And again, it's like the Stern thing where it's like too much of a good thing. And they're going to blame it on, censorship or whatever. Mm-hmm. But like the truth of the matter is, look, they offered you a so much fucking money.
Yeah.
Like you're not going to say no. And two, don't blame YouTube's fucking censorship because you didn't give a shit if the show is demonetized. You're still getting free shit from all the free hidden sponsors. Don't lie to me.
Yeah.
Again, I like Rogan. I think he's a better interviewer than a comic. If anything, ironically enough, Maher is probably a better comedian than Joe Rogan. If you look at them traditionally, not like his current sets, but like if you look at his,
I agree with that.
I'd say like one is an actual one took stand up and then went a one-man route. The other one is trying to be one man, but he never wrote good jokes to begin with.
Let me read the chat real quick because I kind of forgot about the chat, to be honest. Jay said, Conan is great at making the guests look great, too. He reacts to them in a way that sets them up. He's not trying to one-up. Yeah, dude. That's very true.
The other thing I've noticed is his podcast is really great, where he goes into deep interviews.
Oh, I heard about this. He's got a podcast, yeah.
Yeah, Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend, I think it's called, and like it's good. It's great because he is a well-educated guy, and I think he cares, and he breaks down the format of like. I think that was one of the things where like, what fucked with him or what he didn't like about late night was like the interviews were so like 5-minute-y.
Yeah.
Like, all right, you got 5 minutes.
Dude, that's what was so great about. You remember Craig Ferguson?
Yes, he would just have a conversation.
Dude, yeah, at the end of his run, he was doing full hours, well, 45 or 40 really, with commercials, of a guest, which is so cool, because I
was gonna say the reason that was Letterman, because Letterman owned that show.
Yeah, he gave him
and Letterman had a thing in his contract that was like, because Letterman was his boss, only Letterman could fire him. So when he started breaking all the rules on the show, Letterman didn't give a shit.
Right.
And Letterman was actually one of the reasons Conan's still on the. He appeared in '93 on, because that used to be Letterman's old spot.
Yeah.
And Conan did say like that episode was one, because at that point I was still on week-to-week contracts.
Yeah, it saved his ass big time.
It bought him like 6 months. Like it bought him like. It gave him kind of like a Dr. Dre cosign kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Because he didn't go on the old night show like he should have. Hated Leno at the time.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, again, I think that the late night show was the original podcast. If that makes sense.
Kind of. Well, no, if you really want to go old school, Dick Cavett, that was the original podcast, dude. Have you seen that?
The Dick Cavett, yes. I've seen plenty of them.
Yeah.
In fact, I was just watching one the other day with Scorsese coked out with Brian De Palma.
Dude, amazing. Amazing content that he got out of this.
Yeah, great one with Stephen King, Jimi Hendrix, Lennon.
Yeah.
And he's not funny at all. Like, he really does not try to tell a joke.
No. He's all about a real discussion.
A news discussion, though. Like, I feel like he is always like Rogan pushing it to like, hey, what do you think about this current topic?
Yeah, Rogan's like, what do you think about wolves eating elk? Like, who gives a shit?
Well, he does that because he talks for 4 hours.
Yeah.
But you will notice that a lot of like the first hour is spent on.
I know, but like, are you gonna ask your guest who's like a fucking actor or model, like, what do you think about bears in Alaska eating fish? Like, they don't give a shit, Joe. Read the room. He does not read the room.
I mean, I don't think that's one of his talent.
No,
but I think his talent is to like sit it.
Sit what?
Is sitting through an interview. Like again, I feel like some people can't listen to 4 hours.
Yeah.
No, but the original shows I'm talking about, like the late night show, started with Steve Allen in the 50s.
Right.
And the other one I was referencing was Playboy All Night, where it was a variety show. The first episode you can find it on YouTube. Lenny Bruce just hangs out while they have a party. Sorry. Cab Calloway is just making music. There's beautiful women walking around, and the idea is
Cab Calloway. What year is this?
1959.
Jesus,
probably.
that is the oldest.
Because it's Lenny Bruce and it's Cab Calloway.
Oh my god!
And they're talking about like feminism and shit. And like one of the things is like he does a segment on fondue, the newest thing ever.
Right.
But like the entire thing's in black and white. It's just in an apartment.
That fondue for them was like the iPhone or something. Like it's some trendy thing they can talk about.
They're talking about like they have a female writer on, and they're just like, oh my god, you wrote a book.
Yeah. Right.
But it was hanging out. Like you really do feel like you're hanging out with Lenny Bruce.
Yeah. Dude, that is just when I was watching The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly the other day for the first time, I'd never seen it. Watching Clint Eastwood on camera and shit, I'm like, this guy was a star. We don't have people like that anymore. Maybe I'm just being too romantic about it, but we don't have motherfuckers like that anymore at all.
I think we do.
Yeah?
We just don't. Like, I'll give you an example for a modern day star, and a great example is like Chris Hemsworth. No matter how bad the movie is, like Ghostbusters, he can still make people laugh. He's not even a comedian.
Yeah, he's
Like,
very
I'll give you an
likable.
example. Like Will Smith is a fucking star. Like when you watched Independence Day, when you watched all his early movie Bad Boys, like he stood out. His charisma was.
It was okay. I almost liken it to like old foods not having all those antibiotics in them. That's how I feel about old Hollywood versus what we have now. Like everyone now is so fucking. This sounds hacky to say, but they're so fucking like made up, done up. You know, there's no like, just hey, I'm just a guy. Obviously, they wore makeup.
Yeah,
back
well,
then,
there's
but-
no Michael Keaton playing Batman. Again, people giving Robert Pattinson shit because like he didn't get the steroid diet, and it's like, well, Batman might not. If he's a detective, I don't know that many buff detectives.
No.
They don't look like Schwarzenegger in fucking Kindergarten Cop.
No.
Like detectives usually are like smart guys that are nerds.
Yeah, I mean, Batman isn't known for being. I mean, he is a superhero build, sure, but he's not known for
But
being.
they said the point of the movie was gonna be that it was Detective Batman, like a noir movie.
Okay.
Like that's his angle.
Have
I'm
they
like, if
shot
you're
that
gonna-
yet or no?
Huh?
Have they shot that yet? Do you know?
They started shooting it. COVID stopped it. They were the first production for the UK to say, "All right, bring back the bat."
Right.
So probably in about 2 or 3 weeks they'll be back on set.
Yeah.
That's one of those movies that people are like, no, we're not waiting for fucking.
Yeah. There's no pandemic. We need Batman.
Yeah, like listen, there are riots in the street. Get the bat signal,
dude. I saw a couple videos where there's a Batman guy at the protests. Kind of funny.
I remember when Dark Knight Rises came out, and this is an interesting thing that happened. I think post Dark Knight, because the Tale of Two Cities storyline, the whole like rich versus poor,
yes,
kind of feels like it was shoehorned in.
Yeah.
Because of Occupy Wall Street.
Occupy Wall Street. That was the cause. Yeah.
Yeah, and just like the recession had. Like you gotta remember, 2008 to 2012 is what like he had made Inception and Queen. So like, I really do feel like he's reading like a bunch of like Tale of Two Cities and shit like that, and he's like, that's a great concept for a Batman movie because he kind of nailed it a little bit in the first one with Begins, where like there's the Narrows and the, you know what I mean? There's homeless people. But yeah, I mean, again, Batman's one of those things that people bitch about, like, oh, I don't need to see another Batman. I'm like, you could always tell another Batman. Like, no one's done, other than, like, Keaton, but they haven't gone even more, is Gothic Batman. No one has done a lot of versions of Batman, like Detective Batman, or fucking, like, really creepy Darrenofsky fucking Joker / Batman.
Yeah, the Snyder Batman is a weird one because it's not just the same thing, which is good. They tried something new, but I don't think it quite worked.
I think that those movies were just rushed and like, I mean, their idea was very interesting and they wrote a 5-movie plan. And that's the problem is the reason Marvel worked is they didn't write a 5-movie plan. They wrote, like, they had an idea that we'd make these movies, but they didn't know where it would go.
Yeah.
They knew it would like end with Avengers, but that was it. Like, so the difference is theirs was we know it will begin with Justice League.
Oh, Jay, are you still here? Jay, watch this with Yoshi. You don't have to get off of him. Look, he is the breaking the blocks. Sorry, continue. Because last time I watched Jay do this, he didn't do this right.
I feel like the next stream should be me playing this game and trying to beat it.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's funny that you're almost done with it, but like this game isn't that long. It really is like a 2-hour game.
Yeah, if I was really focused, I could probably knock it out in 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's been chill.
Because like, yeah, a lot of it wouldn't. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's just you died. As I watched the version of it.
Is the new Batman going to be in the 90s or no? It's not.
No one knows yet.
Okay.
There
That
was
would be
speculation
cool,
it was going to
man.
be,
Yeah.
but that might have been speculation when fucking Affleck was still a problem.
Because that way it could tie it into the Joker from
Flash. Yeah, I mean, because
Joaquin
then
Phoenix.
he'd only be like 50,
Yeah,
which like Jack Nicholson was like 50.
yeah. It would be easy
And
to
I
have
do
him be.
okay.
Yeah.
I actually do want to talk about this a little bit. This actually I was thinking about yesterday. I was talking about Joaquin Phoenix was talking about Red Letter Media's review of the Joker.
Yes, I
where,
love
like,
that.
he
Was
agreed with
fucking
both their
hilarious.
points.
Yeah, yeah.
But how they brought up 3 guys dying on a subway, and he was like, "See, that's the point. The media sensationalizes it." What happened with George Floyd is the exact thing that happened with the Joker, because we were in a river of shit. Like trash wasn't being picked up, the equivalent of the quarantine.
Uh-huh.
People are fired. You know what I mean? Everyone's feeling unsafe. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I feel like the Joker is still one of the most relevant movies about like mental health and why this revolution and riot is happening. Because again, people that was one of Jay's complaints that the movie that they just turned violent all of a sudden. And I'm like, it's a lot easier when shit is stupid.
And he
Like,
means
when
Jay,
there's
of Mike and Jay of Red Letter Media, not Jay
Yeah.
in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, of Red Letter Media.
Yeah.
So, but that Jay was being contrarian to the idea of like he thinks it was just like a little like why
Shoehorned
is
in.
everyone
Yeah.
with like this revolution? And it's like I think they did it much better than Dark Knight Rises, where they represented like the poverty of the people. Because again, he couldn't afford his medication.
It was definitely set up. I don't think it was. Yeah, it was set up well enough for me.
Yeah, and I do buy Joaquin's Phoenix of like the media is the one that made it a rich versus poor thing. That was never Joker's intention, which I think is again, I don't think those people meant to kill George Floyd. I think they really thought he was just lying about being able to breathe. But they're dicks and they're abusive pieces of shit.
Yes.
Like you saw that guy's wife leave him immediately. Like that wasn't like I'm not supporting you. That was like a afraid housewife that was just looking for a chance to run away. And as soon as her husband was in custody, like she's already changed her name and shit.
Oh, really? I haven't followed that. That's
You gotta
crazy.
remember, cops have a 400% likely rate of, they're more likely than the average person who have domestic abuse.
Okay,
And it's not
400.
reported
Come on.
because they're cops. 400%, right? You'd think 100% is the max.
Where'd
No.
you get that from?
I read it, but like it is a real fucking.
I believe you. I believe you.
statistic.
Yeah.
Because again, they're much more aggressive.
Yeah, they definitely are.
You know, like I can't believe. I'm not saying every cop, but they're saying, and I could prove it like this. They've proven the more likely you are to have a gun, more likely there's going to be a gun in the house that goes off in a fight. So again, these guys carry that around all day with that temperament.
I think my keyboard's crapping out on me, dude. I cannot go up.
Because it can't support your argument that it's better than a controller.
Maybe. Listen, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying I know it. There we go. I had to
Glad you're thinking.
uninstall it. Yeah, it's fuck. Where is he right now? Is he in protective custody or something?
Ooh.
Chauvin.
Oh, he's arrested. Like they just
Okay.
arrested his ass.
Good.
At this point, like even the Republicans are like, we need to kill this guy.
Yeah.
Like we're giving him,
gotta
we're
go.
gonna give him the chair because that gives the illusion of justice. Like,
Yeah.
let's sacrifice, you know, because again, they're gonna turn on their fucking own. Again, it's like Scar at the end of fucking Lion King. It wasn't me. It was the hyenas. Which is one of the funniest lines in the movie. Like, just he completely sells them out.
Yeah. And
Then
then
at the
they
end,
all
he's like,
attack
"Come
him,
on,
right?
I didn't mean it."
Yeah.
And like, part of me is like, it's kind of like the Joker if he sold out his goons to Batman,
Yeah.
and then they turned on him. Like, I'm not gonna kill you, Joker. I don't know about your goons.
It's funny though, cause my keyboard just stopped working, so I'm just stuck. It's funny though, cause he's always killing his own guys. Joker is like the most
he
unpredictable.
kills Bob for no reason in Jack Nicholson's version.
Yeah, he just
Like, Bob is the nicest guy ever. He does all his dirty work.
like
I'm
you know
pretty
when
sure
you
he does
sign
a
up
lot.
for a Joker job and you put that on your W-2, whatever. You know there's a risk of he's just gonna kill you for no reason.
But you know, until that point in the movie, like Bob had this invincibility about himself, like his hands in that gun, happy to take one. Ugh, I need a minute alone, boys. And then they just like after watching like the top guy get murdered,
Yeah.
just start shooting into the crowd so that Joker can mourn his upsetness about the balloons.
Yeah.
Like he took my balloons.
I feel like if you're a Batman goon or thug, and you sign up with the Joker, you have to be the most desperate motherfucker. Like, hey, listen, honey, I got a gig. Oh, what is it? What is it? You working with Killer Croc? Oh, the Riddler?
Oh, Killer Croc is worse than the Joker. I feel like the Joker's pretty big. Like he's got a cult, got like the mask. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. He wouldn't work with Killer Croc.
Riddler,
like okay, Penguin or Riddler. You're gonna work with Penguin, Riddler.
Yeah.
No, I'm working with the Joker. Oh fuck! It's okay. I got our life insurance set up. You know, if anything happens,
I
it'll
just
be
died
fine.
as you said. Fuck. Like it was timed perfectly. It was really interesting. But no, I feel like the Joker is like the one you wouldn't want to work for because he's the craziest.
Yeah, he's insane.
But they actually make that point in '89 Batman. Because like he just kills people that disagree with him too. So you don't want to piss him off.
No, you definitely don't want to piss him off.
Yeah.
He's nuts. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
He's like because he. I'm
I
gonna
think
die.
you're in robot mode. Yeah. Say that again. You said, yeah, he's something.
You're crazy.
Well, I didn't get any of that, Josh. What did you say?
Nothing.
Okay.
But I'm just defending Jack Nicholson's Joker. Let's read some of the things. Fucking shit, that mic. Is my mic that bad? Is that what's going on?
Let me refresh. I didn't even see that. Let me go back. Oh, that's old.
Oh,
That's super old, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Let me see. We got 5 people. Maxie says, I'm back. My PC shut itself down. Luckily, nothing was lost. Good.
That was more racist than killing George Floyd.
What? My impression of Maxie?
Yeah, your crappy Indian accent.
He's not Indian. Whoa. Who said he was Indian? He's
Your shitty accent. That means your accent was even shittier.
Maxie is I don't know what he is. Some type of alien.
Apparently Indian according to your bad accent.
No, this is my
pretending to be
generic Latino voice. I am well, look at his name. Maximiliano Stella Zapata.
That's not how any of them sound. That's what like a Middle Eastern playing a Hispanic guy sounds like.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, we've been going for, if you can believe this, 3 hours and 36 minutes.
I cannot believe it. Yeah, we did start. I'm actually waiting for you to kind of almost finish the game since you're so close.
I can, I guess. I'm not that far, yeah.
I mean, you can cheat and just Star World the shit and then just go to the castle and beat it. I believe it's rooms 2 and 7 are the easiest rooms.
I do 2 and 8, but yeah.
It might be 2 and 8. Like
Yeah.
the first one is like where you just have to
Wait,
like.
I can go here, or sorry, you know there's the castle number 7. I can skip it completely.
Yeah, and just go to Star World.
So how do I do that though? Let me see. There's like a special ending or special exit. I'll do that. We'll just knock it out all in one. Maxie says, "Do you want me to join VC so you can hear me? I'm from Argentina. My name comes from
even worse.
My name comes from Mexico and Italy. Dude, so I'm right. He's this weird foreign thing.
Yeah, he's an amalgamation.
Except the Maximiliano one. Just the surname. I mean, do you want to try? Do you want to have Maxie on? I've never heard him speak.
I didn't invite him.
He's,
yeah. Sure.
He's an avid listener. And he's also helped me out with artwork, too. Good
I
guy.
have no problem inviting someone else into the chat.
All right, Maxie, if you're hearing this, I made it so there's 3 spots. Save changes. There's 3 spots in interview, and we will do a on-air meeting. There we go. This is exciting. I'm meeting the fan. Not a fan. A homie.
Or stalker if he like finds you and kills you for giving him an Indian accent.
He's not. See, that's you. You are the only one who was upset.
I
about
did not give him an Indian accent.
Come on. My name is
I told
Maxi.
you.
I am a conquistador.
What's up?
Oh. Say it.
Oh, yeah. You heard. It's not what you think.
Dude, I wasn't that far off. Come on.
I think he sounds more like a stoner.
You kinda got it, but not that much.
Kinda.
Wow, Josh.
Got it.
Don't worry.
You kinda got it.
Got it. I think that you did.
Let me turn you up, Maxi, because Josh is much louder than you. I gotta balance it.
Oh, fucker.
Yo, but could you put headphones on? Because you're echoing. That's one thing. If you have headphones.
I don't have headphones, so I just use the push to talk option. It's pretty handy.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that then. You should get headphones though, man. I can help you out if you need recommendations. My mom was actually asking for
Don't worry.
headphones.
I have my
I have this
stuff.
invention for a phone that sucks your dick called a headphone.
I need a soundboard. I need a soundboard just to.
That joke was so bad.
Yes, it was. I'm glad you know.
I like the
I
bad
love
ones
bad
more than I like
jokes,
the
so
good ones.
Good.
I have a phone
I like my
idea.
jokes like I like my bitches. I like the bad bitches.
Oh, so I need Yoshi for this. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Fucking Yoshi. So what's up, man? You working on
man.
artwork and stuff?
Yeah, I'm kinda on it while with a collab. I got my Spanish.
Oh yeah, you were showing me the. Dude, that's.
Yeah, it's on the Discord part, you know. The
Yeah.
art.
Hold on, let me turn off this music. This music's awful. Let me turn it down at least. Sprite work, man. Josh, you and Maxi got to collab, because Maxi is the sprite master.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm interested in collaborating.
Like I asked him, could you make me a sprite of Sonic with Garfield's face?
Oh, I got that one still. I have that one saved right with me.
And it looks, it's exactly what I wanted, because it's literally just Sonic's body, but then Garfield's face is there. Like, it's.
You want to know a fun fact? I
Yeah.
actually got that pose and everything from a Google image. I literally got a draw of Sonic with Garfield, and I passed it to a 16-bit version.
Dude, that's alchemy. Creating gold from nothing. Josh, feel free to chime in. Jesus Christ.
Oh no! Well, no. There's a delay when he speaks, and his voice is very low, so I have to listen to it.
There's a delay. What do you mean? It's no delay.
There's an echo.
Oh, there's an echo. Yeah, there is an echo. That does. If you come back next time, we got to fix that.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah.
what I was
fixed
gonna say is that like designing cool art is kind of awesome. Like I like the idea of Sonic with Garfield's face, or even Garfield or Sonic like an orange Sonic that's just eating lasagna and fat.
right, he's like,
You want me to show you how I made it?
what do you mean?
Like the sprite, you know, what I did.
Sure. I mean, I'm trying to wrap up Mario, but yeah, post it in the Discord for sure. I'm trying to beat this
Like-
fucking game.
Yeah.
Are you trying to actually beat level or Castle 7?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the end. No, not Castle 7. The one you're talking about, the Star Road one.
Oh, you were on the stars. What happened?
I needed Yoshi. You need Yoshi to get the secret key.
Oh, because of the jump.
Unfortunately. No, he has to literally lick it and then keep it in his mouth. I'll show
Oh.
you. You'll see.
Well, I was gonna say you don't need to do it from this level, but you're doing it the whole way, which is awesome. I get that.
See right here.
You could
Check it
just-
out. So I gotta lick it up and then boom, and now I can connect.
Okay.
You'll see it in a second. There we go. Perfect. All right, Bowser's Castle. Here we go. This is the grand finale.
You should probably do harder room.
Why?
Which one? Because it's a challenge.
All right, I'll do
I
3.
left it there in the art chat, so.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
I hate this one.
I know. Because listen, I look. You have 63 lives. It's not like it's the
Yeah,
end of the
there's
fucking
no
world.
there's no real danger, I guess. Well, that first room, number 3 was terrible. I mean, just so easy.
Which room is the one with the light? Where it's 7, right, or 8? Where
No,
you just gotta turn on the.
that's after 8. That's after all the rooms.
Oh, okay.
Let me try room 6. Okay, so I just did 3, and I'm gonna do 6.
I'm watching you play 3, and
Oh,
I can see
fuck.
why you were a little frustrated. You remember it a lot better than I do, because I didn't remember 90% of that
I
shit.
I hate these water levels so much.
I've never gone into the
Yeah, Jay's right. The light room is mandatory. It's after either room. Okay, so wow, this is hard. Well, not hard, but it's not what I'm used to. Because I just breeze through. I breeze through 2 and 8. I think is 8. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the fastest way to get to it.
Yep.
But I just was like, listen, if you're gonna do the game, give it some credit. Like, go through some of the other rooms.
I know.
It
is pretty cool that they give you the option to do this.
Yeah.
You know.
To even have like a map of like, I mean, I feel like if the game was to do it again, they'd give you a different ending for each like way you chose.
Yeah, dude, I would love to see a remastered Mario World. Like, I know that's usually kind of like, oh, you're ruining my childhood, but no, for me, that'd be awesome to see. Like,
I think the problem with it is that like, doesn't Mario Maker kind of make it almost impossible to do? Because Mario Maker, you can remake Mario in like a.
Well, no, I'm talking about like fully, 3D graphics and stuff. Like extra features, that kind of thing that Mario Maker wouldn't have. See, now we're in the Disco Light level.
Did they ever do like any of the Marios like that? Like, is Mario 1 through 3 like that?
No, they've remade all of them. Oh, I just died. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh no, I only have 80 lives left.
I mean, I'm also behind you, so I didn't know you died in the light room that I predicted.
Yeah, I did. I definitely did.
Should have put money on it.
Dude, that's the future.
I remember once
Gambling
we were
on Super
taking
Mario World. Go
we
ahead.
were taking a huge final exam, and like the test was hard, and everyone's scared, and we're just like, it was one of those AP classes. It just goes donna donna donna. Like the whole class just started singing next to it, like.
Uh-oh, yeah, my keyboard's fucking up, dude. Oh, no.
Is it?
The controls are being weird as fuck.
You should fix it.
Thanks, man. Dude, I wasn't that far away from your accent. I have to be honest. You should.
I feel like you are completely changing.
I had never heard him speak before, and that was my guess.
I would say he sounds more Japanese than anything.
Spanish.
He does not sound Japanese. What the fuck? Say Japanese right now. Say some Japanese, Maxi.
Hey, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Okay, I'm doing room now.
Ore
1
wa
now.
Maximiliano.
Wow, real Japanese guy in the room. Like, no,
Domo.
no.
Domo.
See, I'm a hack because I only know how to do rooms 2 and 8.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck.
This one's beatable. This one's beatable. 1 is beatable.
This one is not the one I'm about to do right now.
I always used to do the thing where it's like I would hold on to the last second before like the thing would come down.
Yeah.
Run.
Jesus Christ.
Like, because you could push against the wall. It has like an animation. I remember this one. This one's easy. You just run through it as fast as possible.
No, you die and look, you'll see what happens.
Like, if you're small, you should make it. You fucked up on that one. I know you can make that one.
How?
You have to, as soon as you get in the room, just run as fast as possible. I guarantee, as long as you're small, you won't get hit.
This is not the speedrunner way.
No, I'm just telling you, like, that's how I used to, because I have beaten that one.
All right.
And it's really just timing. And again, like, I don't know proper timing. I'm not that good. I just rated it and was like, oh, thank God.
Jay says, you're not doing the special zone? Dude, we'll be here for 9 years. You want to do the special zone? Should I?
Yeah, I mean, if you can.
Dude, okay. The special zone is, was it 8 levels?
They're the hardest. Yeah, it's like there's like a lot of them and they're hard. They're
Okay.
not like a lot of them's like
All right.
they're like flying. I mean, I'm fine with like if you just beat the normal.
Yeah,
game,
I was
but,
thinking
like,
we'd wrap it up in a little, because man, that's a lot. But
you're
let's see.
approaching like 4 hours if you just beat the castle,
Yeah, dude, we're at 3 hours and 50 minutes. That's insane.
which I assume you're gonna
That's-
beat this
that's
level in
pretty
like.
long.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go for the 5-hour podcast,
Okay, sorry.
that sounded like him.
That sound like Maxi?
Yeah, that sounds exactly
Okay.
like him.
Here we go. So I have to ditch my good Yoshi for this. God damn it.
So you can't take Yoshi into.
Well, he can't go under certain gay blocks here. Yeah. Is it up here? Where is it? I'm here on the thing. Oh. Wait, maybe he can.
I'm blocked.
Yeah, actually. Dude, is it
So
up
there's gotta
here?
be it. See what I mean by like? All right, I don't think those blue ones exist almost.
They do,
then-
Josh. They
No,
all
I mean, I
100%
mate-
do. Oh, see, it's up there, fucker. So I need to get a shell. I need to get a shell, and not one of these spiky shells. God damn it! Oh no!
What do you?
I need to get a shell so I can fly up there. Unfortunately.
You can't fly with Yoshi or?
Oh, okay, we made it. See, you'll see in a second. See, this delay is killing me. Okay, I
Yeah.
made it. So I've unlocked the special zone. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be so hard, dude. The first one's not too bad.
Well, I'll be getting.
I love the
my-
names
my-
of them because they're
my
like
thing, so
tubular,
I'll go
awesome.
for.
Oh, you gonna take off?
Yeah, I gotta sleep so I can get up earlier to do some.
Yeah, we do too. It's called shopping now because we get shut down
It's
before.
called homework. Do you know what's homework?
Oh man.
Right. Yeah.
Even though I used to get paid to do
Homework.
people's homework,
So I
$20
can
a
study
page.
Fucking programming.
So, if you
What?
need essays written, $20 a page.
I have to ditch my Yoshi here, you piece of shit, for making me do these special zones. This is Jay's
Anyways.
fault.
Yeah. This
Hey,
one
hey,
is a
Maxie,
little
thank you for
easier, though.
stopping by.
Thank you.
You're welcome, dude. I'll be next time here, maybe. So,
Hell yeah. Hey, brother, catch you on the flip side.
anyways, I'll finish sooner the banner thing. So.
Oh, take your time, dude.
some more-
No problem. Yeah, Maxie's doing some custom art for me, which is sick as fuck.
Alrighty, dude. See you later.
All right, man. Can you not antagonize people who are part of my Discord, please?
Did I antagonize?
No.
I mean, I've made
really.
fun of the accent, but like, you know.
We both did.
Yeah.
Well, no, because that's my thing, is I always imitate what I think he sounds like. And it's only because his name is Maxi, and that to me is funny. Hello, I am Maxi. I just imagine a little, like, vaguely foreign boy.
I mean, I guess that's what he is.
Jay
Like, literally the
says, dude, I remember this room. I think the light was mandatory special zone. You can do it next stream. I remember the top row was actually a lot easier than the bottom row when I did them. I mean, I just asked. What? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Let's do it. Fuck it, we're here anyway. So now this guy's going to throw out coins. Or no, he's not. Oh, good one. Yeah, this guy's throwing out
Good
coins.
Maxi impression.
The high. Good job. There we go.
I
Jay says, I can't believe Josh went in on Maxi. Josh
What?
versus Max.
Listen, Maxi's going pussies. I did not Maxi pad Maxi.
Stop. They don't get these jokes.
Why? Because they're 5? Like,
Well, because they're
like, do you know what
stupid, for
homework is?
one.
do you know what
Maxi.
homework is?
Maxi pad. Oh, fuck. I fell to my death.
Yeah, I know no one in this chat's ever seen a vagina. But like,
Okay. All right. Be
Right.
nice.
Look- okay.
I mean, I wasn't. I
Sorry,
didn't,
leave it.
you don't have to be nice. It's your call. I don't care.
Would you consider a vagina tubular?
Gnarly as fuck, dude.
You died on the thing.
Yeah. I definitely died.
This is one of the harder levels.
This is the hardest one, I think. The second one.
Yeah, because it's all timing, right?
Ugh.
Like it's all like
It's all this. You become a fat balloon boy. This is actually Miyamoto's fetish in real life.
What, Fat Balloon Boys?
Yeah.
'Cause he's
This is my Japanese accent.
no,
And now we will have a fat balloon boy level.
we will pop condom on their head.
It was always my dream to become a fat balloon boy.
You're gonna lose your Yoshi again.
Yeah, for fuck Yoshi, he's gone, bro. It's over.
Yeah.
I need to learn life without Yoshi. My special, coveted blue Yoshi.
Yeah. I used to think
Oh,
my
see, my
first of all
keyboard.
they were purple to me, but like
Purple, yeah,
I
you're
know
right.
they're blue.
They're purple.
I think they are blue. I think they're called blue, but like they looked purple in the game.
Okay, so this is... I watched Jay do this the other day, and this is so fucking hard. Here we go.
Because it's all fucking timed on like jumping on
Yep,
something.
yep.
Like this is the closest. Like this has to be the hardest level in the game. Like,
Sugemoto Sugero!
you know, there was a whole Belushi character. That's all he did. Was like,
Oh god! Oh god!
his-
Oh god! Oh fuck! Sounds like I'm just nutting. Oh fuck, bro.
No, what nutting do you do that sounds like that?
You know what?
Uh-oh.
This is not a topic we should even entertain.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. My sex robot.
It's for I do that voice for real tense platforming where I'm about to die.
Like, I don't know if you've ever had like a long girlfriend, but the more
Please,
you know, after
let's,
about
let's,
9-10
let's
months.
not do this. Can we not do this?
No, I'm saying like where you've gotten comfortable enough to,
Uh-huh.
because you're like, well, they're not gonna leave. Like I have their car key. Like,
Thank
like,
God you cut out because I didn't hear what you said. You know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. These are young video game anime people who watch me, and we have to set an example. We can't be
yeah,
crass.
America.
It's time to be polite. This is now the polite stream. Hello, Josh.
All right.
How are you doing? I am doing well. We do not swear. We do not curse.
I swear I'm gonna throw you down a fucking well.
Would you like a napkin with your food?
Oh,
All right, here we go.
I like to pick up my jizz with fucking chopsticks.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Why would you say that? I like to pick up my shit. Oh my God. But I also died right then when you said that. So that was,
Choppy choppy pee pee.
Jesus Christ. Dude, you got the Seth Rogen laugh going on. Stop.
I've had it before him. Technically.
You had it before. You're not older than him, are you?
I'm not older than him. I think he's like a year or two older than me, but like
Is that all?
or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not much because he looked 30.
Fuck.
I looked 30. Like
Jesus.
he was like 24 in Superbad, and I was like 18. I was like 19 when that movie came out, so he might be
Yeah.
like 5 years old. But like, I do have a Seth Rogen laugh. Like it's a very, you know, it's just a deep fat guy, like
Yeah.
deviated septum laugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Jay says, I like how you always grab both mushrooms and both feathers when you just need to grab the feathers. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. I need the points because maybe it'll become an extra life down the road.
I've never thought about the points going
I haven't either.
an extra life. I mean, I know 100 coins is like a.
It feels wasteful to just leave these perfectly good mushrooms there, you know?
I know what you mean. I used to do the same thing.
Yeah. Plus, you get 1,000 points. But points don't matter.
And again, it's really interesting how little the fireballs
Say that again, you cut out. The fireball, what?
is used in this game very rarely. Like, how often do people really want that?
Water levels,
Like,
and that's it.
In like 3, you want it. Yeah, the water level's like the only level, but like in 3, you need it for like a few levels.
Yes.
Just flying. I feel like in this game, like, oh, because even with like the water levels, except like Bertha, I think you could just like spin
Who?
and like kill it.
Bertha?
Yeah, isn't that her name? The big fish that tries to eat you.
Oh, that's the enemy's name? I didn't know that.
Yeah, Big Bertha.
Big Bertha.
She's played by a black lady in the movie that Bob Hoskins also. She's the one that gives him the jumping.
Oh,
I really do
fuck.
think.
Okay, so look, I'm alive here, but I don't have a. Oh, Oh! Korewa! I'm sorry for these noises, dude. I am shocked. I've never done this.
I'm
Ah!
also way behind you, so like.
I was so close.
Okay.
I was so sorry for that yell. It was really.
Were you close to like? Konnichiwa.
No, I was not close to Japanese coming, but I was close to beating the level.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I see what you're doing.
Yeah,
That was so exciting.
yeah.
It's bouncing off. If you could do it off the football, you would have been gold.
Jay
You
says.
would have had to bounce off the football and then bounce.
Can you? You can't jump on the football. They hurt you, right?
No, if you spin jump, you can spin jump off everything.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Yeah, I think even as long as you don't hit the red thing, you could still spin off the lava plant too.
I'm not good enough to do. I'm so bad at spin jumps. Like that's some pro shit.
Yeah, those people are experts. I don't understand how the
People
fuck
who
they
can
get that
just
good.
spin jump off of everything and just kick flip into the future.
Like when I watch that, I don't look at like impressed. I just look at like I don't. All right, you're like someone that can dunk without having to try. Like, what do you?
Jay says, points in games like this are just leftovers from the arcade era. Games with single screens use points for high scores because it's the only way to make you keep playing. But by this point, points are pretty pointless, no pun intended. Wait, what the fuck are you doing when you fly super fast as Balloon Mario? I don't know. I'm just letting the wind carry me? Let's see. I'll do it again. These football guys are really stressful.
Yeah.
What was that
I mean,
about?
they're the.
Like,
Well, they have CT. They don't know.
Does Japan think these are Americans? Are those the American enemy? Football.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, yeah, because they don't play football; they play baseball.
Yeah. They're like, we're
Um,
not bitches like you. We play good.
Like,
game."
Bo Jackson was probably iconic over there, so they were probably like, yeah, football. Yeah.
Jay, why did you force me at gunpoint to play these fucking levels? God damn it! Can I even do this without the cape?
Probably do anything.
Yeah. Oh, like he just teabagged me to death. The football player.
Yeah,
Jay says.
again, that
Go ahead.
second level's a bitch. Dude. Like, I
Yeah.
give you all the luck in the world. Like, that one's gonna take forever, just because like you have to time everything correctly.
Yep. You have to be a psycho with your timing. Okay, let's try it again as Little Mario. Maybe this will be because I'm just tired of having to go back and get those feathers every time. Okay, so we're going. See these fucking. Dude, wait, Jay, what is that? Ice. Dude. Did you see that, Jay? Watch me. I speed up really fast. I think it has something to do with the inputs on this emulator.
Fuck.
What happened, Josh?
Nothing. I took my hand off the key, thought I was dying. I had more life and died. Hiding is hard. A hard game. These fucking NES games are not.
Dude,
They're all like tubular.
what is going on? I've never seen that before. Okay, now I need it here. I need it here so bad. Please give it to me. Thank you. Okay. See, this is how it should be. This speed is how it should be. Oh my god, I almost died. Fuck you. Oh. Dude, the wind is carrying me or something. What? Oh, dude! I know how to do it now. You have to mash. Oh, Jay, I figured it out.
What is it?
You have to mash the left. Watch. You have to mash the left arrow while you're going right. I did not know this.
That'll
This
make you
is-
go faster?
Yes. That's what's happening, unless it's just
Didn't
some.
the right arrow make you go faster?
No. Well, okay, check it out. I'll do it right now. So I'm gonna. Get
And also, there's a lot of glitches while you're doing that.
fuck.
Like, did you see that? That like three things went through your head, but the hitbox didn't detect them.
You mean the fireballs?
The lava,
Yeah.
and you went through like an actual block. Like there, I think the blown up Luigi does not have a good hitbox.
You know what? Maybe this is a Luigi thing. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Because
Christ.
Luigi can jump.
Yeah. Jay says, "Wait, are you pressing right and left at the same time?" Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. So I'm holding left and then tapping. No, I'm sorry. I'm holding right and tapping left, and it seems to be. I wish I could do it now. It seems to be propelling me forward. Let's try it again.
What
Okay.
if there's like a sound effect where you're just farting? Oh,
See, there it
hear
is. There it is. I can. Oh, but I have to. Oh, what? I hit him. Jay
I did not
says,
hit her. It's bullshit.
I did not. Jay says, something sketchy is going on here. I'm contacting the Speedrunner Syndicate to investigate.
Yeah.
Jay says, you can't hold right and tap left at the same time. Oh, okay. Well, let's check it out. So,
I don't know, man. You were you're doing some crazy shit where you're like, I'd never seen someone float like
input
that.
configuration. So this is my thing. So I got joypad 1, up, left, down, right. Those buttons for A and B, whatever. I'm also holding B. I don't know if that matters. Enter. Oh, you know, I have allow left plus right, up plus down. Maybe it's this. I don't know, dude, but I'm all about it. Fuck, I will cheat if I can.
All about this cheating.
Fuck yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
tubular.
Weird. Very weird. Because I don't remember that ever playing in the old game. So this must be some input thing. Oh, I just died. Fuck.
The games that I was also not good at was like beat 'em up games, because like I never understood how people didn't get hit in a lot of beat 'em up games. You know what I mean? Like I'll watch the videos and I'm like, you're not doing anything more than me, but like you're not getting hit and I'm getting like double team.
Yeah.
You know, like I'll watch someone play like Turtles in Time or whatever, which is kind of an easier one, or Batman Returns, and they're almost like fucking like they'll beat like really hard villains. I'm like, how? I mean, she's rushing you, but you're not getting hurt. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is it all hit boxes? Like, am I just missing something?
Wait, what kind of games are you talking about? My bad. I got distracted.
Beat 'em ups, where it's like Batman Returns, Turtles in Time.
Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah,
you know,
those are.
I've always had issues with those games.
I was never good at those. The combinations weren't right or something. I don't know.
Well, that's the other thing. Like half those games don't even really have combination. Like they literally are just punching and it's a button masher. Like that's it. You know, so it's like, what am I doing wrong that's affecting me, but everyone else is like, yeah, I'm talking to everyone. Like it's much harder to see the strategy in those.
Jay says, this is probably impossible input on a standard controller, but it causes a speed glitch. I think the same thing happens if you press up and down at the same time when climbing ladders in Super Mario Bros. 2. Okay. Interesting. I don't even know why I'm playing this level, just to get a feather real quick. Okay. Is there like a... Yeah, that was cool as fuck, though. I was like, yo, why am I Sonic right now?
Again, because you were cheating.
I guess we haven't confirmed it, but it must be something that you just can't do on a real controller. Can I? Does it work when I'm just jumping? No. What was I gonna say? Is there a checkpoint? No.
Shit.
I don't know.
This is the farthest I've ever gotten. Thing. Ah! No!
That was like a real cry of pain.
Because it was the farthest I ever got. And
No!
They have hit back.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just like, oh, nope, I died. Like, no shot.
Okay.
Like, that's the thing about playing these games is like, people react like someone shooting their son in front of them. Like, no!
Jay wants to know how far is Josh in Ninja Gaiden. Here we go. I'm speeding.
5-1.
5-1. Okay.
Farthest
Speeding.
Fine.
Watch that shit. Watch that shit. Watch it. Watch the replay.
I'm speeding. That was the other secret to this level, was going to the top.
Dude, that is bullshit. I should not have won that level at all.
Well, no, like, I remember cheating by going to the top, but, like, again, there was much more danger because you would be out of breath.
Yeah. Oh, this one sucks, too. Fuck. Jay, you had a lot of trouble with this one, I remember.
Yeah, these levels suck a dick.
That was so funny. I did not think that would work because it never worked as a kid. I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never seen that happen. Just tapping left and then flying over the whole level. You're not supposed to do that. Dude,
That might just be a glitch in this version of it.
Maybe. I guess.
Because this isn't really a version of... I mean, it's a version, but it's not. It's kind of a hack.
It's not a... Dude, Josh, it's not a hack. This is an officially released game. Yes.
So they went back and redid Mario in this game, or
went
Luigi.
back. I mean, they, it's a couple sprites. Wasn't that hard? The game was finished. But what I'm saying is, this was like for all the people who didn't buy Super Mario World and wanted All Stars. Fuck me. They wanted to. Oh, by the way, Jay says, "Man, Kiko really showing me up with his speedy balloon boy trick." And then he says, "Josh, just wait till you get to 6-4." Oh, is that really hard?
Yeah. I mean, the game gets to a point where like 6-4 takes forever, and it's yeah. Like, dude, every level's getting to the point of like insanity. I feel like from the first.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go.
Oh no, Jay, are you streaming tonight or no? I forgot to ask. Usually Jay and I overlap a little bit. I don't think he is. And my bad, you were saying it's getting hard, right? It's getting really hard.
I've definitely gotten to the point in the game where like people would say, "Okay, we're upping the difficulty." Like, I haven't gotten to like the hardest part, because the hardest is the end. But
yeah,
definitely like, I would like to say the whole game's hard. This was one of the NES games that people did not like. There's an angry video game nerd about this episode, and he didn't beat it in that episode.
Yeah.
Like, and that's real. Like, he really didn't beat it in real life.
Dude, that is something I'm glad I'll never have to do, is record game footage for an awful game, and try.
I mean, what's his name? I think what really changed and why they got a lot more is like Mike Matei will play those games and they'll use a lot of his footage now.
Oh, okay.
And I think that's kind of his main job. I mean, I'm sure he does other things with the channel, but like streaming, I think, is where he's making a lot of his money. I just fell at the same fucking bat, same fucking place. God. All right. Sorry for my language.
Fuck.
Just tell me to be polite.
Yeah, that was a bit. That was a bad bit. Well, don't talk about coming. How about let's not talk. Maybe that's the one we. They don't need to.
Come on, man. Come on.
They don't need to. So let's see. I did gnarly. I did tubular. Now I'm doing way cool. Way cool, bitch. Okay. So if I survive this one, I think I can get the purple Yoshi. I could be wrong. Let's see. I'm just going to stay on the top here. And Jay, you were doing these without the cape. It drove me nuts. Well, see ya, Yoshi. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. No. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Dude, that was some pro strats. That is in the Primus strategy guide, my dude. Holy shit. No, fuck.
Dude.
Josh, you still there?
Yeah, I'm dying. And again, I'm actually trying to get a little farther in the game.
Yeah.
It's like, it's all about like, and this is the other problem with it, because I'm not watching the videos or anything, so I'm not getting any new tips.
Yeah.
So I'm making the same mistake like over and over again.
Josh, I was trying to show up Jay and be like, "See, you weren't using the cape like a little bitch," and then I just like fell through the world and died, basically. So I didn't really teach him anything. That's okay. I got it now.
You taught him not to listen to authority figures.
Yes. Challenge. Am I authority figure? I guess I am.
No.
Oh, fuck.
You challenge his authority of not using a cape.
I keep pressing the wrong button, dude. Fuck. Or the wrong switch. It's going to happen again. Here we go. Allahu Akbar! Yep, that's it. I'm dead. How many of these do we have left? We're going at 4 hours.
9.
We have
You're going to like 6 to like beat these levels. I remember like I don't think I've ever beaten. I mean, I've beaten Super Mario in one go if I use the star levels and shit.
Yeah.
Like not trying to beat every level. I don't think I've ever like played the whole game in one setting.
Yeah.
Because Again, I told you I just rage quit. Like I don't have the patience to
Yeah.
like. After like dying too close on Tubular, I couldn't do it again.
I hope 7-Eleven is secretly open.
Me too, because I want beer so bad.
Yeah. I don't think it is, dude. Well,
I could Google it. It will tell me on Google. And also a good clue is I check Uber Eats, and if Uber Eats is open, because that's how I knew nothing was open before, is when Uber was just like, no,
yeah.
no rides, there's nothing, like fuck. And I was like, oh shit, like
Yeah. Well, because I think that's technically a job. Well,
but
sorry.
it's not an emergency job. Like the first night
True,
they shut
true.
down all the Ubers.
True.
I've
I
never
got
seen
I had
someone shut down
Postmates
Ubers.
last night, which I try not to get these days because it's
Yeah.
expensive. But I was
I
able to
went
get
to
Postmates.
7-Eleven last night.
Okay.
I think that's everyone just going, we can't lose more money. Like this is stupid. Like
Yeah. Like.
you were talking about the companies losing money and stuff, and it's like, look, half of those corporations no one really gives a shit about, but like a lot of these places are independent franchises, whether they're like McDonald's or whatever.
Oh, I don't give a
can't
fuck about McDonald's. Yeah. I mean,
No, but like I'm giving you an example of like McDonald's. No one's looting McDonald's, but like McDonald's,
yeah.
it's because they're. I don't know if you're aware of the Wendy's thing. There's a Wendy's controversy of a guy who owns Taco Bell's, Wendy's, and whatever. Is a Trump donor, and they're all like, he's the devil. And it's like, yeah, he owns a bunch of franchises, but
Sorry.
that's not every location.
Oh, Jay, did you see how pro that pre-med strategy guide thing I just did was? Oh, we can become the blue Yoshi, purple, whatever. Dude, this is a lit. It's a lituation. I'm bringing that back. Wow. Good. Fuck this level. I'm glad we beat the level with the good Yoshi.
I see you playing with a red Yoshi. Is that the bad Yoshi?
He's not bad, but he's well. What do you think? Would you rather have the green or the red?
What does the green do again?
Green is just neutral. Like he just whatever turtle shell he eats.
normal Yoshi.
Yeah.
I'd probably rather have the green one because colored shells affect.
Yes, exactly. So if he eats a purple shell, he can fly.
Yeah, as opposed to red, where everything's just gonna come out like a red shell.
But then you got these kamikaze shells, these crazy ones. Oh fuck! Can I get out of here? Yes, I can. Oh shit! And the thing is, you want the purple Yoshi with the cape, because then all you gotta do is just press jump and you're good. You can fly endlessly. You know.
I love those crazy ones though, because they let you stomp and do like everything.
That's true. They're like Super Saiyan shells.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go through the fuck. Well, see you, Yoshi. Goodbye. Oh, and I died. Great. I forgot there's ice. This is the first time ice is fucking introduced into the game.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah, I guess it is. Like it's just not winter at this time of year in the Super Mario world.
Well, there's another level, but it's a weird one. Like you wouldn't. Why would you go there? Kind of thing.
Which level is that? Like
it's in Bowser's the Valley of Bowser, but it's one of those weird ones that you have to do a. It's hard to explain.
But you don't have to play it.
You do not have to play it. No.
Oh, I know there's another fucking water level that I feel like you skipped, like that was at a boat.
Oh, I did the boat. I did the boat.
I must have been playing the.
Yeah. It's all good. Okay, so now
I like how you always just go to get red Yoshi. Is that just because of the speed of getting red Yoshi?
No, it's I'm actually just trying to get a cape. I'm actually just stocking up on capes, and this is the closest level where I can get a cape. So it's really not that.
Yeah, man. Like 8-3 and shit. There's a level that's like a night level in Mario 1 that's like such a bitch. Like, the whole level World 8 or whatever on Super Mario 1 is a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Just a lot of hard to make fucking jump and like a lot of frustration.
Yeah, dude. Mario. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So you're right. This is the Super Shell. Super Shell. One thing I like about these games too is that it's not like Kirby where you can just fly over everything. Do you ever play Kirby?
No, but I've heard that about
Kirby. You can literally just fly over the whole level. It's like, oh,
it's a
okay.
P-wing.
Yeah, basically.
I thought that was such a neat option that they didn't overpower, and Mario 3 was like, all right, you're gonna want to save these because there's gonna be a level you can't get past,
Yeah.
and you could just cheat. Like,
Okay.
thank you.
Here we go. So I got the star. I'm just gonna blaze through this, fucking everybody
Here's a
up.
question: Are there any cheat codes in a Mario game?
Yes, there always are. Oh well, they're third party though, like Pro Action Replay or Game Shark or Game
That doesn't
Genie.
count. Yeah, Game Genie.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say like, you know, the Konami code and things like that, but there is no like I can't think of a Mario thing where it's like there might be where it starts you off with like 99 lives, but like usually the secrets are hidden in the game.
Well, the secret area that you and I both know about, that's basically a cheat code because you're getting free
I mean,
level up. You can
I
just
feel like that's just being a smart explorer, but I know what you mean.
yeah.
Because you can sit there with that cheat code and give yourself infinite lives if you just sit and do that level 1,000 times, or I guess
Yeah.
100.
Yeah. Let me play something else. I guess this is going to be a 5-hour stream. I don't know. How are you feeling? You want a dip or you're good?
I mean, like I said, the only thing, like, if I could order beer, I'd be happy. I was also supposed to go walk and get my rent. I can do that anytime.
What about so you ever use that app? Not to, I don't want to be doing an ad, but Saucy. It's
What is Sauce?
it's still alcohol delivery.
That sounds amazing.
You really never heard of it, dude?
No.
Dude, it's. I used it a couple times a few years ago. It was dope.
Well, the only problem with these apps, though, and like Uber Eats has been nailing me, is like the fees. Like they start fucking accumulating.
Yeah, they fuck you. Yeah.
Because they've made it so like everyone jokes, oh, I ordered an $8 burger and it's like $40, and it's like you actually have to order a bunch of food to get any discounts.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to order like for 3 days worth or whatever the fuck to get $5 off. Like God.
Yeah, they really. Postmates is so expensive.
And Postmates is a bitch. Like
Yeah.
like I hear nothing but horror stories. Or that might be a DoorDash or whatever. One of them is like order your food, never get it.
That's happened a couple times, but
Yeah, that's what happened to me on Grubhub. Like Uber Eats is canceled, but they never were like delivered.
yeah.
Like, I think once. And I was like, yo. And then, like, that's the other thing is, like, there's no real call help numbers. Like, there's just, like, they hide their maintenance.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to find this music to play. Legend of Renegade 2. Oh, that's he's got 2 channels. Okay.
I mean, it says the 7-Eleven does deliver.
Does it?
But I assume that just means, like, Saucy or whoever.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
There we go.
One of the reviews says the owner and manager withdrawing cokeheads still on it. There's a huge difference between someone withdrawing and someone who's still on the drug.
Yes.
Why do they allow rude people to work the cash register?
Dude, this level is the level from the intro to the whole game. That's really cool. I forgot about that. About that.
That was a weird thing where, like, I remember playing the game not knowing about these levels, I think, at the first time, and, like, going, like, oh, I guess that's a made-up level in the intro.
Yeah. Because how would you know otherwise, you know?
Yeah, you would just assume it was a made-up thing.
What was I going to say? I used a code once where you can play it from the intro, but you eventually die. Like, you're not supposed to. Fuck.
I think I've seen the code you're talking about, where like you can do it, but like you can only like it's not even a complete level. Like
no, yeah, you die from like you fall through the world or something. Something weird happens.
Yeah, like the game was not designed for that.
No. And a really weird code, it's a Game Shark or something, is where you can always you have Yoshi hiding in your reserve box. So you can be in you can be in a ghost house and summon Yoshi, which you're not supposed to do.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I mean, that's one of the things that the game made, I think, kind of like easy but hard was Yoshi's ability not to be in the castles,
Yeah.
the ghost houses.
Fuck.
I can't remember. Did the ghosts? I think they existed in Mario, but they were in the castles. They didn't have a house.
What do you mean? In which Mario?
Like I remember ghosts like that come after you like blocks or something.
That's in Mario World, but I mean they're introduced in Mario 3, I think. That's their.
Okay, so I'm not. Yeah, okay.
But
I thought that these guys were some of the Hammer Bro motherfucker on
the big fat like Eskimo Hammer Bro guys. Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Hate those dudes. What was I gonna say? I completely forgot.
Well, you were gonna say how you support the KKK.
Right.
All lives matter, except black ones.
Only white lives matter is what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they kind of do. Like no one counts the slaves when we talk about the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can say 3/5 of a black life.
You know what I gotta rewatch because the first time I watched it I was drunk. Was 12 Years a Slave.
Oh God, that doesn't sound like a good.
It was a horrible experience because I ended up throwing up. I blacked out and threw up. And
that's pretty racist that you blacked out during 12 Years a Slave.
Sorry, I whited out.
Yeah.
But
meaning that movie was whited out by Brad Pitt.
Yeah. Why was he in there? I forget.
Because he produced the movie. It's the only reason it got made. Because no one's making 12 Years a Slave.
And then the Italian advertising for the movie was just Brad Pitt all over the cover.
That was like the advertising I kind of saw too. Like I was like,
I love that. They're like,
and I knew I didn't see him only in the movie. For,
you roboted what?
Is he only in the movie for like 5 minutes? He
has like 2 scenes. He might as blink and you'll miss him, basically. Not that subtle, but he's barely in it. Yeah. Which is funny.
Saucy does not have great reviews.
No.
It's 3 stars. Give you an example. Postmates is like 3.8.
Really?
But like, wait, yeah. There is like Grizzly alcohol delivery that's got like a thing.
What's it called? Grizzly?
Yeah, Drizzly with a grizzly bear as its logo.
Oh, weird.
I don't know. I heard a story about a bear that got drunk and like passed out and then came back like the next day looking for more beer.
You?
I guess at a gay bar, yeah.
Fuck. Have you seen The Wire yet? You haven't, right?
No. I know there's an episode that like goes to a gay bar.
Yeah, dude, there's a really funny
like
why is it
they acknowledge it, or is it just one of those storylines that's brought up once and never again?
Dude, it is so weird. It's like, okay, basically I don't want to say who it is. I don't want to ruin it for you. But there's a character who's like pretty important in the show, and there's a random scene where, because you know Omar's the gay black dude who robs drug dealers.
I didn't know he was gay, but okay.
Yeah, he's gay. I'm not doing derogatory. He really is gay. And
I know. Like, way to ruin that for me.
It's like episode 1. You figure it out. It's not a big deal. But so they're trying to find this dude's trying to find another guy, and he has to go to a gay bar to meet him. And he says, "Oh, you looking for Omar?" And the straight guy's like, "Fuck off me, fag," or whatever. Pushes him.
Yeah.
And then you see this supporting character in the background who up until this point you had no idea he was gay. And it's like he's just there like with another dude like, what was that all about? And it's never addressed. I think maybe one other line it's addressed in a separate matter. But man, it's one of the weirdest cameos.
That seems like it would either be an aborted storyline, like they were gonna do something with that, and then it just got dropped.
Well, okay. There's another scene where on a bathroom stall they have the character's name and they say blank is a cocksucker, which is like
So yeah. I mean, at that point, I think they were trying to say that there's like, which is just good storytelling, because it's like, I was reading Ryan Young's.
That's another blink and you'll miss it moment. Like, if you're not paying attention, you won't see the blank as a cocksucker scene. So it's weird, but it's cool. I like it. I mean, it adds depth to a character who is already larger than life. He's already like, crazy. Not saying they're all crazy,
Yes.
Sorry. Oh god, this one's kind of hard actually. I died. I'm close though. I'm about to finish these fucking levels for you, Jay. Jay, who holds a gun to my head and forces me to play these.
Holy shit. It's regrets.
Let's see.
I like how this thing's like all like, oh, there it is, beer. Like, I don't really need like hard alcohol.
I'm drinking that White Claw shit, which is I'm actually kind of over, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you were like a big fan.
I was a huge fan. Now I'm like, whatever.
I feel like you were just excited to start drinking.
Maybe.
Because you were kind of not drinking before you were doing that.
Yeah, and, dude. I actually these days I rarely drink at all. Very rarely. Because I already have shitty sleep and stuff, and I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
Oh, I'm the opposite, where I go, I do need it.
Yeah. Fuck.
Like right now, I'm looking at it.
Jay said Mario 3 had ghosts. Yeah. That was the first, I believe it was the first one with ghosts.
Well, I would say even 2 had ghosts, weirdly enough. But that's like a different design.
What, Shy Guys? Nah, that's a different. You talking about the guys with the weird masks on their face?
A little bit. Like, well, every character had...
Oh, wait. You mean the mask, the floating masks?
A little bit, and like there were also like other characters that kind of looked a little like ghost-like, but they weren't ghosts.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Sorry.
I like that there's an afterlife apparently. Like when you die,
you become a boo.
Every Mario becomes a ghost.
I guess.
Like a parallel dimension of Mario.
I mean, there's ghost Yoshis. That's pretty crazy.
Is there?
Yeah, we saw them. Well, you probably weren't paying attention, but yeah, there's a bunch.
Oh. When? Where are there ghost Yoshi?
In several ghost houses, there's dead Yoshis who are ghosts.
I've never seen a Yoshi ghost.
Really? Dude, you should have paid attention because it was cool.
Nah, you're making that shit up.
I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Let me finish
right now.
Let me finish this level. Okay, I just died. Yeah. I'll show you.
Because I don't believe you in terms of that.
Why would I lie? Why would I make that up?
Why would I lie? Why does anyone lie? I don't know, bro.
Okay.
I can't tell you why you do things,
Ghost
but you did.
Yoshi house. Let me just Google, see what's the closest one.
I feel like that's in a different video.
No, trust me. Ghost house. Which one? Let's see. I'll just do Ghost Yoshi Super Mario World. Oh, they're called Eerie. Eries are ghostly dinosaurs that first appeared in Mario World. Now, the thing is, they look exactly like Yoshi.
What's his name?
E-E-R-I-E.
Yeah, Eerie, but like Ghost Eerie.
Yeah. Let's see. Artwork of 2 Eries attacking Mario. Okay, well, the wiki says they're not. Or it doesn't say anything.
Oh, that doesn't count. I know what you're talking about. Those are just fucking dinosaurs.
Okay.
They're not Yoshis. They don't have legs.
Why are they the exact same shape as Baby Yoshi?
They're not the exact same shape.
Baby Yoshi. He's got the mohawk too.
Well, I never thought it was a dead Baby Yoshi, but like...
Dude, it looks pretty fucking similar.
So like aborted Baby Yoshi become Eerie.
Just a dead baby Yoshi? I don't know. Yoshi died in childbirth. Becomes a ghost. I have no idea.
Yeah, like anything's possible.
Yeah. Or maybe these are the Yoshis that Mario let die in a cavern. You know, you can just jump and leave them to die.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the same one. But yeah, I mean, so technically their name is not Yoshi Ghost, but every.
Oh man, I think
the
saucy thing is like, yo, bro, we're not gonna deliver alcohol to you.
To you specifically because of your address?
Oh, just like the time and night.
Yeah.
Like it's like, hey, you want this shit tomorrow? Like, no.
Yeah.
Why would I?
Yeah. It's
Fuck
sketchy. It's
that.
sketchy as fuck to do that right now, for them, for the
Yeah.
drivers.
Well, I feel like that's who would order it though. Drunk people that want more beer or
Yeah.
more liquor. 'Cause you're paying like $5 extra or $10 to fucking get it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm flying over this fucking level. I hate this level so much. Here we go. Flying, we're flying, we're flying. Ooh, making good. Oh, shit. And I fucked up. Okay, let's... I think the woods is my least favorite. Oh, and I died. Is my least favorite Mario World level. Like the Woods of Illusion. I hate that shit.
I like them.
Because I always got
Like when the
lost in them.
Oh really? I mean, I didn't get lost because like they were again. The other thing about this Mario, as opposed to like fucking 8-3 or whatever that castle was, like you could. There's a linear thing to figure out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do you do this? Do you jump on the bullet? Like, what are you gonna do here?
I have no idea what I was doing there. That was a while ago.
I know, like the way, yeah. The way I would have done it is like just leave Yoshi. Fuck it, outrageous. I know.
I did leave
Groovy.
him. Didn't I leave him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you understand.
Is anyone still here in the chat? Jay, I think you might be still here. It says we have 4 viewers, but I don't know who they would be.
But I'm one of them.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Because that's the only way I can read the chat. So.
Okay, so.
Ninja Gaiden 2 is still challenging.
So I think it's literally
you,
you, Jay, myself, and someone else probably. Do I count as a viewer? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so let's try this again. We got the cape. Fuck, I was doing so well. I just got to beat 2 more levels, and I'm very close to beating this one.
2 more, and then the castle, and you're done.
Yep, and that's a done deal.
Yeah, so you did your 5-hour stream, kinda.
Yo, I haven't done one of these in a while. A long stream like this, I've not done this in a long time.
I mean, I think you pretty much did every level other than Castle 7.
Fuck, I can't kill him? Yeah, I pretty much beat it.
Like, there might have been 1 or 2, like,
Sorry.
endings you didn't do, but, like...
What do you mean endings? No endings in this.
No, like, hidden endings, like, where it's a red dot, but you don't need to do both endings, because one's useless.
Right. Fuck. Okay, here we go. So close.
Yeah, the caterpillar just gets mad at you.
I thought you could kill him with the cape. I guess not. I guess you can't.
No, he's the only thing that kills him is Yoshi.
Fuck. Well, here we go. Can I go down here in this fucking thing, please? No, I can't. They do not want you to...
Probably... one of the things I was going to say, if you don't have a Yoshi for this level, bring the spring.
I am. I'm trying to bring the spring.
Oh, okay. I'm behind.
Yeah. Like 30 seconds or something.
Yeah, so, like... But I'm seeing springs. Like, they probably wanted you to...
Let me change the bit rate, actually. I have it really low. Let's go to stream. Bit rate is like the delay. So I have it at 700. Let's put to 900. See what happens. Apply. That should catch you up faster.
Maybe. I mean, again, it's recording, so it's still got to do all these things. Like, I just got to the point where you died again.
Yeah. Well, that's all blending in.
That's you pausing it. Yeah, I got to you pausing it, and now, like, you changing.
The caterpillars look really nice, and they're not, and that makes me mad. Like, I wish they were friendly.
Like, you could surfboard them, and they'd, like, take out other animals.
And they're just like, what's up, man? I'm just walking by. I'm caterpillar.
Well, they're mad that you knock off their awesome hat.
Yeah, they're a little flower. They're gay.
Again, they're peacefully protesting every walk they do. And some guy shoves them, pisses them off. They become rioters. And fires are everywhere. Bullets are being fired.
Very poor analogy where you got going on here.
You know what? Because poor people riot.
Pussy riot. Fuck. Oh, okay. We did it. Okay, here we go. So we're going up here. Now, it's just got... It better be... Oh, fuck. Of course there's a hammer, bro. Got him. Fucked him up. Look at that. Look at these skills. Oh, my God. No, 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 no. Okay, we got this. We got this. Korewa. Nope. No, we don't got it. Did you just see that happen?
I'm watching you get up there. 2 caterpillars, hammer burrow. Yeah, I'm still a few seconds behind. What killed you?
A stupid Goomba popping up out of nowhere.
That's a bitch way to die, bro.
Yep.
I would have thought the flame got you.
The flame is even worse.
I hate the flame. Yeah. Oh, you died in a bitch move. Like a spawning
Fucking shit.
respawn.
Yeah. This is stressful. These levels are not chill at all.
I mean, I'm glad because like I feel like if this game was released nowadays, like every level would be like
Every level would be like this?
kinda. I mean, maybe not because games are super easy too, but like
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like the way they create, like that's why I can't get into Mario Maker because no one's like, hey, let's make a fun game. They're like, let's make these impossible fucking challenges.
Yeah. Also, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Come on. Go. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Jump. Okay. Oh my God. Luigi's got a slightly higher jump than Mario in this, but it's actually kind of hard to time. Maybe I'm just making an excuse, but it's a little difficult to... Here we go. Okay. Oh, well, you got me there. That's all right. I still got the jumpy machine. The spring, excuse me. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
You know what the biggest bitch in Mario 1 is? The springs.
Mario,
I fucking
Mario
hate
1. Yeah.
1.
Yes.
Because the springs are random. Like, you could do a perfect run, and it's just like, nah, you're going to flop to your death.
Well, the
Like,
controls in Mario 1 are really bad. Like, he doesn't... It's almost realistic movement. You know what I mean? Like, when he moves, his traction is all weird. Mario, when he jumps and he kind of stutters a bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Here we go. Sorry.
I'm rooting for you at this point.
Yeah.
Go.
Hammer bro. Got him. Okay. Is there any tubes I can go down? No. So everything just wants to kill me. Okay. Guess that's how it goes. Let's just run. Oh, the fire got me. I was so close. What were you saying?
I was going to say, well, at this point, I think you need to do it with some, like...
A cape?
Yeah, and just fly through most of the fucking...
I tried that, and I got pretty far, but then I got hit. Yeah. I just don't want to have to go back and get a cape.
I get it, but, like, I really want to play this level that much more.
Yeah. No, what I was saying, though, Mario 1, he moves... I hate his control. Like, Mario World is the best controlled 2D Mario game, I think.
Yeah, I get it. He slips and slides in the first
Even
one.
in Mario 3, he's a little slippy.
But, like, those fucking, whatever you want to call them, springs, jumps, whatever, they're not... There's no real way to hit them. Like, even experts at that game, like, will fall to their death on that. Because it's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Someone would tell me like how they're actually processed, and I'm sure it's like a frame reading. Like it. No.
The fuck?
I mean, that's what's insane about these games is like how much work they did in terms of like, yeah, you know, get the Yoshi, do the things, but like, you know, we take for advantage like all these things that they did in the game, and it's weird because like I'm of the opinion, and this is what I would love to see. Is more homebrews or hacks that like fix games that could have been good. Like someone just took Jekyll and Hyde, which is one of the most infamous bad games,
terrible game,
and like remade the whole thing and remade it into a good game.
Interesting.
It's not exactly an NES game anymore.
Yeah.
But they use like a lot of the settings you know, I think very interesting. I think again, those are the kind of games where it's like I'd like to see that updated, because again, those games didn't play right. Like
Okay.
a few of them are like,
So now I'm trying it with Yoshi, and I think I'm in a better spot.
yeah, Yoshi will get you through the level.
Kind of. Probably these fucking bullet bills are everywhere. Like Jesus. Okay, hide. Oh, fucking bitch. Here we go. We got it. We got it. Let's go. Okay, and now, oh, son of a fuck nut. Sorry.
Lost.
Well, I just no, I'm not dead, but I lost Yoshi. I want him to double jump, so I gotta go back and get that stupid spring. Fuck. And that defeats the whole purpose of bringing him. I didn't want to have to use the spring. Okay. Okay, now I'm back to where I was. Great. You know what? These fire enemies. Son of a bitch. Let's just power through it. Power through it.
You can do it. You can do it.
I just fell to my death.
You.
Yeah. It's almost like I don't even want to beat this. I just feel like I need to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that. Like, if this was about want, I would be getting drunk right now. It's like wanting to like stop. Not this. I mean.
There we go. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Might also be that I've been going for almost 5 hours and I haven't taken a break yet, so maybe I'm just really out of it.
I mean, I think again, these are the hardest levels. You're a little punch drunk.
Yeah.
What
does punch drunk
mean you're
exactly?
Well, in real life, it means you're punched so much that like your concussed brain makes you sound drunk.
I see.
But like I use it in like you're tired kind of a way.
Well, this game
You know,
has
like
given
people
me
get.
concussion. I've died so
That
many
too.
times. This game has beaten me. Okay. Just gonna take another sip.
What number is that?
What, my beer?
Yeah.
This is gonna be number 4. So maybe I'm tipsy.
4 and 5 hours. 4 and 5 hours? That's a little late. I feel like you're at a level where like you're not even feeling them.
No, I'm not. I drank 1 in the beginning, then I stopped for an hour or 2, and now I'm back. Jesus Christ.
And that's what happened to me a little bit when we did the first podcast. I was drinking at it. Like I noticed like I wasn't drinking them as much, but like when I did, I was getting a little bit drunker. So like, because I was remembering, hey, I want to get drunk. So because we only did a 2-hour podcast, and I think I drank 4.
Yeah.
1 before the show and 3 during.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, you were right to cut it off then, because as I finished the other 2,
You just
like,
got hammered, yeah.
yeah, I got a lot more worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I was also tired that day. Okay, let me just do this bullshit again. What? Not this. Yeah, I gotta finish these and then I think we'll call it. I guess I could do Bowser too, but
Yeah, you could do the easy levels on Bowser though.
yeah.
Like just run through him.
One sec. This fucking song. Let's see. Change it to What's Love Got to Do? Sega Genesis Remix. Tina Turner. There's this guy on YouTube. His name's Legend of Renegade. I don't know what the name means, but he makes some very not obscure, but like he'll do a Sega Genesis remix of a Tina Turner song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what the
Yeah,
fuck?
that's not.
That's
It's random.
no one asked that. No one wanted that, but they sound good. And
Maybe Ike wanted it.
he has
Threatened
good.
to beat the shit out of him if he didn't make.
He threatened them.
Yeah, like from the Beyond the Grave. He was
Yeah.
playing a Ouija board game.
Doesn't Lawrence Fishburne play him in the TV movie?
I think that was theatrically released, and the movie was called "What's Love Got to Do with It."
Oh, okay. I thought it was a TV movie. My bad.
No, they're stars. God damn it.
I never liked that song. One thing Back to the Future 1 has the sickest music. And then Back to the Future 3 has like ZZ Top or some bullshit.
Yeah. You know what? I will give you that like 2 does not have, other than the score, good.
No. I mean, Power of Love is so fucking
Power
good.
of Love. It's got Earth Angel. It's got fucking Mr. Sandman. It's got what else does it have? It has a few other like Johnny Be Good.
Johnny Be Good.
Like,
yeah.
So like, yeah, there's Mr.
Oh,
Sandman.
you can
like
eat
that.
the fucking fire things with Yoshi. Sorry, continue.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Well, no. How about you the game as you've learned this secret? I remember the first time I got to the special world. Like I felt special. Like it looked so cool.
Oh, dude, I was
Because they even they give you like an announcement about it. Like, hey, you're awesome.
They also play OG music, like that, like not even the Mario World music. This is like Mario 1 music that they're playing in the special world.
Well, I always thought that the special worlds were the closest like Mario 1-ish gameplay, where it was a lot more based off like jumps and not like layout.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Mario World is much more about the world of the level and exploring it. And I never feel like you're overwhelmed with enemies you are in the other one.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Mario 1, big time. Like tons of motherfuckers shooting at you. You can barely.
I mean, literally, it just becomes Hammer Brothers at one point, like shooting at you and like.
All right.
Yeah, and this game, I feel like the most they do that with is like the ghost, and the ghosts, you like if you turn and look at them, they stop.
Yeah.
I never felt like this game was unfair. Like I feel like every other Mario game, there's points where I'm like, that's kind of unfair.
That tubular one was pretty fucking hard.
But it says the guy that cheated that got through it.
Exactly. How long would it have taken me if I hadn't done that fucking trick? Oh my god, I was so close to being done. I was so close to being done.
Did you just die?
No, but I'm close to death. I'm one fire fart away from. Here we go. No!
Oh, that was real. That was guttural.
That dude, you're
I'm watching you get hit. I'm watching you get hit. Try to act safe. You're ready. There's a hammer, bro. You're ready for it. You got him. Okay. You're up on the thing. There's one fire guy. I'm good, right? Okay. Uh-oh. I'm waiting for it. Oh! You got shot like a black guy at a protest.
It was through Super Mario World that I learned the plight of the black man.
Yeah. Which has none of them,
yeah.
It calls its land special.
I get a text. Ba-ding! Who is this? And I read it. Alex-san, this is Miyamoto. I wanted to teach you about the struggles that black people learn every day. So I retroactively made this.
He's Japanese. He doesn't even know what a black person is.
I am actually really woke. I am woke, Kiko-san.
Moto is right woke. But in my head, like, come on. Like, he probably looks at, like, I don't know, like the way we look at the Japanese, like, just foreign.
Dude, it's like never mind. I'm not going there,
what?
but no, yeah. Well, Japan in general is not like. Are they pretty racist? Like.
Yeah. They think they're better than everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who isn't this. Like, I never hear, and the only people I hear aren't racist are like they didn't have to cover it, like Iceland.
Yeah.
Like, there's just no one else. So, like, oh no, we're very good with strange. Yeah, because you're trusting and shit. Like,
yeah, you haven't had the experience of of.
Because immigrants. Like, I feel like that's also because they have such small populations. Like New Zealand probably has some racism, some shit, but like the smaller you are and the more civilized you are, I feel like you can do it. That's Japan's problem, is they have like the population of like, I don't know, California and the size of like something smaller than Florida.
Yeah.
Which is like the opposite for
It's also funny, I was watching like Ranma 1.5, which is like classic manga, or not classic, but like I think late 80s, 90s manga. And the anime, there's a character where they go to this Chinese spring well or something. They go to these Chinese springs to discover some secret bullshit. Who cares? And the person who is guiding them is this Chinese guy who is the most effeminate, like, oh, like complete pussy. And I forgot. Oh yeah, well the creator's Japanese. Fuck. The creator's Japanese, so there's kind of some very, very overt racism there. Like,
I mean,
it's basically like a blackface, like
like
Sambo Willie type. That's how the Chinese guy looked.
Yeah.
Like real bad.
Which is funny, but like,
and it was a
then
woman
it's
too.
almost
It's a woman creator. Yeah, don't even
Oh,
watch.
yeah?
Don't even watch the stream because I've died so many fucking times. Who knew this one was gonna fuck me so hard? I don't remember this being hard as a kid. As a kid, I do not remember this being hard.
I feel like you're a little punch drunk because of like
Yeah.
the length that you've been going at this one.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone hits the level when they play a game like this that like they just die at like 10 times.
Yeah. Before it was at Castle. I'm dying
Yeah,
a lot.
like it might be But even when I played this game, like I never, like I said, had like a straight playthrough. Like I would still lose and shit. Like even beating Bowser is still a little hard for me.
Yeah, actually Bowser. I've done enough time. Like the first time I did it, I was like, dude. But now I'm at the age where it's
Yeah.
like, okay, this is not hard.
Also, his pattern's a lot more clear.
I might lose a feather while I'm doing it. It's not gonna be flawless, but
So you're talking shit, but now watch Bowser like give you a lot of trouble.
Bowser just takes out an AK-47. Like, what's up now, bitch?
But he's talking shit.
I heard you talking shit. I heard I was easy, you motherfucker.
Yeah, it rains flames much faster.
Bowser's like, hey, how come you didn't put a black square on your Instagram? What are you, racist? He's calling me out for everything.
I want you to know that Black Squares Lives Matter.
Yeah.
The broadcasting company that don't want actual change.
That was so cringe. I don't know.
Fuck
Cringe
you.
isn't the right word. No, not you, not your joke. I mean,
Yeah.
the black square thing. Like, I get why people are doing it, but it's also like, do you think that's gonna fucking do anything? Also, people were using the BLM hashtag, and it was actually fucking over.
I think that is pretty big. I think that is actually pretty big because like
What do you
Black
mean?
Lives Matter never like they were always like
No.
all lives
They
matter.
were telling
Come up
people
with
to
it.
not use the BLM hashtag because it was the algorithm was fucking it up. So people who were actually trying to use information, you know, like telling protesters stuff, it was getting buried by these black square posts. Like, who gives a fuck? So
Oh my god, do you mean celebrity clout chasers have buried the protesters?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
yeah, exactly.
Like, I feel like these people are all like going to 9/11 to dig out bodies for like one picture.
Take selfies with.
Yeah, like I'm helping, and then they leave immediately.
This is worse than 9/11. I'm serious.
Well, there's a lot more brown people involved. Yes.
This is, dude. This is like, I remember 9/11 was like the worst thing that ever happened when I was a kid.
To us, yeah. It
To
was
us.
like it was definitely not. But we were so censored because the '90s were amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
But this
You know, we were
feels
just
right
like-
now worse than the 9/11 period.
I felt like COVID felt worse, and this just feels like a reaction. Here's the weird thing: is that I feel like this
fucking bitch.
was gonna happen without black people if we were still in quarantine for 2 more. Like there would have been,
think
there
so?
would have been something that pissed people off.
Yeah.
Something.
There's
It
only
would- it
so
would have been a
long
huge-
people can take this bullshit. Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah. And again, I don't know if it would have been the same people revolting. It would have probably been something job related, or like them saying like it would have been like Occupy Wall Street 2, I think.
Yeah.
And I think that's also what helped. This is Occupy Wall Street didn't have a victim. Like you couldn't just say a name and everyone agreed that's fucked up.
Yeah.
You could say like, oh, all these people did this shit, but like no one gave a shit. That's too hard to remember. Like, but oh no, we have to avenge. Again, George Floyd is going to be like Archduke Ferdinand, where it's like, what caused the war of 2020?
Yeah.
And like that's it. But there's so much other things, in my opinion, that like again, this quarantine, record unemployment. Like there's more unemployment now than the Great Depression.
That's insane, but I believe it.
But there's also a lot more people. There's a lot more like social benefits, so it's easier to apply for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the unemployment is at a record high. But again, I like that this winged thing is fucking you, because like it refuses to fly back into frame.
I know, dude. That thing is fucking. Okay, here we go. Fuck! Sorry.
Are we live? Because I feel like I've caught up to you, because I felt like you made that jump. Oh man, that thing almost killed you.
Almost? Did it almost kill me?
Oh. Yeah. Oh wait, did you die?
Something happened. Fuck me.
Oh man, there's so many hammers. I'm breathing heavy. All right, man, that sucks. You did get to the end though. That's how Ninja Gaiden feels, by the way, because like you'll like survive, and you're like, all I have to do is get 2 more steps, and like 30 monsters appear. You're like, come on.
Yeah. Oh fuck, dude. I can't believe. Let me refresh the chat. No one's here, but fuck it. Oh.
Again, these are cool. I mean, I don't mind doing these. Like, I'm glad I don't have to play the game. I mean, I would play this one because this is the only one I'm pretty good at.
Yeah.
Or at least of equal. Like, maybe I'm slightly worse than you, but like, I feel like I would probably be a lot worse on an emulator than you. Give me an SNES controller.
Yeah. You know what I need to do?
I would fucking
Hold on a second. My bad for cutting you off. Emulation. Okay, input. I need to set up the speed up. There's a speed up button. Because having to go back and get the fucking thing every time is driving me crazy. Frame
I mean,
advance.
you could save state it.
Uh-oh. Pause? No. Uh-oh. Take off pause. There we go. No, not saves. I don't want to use save states. No, I just want to speed up. What is this? Display configuration, cheat, no. Netplay, help.
How about you stop being a bitch and just go get your fucking health and your Yoshi?
Customize hotkeys. Okay. Speed plus. Frame advance. Fast forward. Tab. Okay. Oh, that's way better. Check this out. Well,
Okay.
you'll see it in a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I go back here. I go there. Oh my god, that's so much better. Because, it just sucks when I have to die and do this all over again. And get the Yoshi again. Okay. This is
All right. So as like a man, like let's change the subject a little bit as you change this, because you're just doing monotonous shit like going to get Yoshi.
Yep.
What would you tell the youngins that listen to all 5 hours while playing video games that fucking like? What's the secret to life as we go into a revolution? I feel like you say it's worse than 9/11, but like 9/11 taught me we will return to normal.
I think things will turn to normal. I'm not saying it won't. It's just right now it feels like the fact that I can't go outside, and I'm not saying, oh, poor me. I'm just saying the fact that
you know what I mean. Feels weird.
It feels very
weird.
weird.
There's no sports. There's no like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's true. There's no football or whatever.
There's no theater, like we were talking about Christopher Nolan. Like nothing to distract us. Literally, we all watched Tiger King. Like that's all we could do.
Which was bad. Like Tiger King wasn't good.
Yeah.
Also, so
I have a theory. Had it not come out when it did, no one would have gave a shit.
Yeah.
It would have been this
100%.
crazy obscure little documentary on fucking. But because it came out just at that week, it was perfect. Like something crazier than
this Yoshi. Sorry. Okay, let's try this. Yes. Oh, I can keep him. Oh, fuck yeah. So what do I tell kids? I'd say this was rough. It was rough. But was it like depression rough? You know, was it
I think we have internet. We're still happy.
Yeah,
I think we lose
those
internet
guys
or electricity.
were fucked.
Shit is gonna like shit. That's the end of time for me. Is like because I've been in a hurricane where people have lost power for days.
Yeah.
Shit ain't pretty.
Really? Where was
Like,
this?
I-
Miami. Or,
Miami.
Yeah.
Miami got hit every 5 years. There'd be hurricanes and like they're like little mini Katrinas, a little. And sometimes you'd be without power for like 2 weeks.
See that I'm at a point now where it's like I need internet. I need interaction. Oh, okay. Here we go. This is. Wow, that was sick. All right, here we go. Boom. Did it.
We're on the last level.
So now we are finally at the last level. That was a pretty stylish ending for me.
I'm watching it live now. But yeah, I mean, I wanted to take your mind off the game and ask you something. I mean, things are rough, but they're not that rough. No, I mean, because I feel like that's when you were doing better because now you're just focusing on trying to beat the game. In like 4 hours of the conversation, I barely mentioned.
That's true.
You know, like, I feel like you feel that what he was talking about, Maxi, about like that pressure of playing live. Like now, oh, Jay, I guess. Yeah, the pressure of playing live is one thing, but I feel like the pressure of you wanting to get it over with is more.
Yes.
Like again,
it's not even do a good
like
job. You know, yeah, it's just whatever.
That's how a casino will beat you, though. Keep betting, and like I can't remember if it was Hedberg or fucking Artie Lang just saying like at some point it might have been Norm saying like you're betting to like just lose all your money so you can go to bed.
Fucking bitch.
You know, let's say you had 400,000 and you're down to like 20,000 and you should just walk away with your 20,000.
Yep.
But you're like, fuck it. I'm just gonna, I'm either gonna lose this 20 or win it all back. And sometimes you do start winning, in a weird way. But like most of the time you don't. That's why it's a game.
Yeah.
Yet those, remember. But yeah, the thing about it is like I always kind of been afraid of this. Like we've always joked about like a zombie apocalypse and how our generation's a pussy. Mm-hmm. Like I don't know how to start a fire. I don't know how to, like maybe with a lighter.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like I don't know how to like cook using a microwave barely, much less like if you took away electricity.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just being for real. Like, once electricity is gone, how am I gonna fucking eat if you can't process my credit card?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, that's sad to say,
like,
but
we don't think about how big that is. Like, if the ATMs don't work, how many people have cash on hand?
None. I mean, I never have cash. I never have cash.
Exactly, and the other thing that I would say is that, like, right now, that's a huge possibility for a bunch of places. Because hurricane season just started up, tornado season. Like, so now these people are about to be Katrina. Someone's going to be Katrina any fucking week now for the next 4 months. And I think that on top of that, I'm definitely going to say I feel like these riots and everything are costing Trump the election. Like, before COVID, had he just handled COVID with, like, ignoring it, almost, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think he could have got away with it, but because he was so adamant about like, I need the media to be about me, so I'm gonna stand here he just kept making himself look more like a fool.
Yeah.
And that kind of distracted from, because he never had anything bright to say. Like, and then people started, even his people were like, well, now I have to defend him twice as much, because before I could deny what he said.
Right.
And now it's like getting harder to deny what he said because he's saying it every day. It's not a rally where people are cheering. It's in front of importers.
Right.
And like, again, I asked you a simple question. What would you tell kids nowadays? And you were like, it's rough. What did he say? That's a nasty question.
Right.
You know, like, that's not the way, like, dude, you're a TV star. I get you're a millionaire, billionaire that like hasn't ever been held responsible ever. But like, you would think you do some learning on the job. And he's done none. Like he's can't teach an old dog new tricks kind of thing. And again, he's using everything he can to like. I wouldn't be surprised if he bought fucking stock in a company that militarizes cop fucking riot gear, and then sold them to each fucking city and municipality.
Free delivery. I'm looking at Postmates right now. An update on delivery. Here we go. The safety and well-being of our community is our top priority. We are actively working with. Yeah. Well, no, this is riot stuff. Because look, while it is safe to order delivery during curfew hours, please note that activity in your area may impact restaurant availability and delivery times. We will work as quickly and safely as possible. Yeah. I'm surprised they're even fucking open. Like, God bless.
Again, I think that's because it's like the fourth fucking day.
Yeah, they kind of have to.
Have lost business.
Yeah.
Like, they asked the mayor today when are these going to end, and they'll go on as long as they have to, which basically means he has no idea.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Who, Garcetti?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know his name before today. Like,
really?
That's how good of a job he was doing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, I didn't know the mayor of LA. I knew the mayor of New York. I don't know the mayor of Miami down there. But I know the governor. Fucking alien.
The alien? What?
Yeah, he just like fucking. He looks like an alien in human skin, kind of Men in Blackish.
Gavin Newsom?
No, Rick Scott.
Oh.
Yeah. But, or he might be fucking Senator.
Dude, when I was seeing a therapist, she was like, she would not shut the fuck up about Gavin Newsom. She's like,
Gavin Newsom?
California governor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she's like, watch his live stream. He has a press conference. He's so talented and smart. I'm like, are you trying to fuck Gavin Newsom? What is this? You know, like, it was weird.
She might have worked with him or something. Like, that's usually how.
Well, I knew Gavin Newsom because he was mayor of San Francisco when I was a youngin', and he pulled a Kennedy. He fucked Marilyn Monroe, basically, some woman outside of his marriage.
That's more of a because that's not. I mean, they did do those things, but the scandal's more of a Clinton thing.
I guess so. But he looks exactly like Kennedy. Like he looks.
Oh.
Or John F. Kennedy.
I mean,
Jr.
again, the here we are talking about like their religions and Christianity and all this shit, and they all cheat on their wives, which is like literally a commandment.
Yeah.
Like, no one cares about any of the hypocrisy or any of that shit. And I think, again, people are kind of like sick of what's going on. And I feel like we're all so misinformed. Like, again, the one thing with Obama and even Biden is doing it well. That's why I think he's actually winning himself the election, because he could actually give a speech. Like, he actually was on the phone with George Floyd's father or brother for like, yeah, because again, he's lost his kids, lost his wife. He knows what it is to lose. Like, he actually gives his private number, and like everyone calls him creepy, but it's like, that's a guy that had to go through a lot of counseling not to like put a gun in his mouth and blow his brains out.
Yeah. If
you know
only,
what I mean?
You know, if only he still had brains, though. I mean, Jesus Christ.
He does, though. Here's the thing.
Dementia,
he's a compassionate guy. Is he a genius? No, he was never a genius, though. And I think he's old enough and humble enough to listen to everyone that's smart.
I'm not saying he's stupid. I'm saying he's got, you know...
Dementia. But no, he was actually stupid. Like, you should see, he ran for president like 50 times before he was VP. He would always fuck it up with some stupid statement.
Okay. Didn't know that.
You know, I mean, he was known as kind of like the jock candidate. Like, he'll never be president.
Yeah.
But I remember him talking about his dead son in 2016 during the primaries, where he announced he wasn't going to run. And there was a chance he was. And I'm like, he should get the nomination. This was kind of before Bernie blew up, but I went, he could beat Trump, because Trump could beat a woman. And especially Clinton.
Oh, he should have 100% run against Trump in 2016. 100%.
Yeah, but
he would have won for sure.
Was actually a smart reason. Trump would unveil all his family's secrets, and one of them was, and he didn't want this to be personal, was the dead kid, you know, the dead Marine. His wife married the brother.
Okay.
So it's something where Trump would say shit about how
I
after
don't
they
think the public is that. I think
Listen.
even conservatives are going to be like, Jesus, dude, chill.
you say that, but this guy said he prefers POWs. He prefers soldiers that weren't caught. Like he's made fun of the American military. He would have went for everything. He went after.
I know that Trump
anti-Semitism.
does that. I'm saying the American public. I feel like they're going to be like, Jesus, dude, can't say
Well,
that.
that's why I think at the time he was sensitive, and I think he thought Hillary could beat him too. I think that was
bet
also
ever.
an agreement.
Yeah.
Huh?
Worst bet ever.
Remember, the Democrats really did believe that shit though.
Like they're
they
retarded.
were-
She had no chance.
That's not true at all. First of all, she won the popular vote. She did have a chance. What I think she didn't have is that she chose the wrong states. Like he chose the best. He had a better campaign. He went to
He
states
came
that she
across.
ignored.
He appealed to the what did she call them? Degenerates
Yeah.
or something?
Not
Undesirables.
degenerates. The coal miner. She said coal miners need to get a new education, which is true. And he was like, no, I'm going to bring back coal. Which, by the way, there's only like 20,000 coal miners in the whole fucking country.
I'm just,
More
dude.
people have
She's
died
a
of
fucking
COVID.
robot lizard alien. Like she's the worst social skills ever.
She's a bitch.
She's
But,
a
like,
cunt.
Here's the thing. I think
And I won,
Biden
by the way.
would
I
have
beat
been a better a candidate in 16 because he was younger a little bit. He was coming off the Obama administration a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
That would have hurt him too, though, because they would have been like, "Oh, it's just going to be more of Obamacare." Because remember, like everyone blamed everything on Obama,
Yeah.
and it's like people are kind of like my friend keeps calling it like Trump derangement syndrome, but like you can't ignore this guy's actions. Like he's doing everything he can to like fuck up the universe. Congrats on beating that level, by the way. See,
Thank
the
you.
more we don't talk about the game, the better.
It was tough, but I got it through. Yeah.
Why is there a dead Mario?
Oh, that's how I got to play as Luigi. I had to kill Mario in the beginning, so he's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. You killed Mario like 5 times and
And then Luigi took
I
over.
remember this. I remember
Yeah.
when I beat this is a cool option, by the way. Like skip things. What do you just do? Hold fast forward.
You hold tab and then it speeds through everything. Because we know this shit.
Yeah. Oh, I'm learning. But yeah, going back to Biden and just like I think he has a much better chance. Like he's actually going to the funeral. The other guy gassed people to do a fucking photo op with it upside down. Like if that's not the anti shit,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like he came out of a bunker like Hitler. Gassed a priest.
Wait, gassed? What do you mean?
Yeah, he fucking tear gassed all the protesters at a church, including the clergymen.
For the
nuns,
photo
everyone.
op. For the photo op. Yeah.
Yeah, to hold an upside down backwards Bible.
Yeah. He's ridiculous.
You know, like again, one picture of Obama, and I know it's comparative and it's bullshit, but like, see him with protests, his entire family's walking with thousands. You see Trump, he has a few hundred guards all separated from him, and none of them are allowed to wear masks except Ivanka.
That's weird. What's with the mask?
Well,
Why can't
because
they-
the mask represents again his political stance that if you wear a mask, like Biden wants you to,
Yeah.
you're going to take your freedoms. Like it's
my
been
God.
politicized.
Jesus
Like,
Christ.
You know what I mean? Like the
Yeah.
least you could do is just like he hasn't talked to Fauci in fucking like 2 weeks. Probably because Fauci, he was like, "Well, you're never
Fauci.
getting good news." I
Fauci.
can't. Fauci, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I've
Sorry,
been talking for 5 hours too, man.
I know. I'm just saying.
The show. I'm trying to help you here as you're beating fucking the last
I
level.
just had to correct you on that. It's okay. I'm already
Yeah,
fucking him up.
Fauci. Who gives a
Sissy
fuck?
boy Nancy
Mueller,
Fauci.
Mueller.
Yes.
Like he's just another character that like in the history of Republican heroes that like they've thrown to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Like because Mueller, whatever, and him are both like Republican anointed fucking people from like the first or the Reagan administration. Actually, you know what I mean? Like these guys
Yeah.
are heroes in their fucking war heroes in Mueller's case. And it's like, no, fuck those guys. Republicans name only. Like, wait,
Mhm.
what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Joe Biden better. Yeah, I think he needs the riots. Joe Biden needs
Yeah.
Trump to look bad in the riots, or would not have had a shot.
He was okay with COVID, but he wasn't doing anything. The riots are making it because he doesn't fuck up. He learned everyone's name.
Mhm.
Like, he doesn't make gaffes when he's talking about personal tragedy.
Yeah.
And so the gaffes come from, like, you know, because he's been studying all night and all this shit. But he actually does have compassion. And he'll sit there and he'll learn those names. Like, he named in his speech, like, Black Americans that have been killed.
Yeah.
Named, like, 4 families. Like, that was, you know, and, like, the other thing was you could tell that while there might have been speechwriters, he didn't memorize. He wasn't reading. You know, he literally probably took the 3 or 4 best sentences they had, which was like, you know, this is an open wound that we need to save, and like he said them best. At one point, he starts whispering because I think he was like, I don't know what to say. Like, you know what I mean? He was that affected. Well, you have Trump who's just positing. So again, I get it. Like, people that want to vote for Trump, I don't know why, but I kind of get it. You know. I mean, you know what I mean?
This,
like,
I don't understand. After this,
there's
Luigi's blushing.
There's no redeeming quality. Like, you can't say unless you just hate black people or whatever, and it's not just black people, but like if you hate people, because he didn't care about anyone dying from COVID. He literally was saying he was for the protests when it was a bunch of white people wanting a haircut. Like, and now that the nation's in mourning, he's literally tear gassing priests to go take a photo op in front of a church. That's what dictators do. I know that's what people have been saying, but like,
we gotta have the music for Super Mario.
Please do. I hope that's Biden at the end getting kissed by Princess Peach in November. But the problem is this guy's going to launch the nukes in if he loses.
Here, if you want, you can. I'm going live on Discord, so you can hear the music, the credits music. You gotta join my thing.
Yeah, I'm joining.
Classic.
I mean, it's the credits.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry to get political. I used to miss it before Trump. I felt like you didn't need to be political. I really do. Could be, like, especially in comedy and commentary. But like, it's now like a school shooting where you can't ignore it.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm like. Everything is fucked. Like, I know we said this last time. I'm not saying anything new, but it's just.
Well, this is the sound of a generation, though. Like, we look back to the 60s and listen to radio broadcasts about, like, 1968. In fact, I don't know if you know this, but, like, the Watts riots came from a DJ saying "burn" after a hit song. Like, so "burn, baby, burn" was the catchphrase of the sound. I was reading an essay about the DJs that kind of spawned the revolution in 68. Again, we used to we think that time is so far away, but most of those people are still alive.
I don't really give a shit anymore. I'm sorry. I just completely lost interest. I'm sorry.
It's cool. You beat the game at this point.
I
so
beat
what
the
are you
special levels and I beat the game. So, Trump, BLM, bowel movement, bullshit, whatever. You know, what are you gonna do? Look, but I didn't save all the castles, so I didn't have the full. Maybe I did. I guess I did beat.
Yeah, there might be one. Yeah, isn't that one of the things in the game where they don't hatch if you didn't? I think you got them all in the Star World.
Yeah, I guess I did. Da, da, da. I love this shit. Dude, the composer of this is amazing.
This is such like a like a Looney Tunes, like, we're going out, kids.
Yeah.
Get me off.
It's almost like some cabaret 1920s music. Drinking liquor is illegal in the 20s, but we're gonna have a sip.
But we still, have a sip, and we're gonna have plenty. No matter how illegal it is. Drinking with syphilis and Al Capone.
Did you watch Boardwalk Empire by any chance?
Only the first season.
Oh, you know what? I would say watch it, but the last season and the fourth season are bad. But the first 3 are really good. Really good.
How many seasons were there?
5 total, and unfortunately they got kind of fucked because HBO cut the budget for the 5th season, so there's not that many episodes. Storyline gets rushed.
I feel like also Scorsese leaving didn't help. Like I know he's only in like the first season, but I feel like
He's only like the first
that's
episode.
what kept.
He directed the first
but
episode.
His name was in like
Right.
the thing, and I think he took a lot of talent. Maybe I'm wrong about the timeline, but I feel like he developed vinyl and stuff.
He did.
And like when they do that, they're split. I know he did, but I'm like I don't know if that coincided with the
vinyl was after. It was after Boardwalk, and it did feature a lot of Boardwalk stars. Yeah. Sorry, what about Deadwood?
John from Cincinnati. He went to a different show and he took everyone involved, and they went all right.
I still gotta finish Deadwood.
Like
man. I ended at season 2.
That's funny. I always thought you watched it as much as reference it, but like, congrats on finishing Mario. You got to finish Deadwood. I got to start Deadwood.
Yeah. What about Justified? You give that a shot? No.
I gave it a shot. The problem is the first season is a slow procedural.
It is.
And like, I was watching it with my dad at the time. Like the show just ended, and I like got it on like, and like, it didn't like if we were watching like Breaking Bad first and other shows.
Dude, that is such a father-son show, Breaking Bad. Like I watched it with my dad. Yeah. My dad was the last episode. Spoilers if you haven't seen fucking Breaking Bad. My friend Don hasn't seen Breaking Bad season 5, and I'm just like, we mentioned Breaking Bad. He's like, he goes, I love that show. I'm like, you haven't even seen the last fucking season, and he's just like, yeah, I know, I haven't got caught up. So then you don't love it, like it ended in 2013. Fucking catch up, you bitch. I don't know. I don't understand that.
All right, that happened to me. That happened with me with Twin Peaks.
Well, that's fine because Twin Peaks is a fucking nightmare. But Breaking Bad is so. How do you not continue that? It's so.
Well, I would like to point out that season 4 has a conclusion. Like you can watch season 4. I mean, I would say the parts of season 5 are much better, but season 4 has him beating Gus Fring. They ended it like you could end the show there.
Season 4 is actually my favorite, but I'll say this: knowing that there's a conclusion to Walter's storyline, because he doesn't get caught or whatever. How can you just go, put it on the back burner? I'm gonna go wine tasting with my girlfriend. Fuck your girlfriend. Finish Breaking Bad.
I could understand if it was still on the air and week to week, because like that's how I fell off with Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Because the week to week thing sucks.
I can fuck you over.
But but the fact that it's just there and he can start it at any time. Maybe what happened was he watched the show 5 years ago and he doesn't want to have to like jump in. Like he knows he wants to probably. What's putting him off is he probably wants to restart the whole show, and that's a very big fucking commitment. They're fucking rewatching 40 episodes to get to the final 12.
I feel like there's enough summary videos out there that would allow.
I don't know him. That might not be his reason.
Yeah. I think his reason, honestly, is just a fly went by and he got distracted. Like,
Well, again, that happened to me with like Twin Peaks in a sense, because like again, I know you're like, oh, that's a different type of show, but like I was so close to the end, and this was before season 3 was announced. I want to say it was announced when I started watching. I still need to watch the movie in season 3 because everyone talks about season.
Wait, real quick, Jay is still fucking here. He goes, heck yeah, good game. Catch you guys later. It's like midnight. Lunchbox goes, the faces at the end screen. I didn't know you guys were still here.
Thank you guys for staying. If you're on the East Coast, it's fucking 3 a.m. or whatever.
100 in the morning, yeah.
I think I'm gonna go walk 2 miles or whatever it is to 7-Eleven and get robbed.
Please. Well, don't get robbed, but yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy talking. Again, this has been Crazy Josh off the rails because, you know, if you have autism, you care about trains. And we don't have autism, so we're off the rails.
Not even off the rails, though. This was not crazy. This was...
watch me get banned for this. Someone listens to all 7 hours and, like...
Maybe...
They write a fucking scathing review of us being like, and they just quote us.
Dude,
Like,
I
this
imagine,
guy's-
you know how like these videos have to process on YouTube and be uploaded? I
Yeah.
imagine YouTube is suddenly a sentient being. It's like, I gotta listen to 5 hours of this shit. Like,
Yeah.
YouTube
Well,
is
like,
suddenly
even the
has,
NSA is
yeah.
enough. Like Moyo or whatever his name's
Yeah.
lawyers. Like, yeah, he's a
Miyamoto's
pedo. Motorola. I'm fucking. I don't even think I need the beard.
Did they really call me pedomodo? Yes, 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 my lord. Oh, korewa! Off with their heads.
And then bring me the children.
No. All right, that's a good.
Let's
place
end on
to
that.
Stop.
Yeah, that's a good note to end on.
Thanks, y'all.
Thank you guys.
Super Mario World can suck my dick.